work.
Okay, well, hopefully that works. And hopefully we're streaming.
I'm waiting for it to pop up on my end.
You got your video turned on? Okay, I got something going on here. I can see.
Okay. Hit got it.
Got it.
That's fine now.
Okay, it's got you. I don't know. It's got you logged in.
It should. We're supposed to be logged in as the anime trainer.
Well, it is here, but not here.
Hang on. Type something in the chat box. See if it pops up here.
No.
Yeah, it's popped up. I can
Yeah,
see it.
so it popped up there, but can you see me on the YouTube
I'm still
stream?
getting
I
into
can't
it.
see you on the camera. It says waiting for the anime trainer.
Okay.
Oh, did you bring me?
I bring you Nikki Alchemy. It's light alchemy though.
So I wonder if it's streaming in another spot.
Oh yes, I bet so. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to change rooms. I'm gonna close this down, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
put the actual link up. Give me 1 second. There now.
But that's my best thing.
Yeah. Give me a second. My brother's being weird. All right.
Alright, so you are alive. I
How-
just checked it on YouTube.
How do I close this?
Don't worry about this. But we're going to need to move.
Okay.
The chat's working on that end over there, so we're good.
Okay. So we are
If we need to.
streaming there, but we're still.
Wow. That's
What?
yes.
Nikki has a new favorite drink.
Gotcha. But we're still hooked up here.
I can just barely taste the alcohol in it.
There's not that much in there.
I'll open that
There's a
up and
little
see
bit.
what I can see. All right, so I see that. Do I see that? Cool.
Yeah,
All right,
I
that's
think
good.
it's pretty well set that I'm going to be.
And then I'll put this
improving
link.
my
Now I
alcohol
wonder why it
tolerance up here,
says it
considering
still
how
says that
much
you're
I've been
logged
drinking
in,
lately.
and I don't know why.
I don't know.
That's
Why
so
are you
weird.
staring at me like
Would
that?
you like to fix that?
I don't
I was
know.
eating your plants earlier.
It's not a big deal. If
Are
honestly,
you
if we're gonna type,
talking to me?
you can type, and then whatever.
Okay.
Cool. Well, for right
Can I
now,
take that
it's
chair over there? Can I take that
for right now. It just looks like it's me and Mark
Yeah,
in the chat.
Danny's going to be 2 minutes.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much for all the birthday wishes, everybody in the chat here. We're doing our best to try to see if we can make this go off without a hitch. Oh yeah, well I mean I expect there to, but I'd like there to be no hitches prior to being slightly inebriated.
Slightly. That's a
Slightly, that's horrible.
There we go, we're up live now.
Yeah, so the problem is that my brother is former Navy, and so he's like a pro drinker.
Oh, no, I cannot take that chair.
Well, you're going to have a
I'm
good
gonna
drink
tip
with
this
this, man.
Yeah, so he's actually in charge of all of my drinks tonight, so that's oh boy. Yeah, hold on just a second. I sent you a control. Just a second.
Jax wants a link.
Yeah, I sent a link in the chat earlier on Twitter. So
Let's see if I can get it through.
You've been ambushed, you.
It's working.
all right, let me see if I can find it.
After you full screen it, just hit Alt Tab.
All right.
There he's
Suggested
in.
that one to me.
It's a good
Come
one.
Hold on, just a second. Did hold on? I guess it didn't show up. I put the Discord
This is what I
thing
should be
in
reading instead.
earlier.
And Geekdom's here now, so we're going, and Jax is in the chat, so we'll be able to get him onto the voice now easy.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I'm just For whatever reason, when I tried to put the link for the Discord chat in Twitter earlier, it wasn't working. Like
You can't put
DMs
links on
have
Twitter.
DMs have been weird. No, it's DM.
Oh, yeah.
DMs have been ferocious.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff's been weird on Twitter today.
You're ferocious, huh? You're ferocious enough, huh?
Him's a vicious beast.
Okay.
All over to be defensive.
Danny, are you talking? I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it sounds like you're really far away.
Actually, I was.
Oh, okay. Well, that probably that makes sense then.
Yes, I was across the room. How are you?
We're doing all right. How are you,
I'm good, bro.
fellow April birthday month haver?
What does that say? I train superheroes, legends, and vigilantes. That's pretty cool, bro.
Yeah, this is the only shirt in the world. Like, this is the only one that exists.
By the way, I just got a webcam.
Oh,
I don't know if I'll be using it for this, but I do have one.
that's okay. I figured, what? Hey, how you doing, Danny? Good to see you, brother. I figured
Turn
this.
me on though. I'm gonna wear the hat. Even though I look good without the hat, but I'm gonna wear the hat.
That's okay. I think it's a good hat. It's a Capsule Corp hat. It works.
So we all gone webcam.
Yeah. If you would, just
I
so that
never
we can kind of see each other.
By the way, I just got this webcam yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you get? Is that like coincidental, or was that sort of for this particular thing?
Of course, with his shirt off.
Of course, your shirt's off for the love.
Yes, this is your stream, baby. Oh, for you.
Ah!
Anyways, no, it was. I know. I wanted to get one just to chat with friends. It's not really meant to be for this, but if you want to use it for this, we can. It's up to you. I don't care.
Yeah, just so that we can kind of see each other and make goofy faces and whatnot. Hey, look at that. Hey, you've been working out.
I know, bro.
I see that. Nice. That's good stuff.
You can kiss it if you want to.
No, that's really far away. I don't know if it's gonna work.
There we go.
Don't get corona. I have to shave though. I do have to shave. That's the one thing I haven't done is I haven't shaved.
I shaved everything, and then this is the product of it growing back.
Right.
Yeah.
You
Jax
shave
got
your
the
head
rest.
consistently, Sensei.
Yeah, I used to shave my head all the time, but I've gotten away from that recently just because the girlfriend likes something to grab.
Now I don't.
Oh,
right.
okay.
Now, gain some weight. She'll have a lot to grab. Who's alien? Who's alien?
Alias, that's my brother.
Okay. I did not know.
Yeah, he's moderating the chat. Well, he's supposed to be. I don't know if he got upgraded or not.
Computer now.
Okay. Yeah, he's moderating the chat and whatnot so that we can make sure everything's going on. This is over here, so I got to pay attention to
Oh, I think my phone's
what he's
over
talking over
I
there.
haven't seen JaxBlade in a long time. I hope you're good, bro. It's been a year.
Yeah, I know. It's been a while, Danny. Hope you've been doing good. How's things been
I'm
going
okay.
for you?
I'm alright. I'm hanging in there. You know how it is.
Yeah, definitely
The
do.
world is fucked up right now, but we'll be
Yeah,
alright.
exactly. I mean, it's all right. We're self-employed, so it's just like okay.
Well, yeah, that's sort of the
We're
benefit
blessed.
of being self-employed.
No, it's a blessing because I know people who are legit like out of a job now. And
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
legit.
like a large portion of my family's in the service industry, and they've been like completely screwed.
There's nothing worse. Nothing worse than losing your job in this situation. Hard to get a new one.
You had to get a new one.
Hard to get a new one.
Oh,
I'm
you
lucky I've
okay?
been-
Yeah.
I'm prolonged, so I'm on 80% pay until it's all done.
Well, at least they're still paying you though, because
Exactly.
I know some people that have been furloughed without pay. So
Yeah.
Yeah, like America.
I just learned the other day that hey Pants.
Oh my God, Jimmy! Jimmy, are you here? Because I've never spoken to Jimmy. Like,
I haven't either.
we've known each other since like 2015.
That's
and
funny.
We have never talked once vocally, so like I was just okay. If she can talk, it'll be fun. But Sensei, you drinking? Like, let me know when you start drinking. 'Cause
Yeah, I've got a drink here. It has been made, but I have not done anything with it yet because I figured I'd start off slowly, and I just ate an
you don't
entire.
want to just Wash and be like, so let me tell you why Sailor Scouts are spanking Omni King. All right.
So, so I did just eat an entire pizza, so they probably ate it in about 6 minutes.
Okay. Good.
So
Whole pizza?
Yeah.
Wait, a whole pizza?
yeah,
Large or
Large?
medium?
it was just a
Extra large?
medium
Oh,
In
okay.
6 minutes?
in 6 minutes. Yeah.
Bro, I can't even do that.
No, if you want to see somebody eat some food, have you ever eaten with Jordan?
Michael Jordan.
No, have you ever eaten with JaxBlade? Like, seriously, I thought.
Oh yeah,
that,
no, dude, we went to fucking sushi together.
I know. I thought that I ate fast. Like, I thought that I was like, yeah, I can eat fast, and then I ate with him, and he was destroying me. I was like,
I just like food, dude. It's good.
I don't understand how you can eat that fast. It's insane.
He just fuels his body.
That's true. No, because like everyone always says like you
Unleash
enjoy
the
the
jaw.
food. Because my friend like Black Griffin, I was with Saber Spark and Black Griffin, and we were at like something, and our friend always vlogs it. And then like they just got their food and mine's already gone. And they're like, "Did you even enjoy it?" And then one time they were just filming it because it's like literally the food came and it was gone. And I was just like, "I'm hungry. I eat. If it tastes good, I eat it faster. Like that's all it is for me."
Yeah, no, I can. My dad eats fast, and so I learned how to eat like from him. And so I was like, oh, people always tell me, God, did you even taste that? And so I was like,
No.
when I ate with you and you ate faster than me, I was like, shit, I feel inadequate.
It was like that scene where Luffy like has the fruit and it's like, "This will hold you over a couple hours." Sure. Oh, it's gone.
Is it? But nutritionally though, if you eat fast, is it better or is it better to eat slow?
Better to eat slow because if you eat fast, you tend to cause more things like GERD and heartburn, as well as
Because if you eat faster, you're probably not chewing as much, and you don't have like salivary contact with it for as long. So I mean, indigestion's probably really the only thing you're going to end up with. It's not like you're going to be fatter if you eat faster, is apparent.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I have like a prisoner mentality. Like if I don't finish this, someone's gonna take it or something like that. I just eat fast. Yeah,
You gonna eat that cornbread?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well,
No,
the
it's fine.
conveyor belt sushi was a lot of fun and very, very good. I miss it. I really.
Yeah, that
did.
was good. That was
so
a good
good.
place.
I don't know if.
Sushi Go Around was so good.
Well, yeah, Pat's actually lived in Japan for a while.
When I went out there in January, I went twice. 'Cause it was so good.
Okay.
And it's even better in Japan. It's even more fresh in Japan. And they have fish that we don't have here over there.
Really?
Premium. Yeah, I mean like premium. Like I mean we have it here, but not in most places. Like it's common over there. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I don't remember
gotcha.
the names, but like different types of sushi that I haven't seen before. And
And
it was good.
different yellowfin tunas and stuff you can't get here
Right,
as well
right.
as like sword.
Yeah, exactly that kind of shit. And it's good. I liked it. So.
No,
Yeah, honestly, for whatever reason, for the most of my life, I didn't like any sort of sushi at all. And then for whatever reason, last year, it became literally one of my favorite foods. Period.
Christopher Cartwright asked, "How do you kick bad eating habits when there's someone else cooking for two in the home?"
Yeah, so that really is a kind of a loaded question because do you mean how do you eat less food or how do you eat better food? Because if you're
Shit, we're live now. I thought we were just talking shit.
dude, we've been live.
Live for ages.
I didn't know that. Oh. All right.
Yo.
You've just been sat like this.
You just been like making weird faces at the.
I've been doing the pussy eating thing over here.
It's okay. You're gonna be doing it with through.
I've been doing it, bro.
I was like,
Hey,
I'm sitting here watching, going, I don't know if Danny is just really weird on live cam or what it is, but
I thought we were just goofing around. I didn't know we were live. But all right, fine. I'll behave.
I mean, this is a drunk stream.
this is a drunk stream. I imagine that there's going to be a few things happening. So,
I get a few drinks. It's gonna go.
yeah, what did you end up getting, Jordan?
I just got my fireball that's down.
Dude, I've got so much. People call me basic for that, but I love Fireball.
No, it's okay. Like some people call you like, oh, you shouldn't drink alcohol that tastes good. Like, fuck you, boy. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna drink something that tastes like piss. Like,
Why would you bite?
Dude, you need to meet up with me sometime. Let me make alchemy. You'll be very happy, man.
Oh yeah, my brother is dangerous. He
Oh yeah.
yeah, he just like makes drinks, and then next thing you know, you're like, well, I'm done. I'm in the floor.
Those are
Nice.
dangerous, the ones when you can't taste the booze. What's in it? What's in it? Alchemy?
Yeah, he made I don't know if you know the Caribou Lou, like the 151 mix with that with pineapple juice, like he made that, and it was like you didn't really notice that you were drinking until it was too late.
alchemy is just what I call anything I make that's a random thing that I'm sitting in the kitchen looking at my ingredients and going, this is what I'm going to mix.
I wonder if Pants couldn't figure out how to access.
No, she just posted in the Twitter. She said like, hang tight. I gotta update my Firefox.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Also, Josie should be around 7.
7? Okay.
Dropping in about 7. And obviously,
Damu's coming at 7, folks.
and then everybody can, I figured just drop in and out because obviously Mark is in the UK, so it's already like super late there.
Yeah.
20 past 10. Not
Yeah.
too bad.
That's not that late. Hey, listen, this is quarantine time, brother. There's no such
Is it morning? Is it noon? Is it night? It
The
doesn't
kids get up
matter.
at 5. You've got to give me something.
The kid. Oh, dude, I remember
long as you're
when.
alive.
I remember when my son was that young, and he would get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and you're like, "How are you awake right now?"
Yeah, every day for 3 years.
They just. It gets better as they get older. They like. He still gets up at about 6 o'clock, but that's because he wants to play video games before school.
Dude, fuck getting up at anything before noon.
I wish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might go and grab booze now from downstairs. What's everyone drinking? I've got a bottle of vodka down there.
I don't know what this is, but here we go.
Right now,
First
he's drinking
first sip.
Coke Zero and Canadian Club at the moment, which is just. I'll be going into more elaborate drinks as the night goes on.
I
when you got
didn't
vodka.
realize how much Mark looked like Pete Gas from the Mean Street Posse. I'm gonna see if I can
I don't know what that is, so.
it's a wrestling thing. I'll see if I can get a picture.
Oh,
for you.
okay, gotcha. Honestly, you look super
mind that.
you look super familiar, like I've seen you before, and I don't
yeah.
know why. I mean, obviously I've seen his picture on Twitter or whatever, but he looks like I've seen him elsewhere.
I'm just one of those faces where I look like everybody else. I often get pulled over by the police and thinking that I'm some sort of terrorist. True story. I went to my nana's house, right? She's like on a quiet street. And
Yeah.
The guy next door to her was making bombs. He was like a legit terrorist.
Holy crap!
I was going to visit my nana, and the police jumped on me, just believing that automatically that it was me. That was this terrorist dude. I explained for it. I don't know anything about bombs. I don't even know chemistry.
Hey, baby, can you turn the light off behind me?
We just need to face it away from you. It'll be fine.
Because I realized I got this huge glare behind. Like I have a halo.
You are adorable.
It's your
Yeah.
birthday. That's why.
I mean, he's not that drunk yet.
Are you
I
okay?
have a request for a video, apparently on NoFab in the chat.
Oh, who, me?
Jack,
Oh, no, that's not happening. I already did that twice.
Yeah, that's.
That's not good.
Yeah, he already went through the no fap
Yeah,
stuff.
I did it
You want
once,
this one off too?
like
please.
all the way through 2000. I think it was 2018. All the way through, made it through. Yeah,
That's
amazing.
not
And then the
first day.
video you made at the end of that was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was. That's exactly what happened. And then like freaking, what was it? Last year, I got. I just lost midway through because my body was like, nah, fuck that.
No, we're done.
Yeah, exactly. And just
his
did it
body,
for me.
what he means is he went to the club and it was like game over, man.
Oh no, I
Some
wish.
girl started grinding on him and that was it.
Oh no, I didn't go out at all during that time. I was just like at home and then passed out and then it
Nick.
happened. So there we go. That's all I'll say. What is this stream rated? Happy birthday.
This is a mature stream, or should damn well be
Oh,
because
good.
I'm
Cock
moderating.
shit, titty fuck. There we go. I can just say shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can pretty much. I figured there would be swearing and whatnot. The only thing that we're not going to do is let Jordan be racist. We're not going to let him do that.
Oh wow, man! Why can't I be racist? I'm a goddamn black ass.
I thought you meant racist towards whites.
I'm a quarter white, so yeah, you're right. I could do that too.
Hayden, the idea
So
is
that one time I called you an Oreo, I was right then. Okay, good to know.
Quarter. There's like more. Like,
The thin ones.
yeah. There you go.
thanks for subscribing to the channel, guys.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Jax, you have a question if you
Oh,
watch
yeah?
JoJo and if you have a favorite character.
I watched the first 2 seasons of JoJo. It was on part 3, and my favorite Joestar is Joseph. So there you go.
Nice. It shall remain Joseph even if you watch further.
You know, exactly. Joseph is just my boy. I like it. Like Jotaro's cool.
I
and all,
did
but
I did love the crap out of part 3 though.
Okay, yeah. Like I'm liking part 3 so far, so I just need to finish it when I have time.
At the very beginning, it feels sort of weird, but like honestly, once it gets past like it establishes all of the characters, it's pretty nice because it's like you sort of think, oh, all the people that we meet that are stand users are enemies, but it's like, oh no, not everybody who's a stand user is a bad guy.
Right. That's how it was.
Wait, where did Mark go?
Get alcohol.
Oh, okay. That's a tiny room.
No, he's got a. It looks like there's a sheet or something hanging up.
Oh, okay. I don't know. That knowing nod.
Hey, Jax, are you gonna show, since you're on camera, are you gonna show all those Dragon Ball Z tapes that you have? Remember, or are they somewhere else?
With the VHS tapes, those are in the basement right now because I don't have a VHS player in my room. So
No, there's no such thing as a VHS player, bro. It's called a VCR.
Yeah, VCR. It's been so long since I've had my VCR. Yeah, like my VCR is downstairs. So yeah, like I have all of them. They're just in the basement somewhere.
Actually, I want to say that I probably watched more bootleg VHS Dragon Ball stuff than I probably should have as a younger person. Because it's like I had like some of the stuff from the like the Saiyaman saga area, and then I had a VHS of what was that? I think Fusion Reborn.
We also had the VHS of all of the movies 1 through 13 that we watched at John's.
Oh yeah,
bootlegs.
Yeah.
I thought we all started. Well, not all of us, but I mean,
The people that are our age, you mean?
yeah. There was no Crunchyroll streaming. There was no like Funimation.com. There was no.
We were killing telephones to get on the internet. What are you on about?
Bro, the only thing streaming is when I went to go take a piss, bro. Like that's the only stream I do.
There was a creek out behind the house.
Every day, it's like, you know, for a whole year or more than multiple years, it's like I'm just going to continue to watch from the Raditz saga up until Goku's about to fight Berter and Jace, and I'm just going to do that on repeat.
or you watch your bootleg tapes over and over.
Pretty much.
With the tracking all fucked up.
Oh yeah, and the weird Japanese commercials.
Yep.
Super Power Disco.
The 5.8 chips and the eye drops, bro. Those are the ones everybody remembers.
Is the chicken of the sea commercials?
What?
There was like a Chicken of the Sea commercial.
I don't remember that one.
I had. Yeah.
There was the Power Desk commercial. There was the telephone commercial, because that's when Sofitel started. It's like the late 90s, 94, 95.
The Ultimate Battle 22 commercial where Krillin's
Yes.
playing the game. Yeah. I remember. So I still have them. I still got them motherfuckers.
Ultimate Battle 22 was a badass game.
It was terrible. It's a horrible game.
I loved that game.
You liked Ultimate Battle 22?
Yes!
You are the only person I've ever met that likes that game.
I don't know.
What did you like about that game?
I liked the fact that the closer you got to the storyline, the higher score you got.
That's it? That's what you liked about the game?
The gameplay was okay. Yeah, it was all right.
All right,
But
Jack.
my absolute favorite old game was Final Bout, though.
That's just as bad.
I love that.
So wait a minute. Time out. You liked Final Bout and Ultimate Battle 22 more than Legends, which is the real best game from the PS1?
What?
Chris Cartwright missed your answer to his question, the return question, so he asked if you could please answer it.
About what now?
Is he in the same room as you?
Yeah.
Or hit one person trying to change their eating habits with another person cooking.
Oh, gotcha. So with the eating habit thing, it really depends upon if it's a question of
Believe you
like
Ultimate
intake, like, or if it's going to be a question of what kinds of food. Because if you're talking about like changing body composition, kinds of food is sort of like up in the air. You can just eat smaller portions,
See,
and still.
when it comes to Christian, but I don't trust you when it comes to video game opinions, though. But
I like Final Fantasy VII Remake. How about that?
You can trust me about video games.
I like the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I did too, but we can't talk about that too much. There's a major. I don't want. You want to go into spoilers?
I haven't finished it.
He hasn't finished it yet. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Pat has also not finished it.
You don't want that game.
I haven't even started playing it yet because I'm
You don't
bad.
want that game ruined for you.
Okay.
No, you definitely don't. But
I've been playing.
what's your favorite game of all time, Danny?
My favorite video game of
All time. All time.
Break it up by system at least, dude, because That's a loaded question otherwise.
Do I have to pick one?
Okay, give me like 5.
All right. A Link to the Past.
Oh, that's good.
All
That's definitely in my top 5.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I love San Andreas.
Okay, yeah.
That's a good one. Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Okay, that's an amusing one. All right.
That's like top 5. Oh shit. Okay, it's getting harder now.
That's what she said.
Fuck, I got 2 more.
Yeah, 2 more.
Dude. Okay, Mario 3. Duh.
Oh, nice.
That's a
Nice.
good
That's a really solid Mario.
I replay once a year. And probably one of the Dragon Quest games. Or Chrono Trigger. It would probably be Chrono
Oh,
Trigger.
Chrono
Okay.
Trigger,
Chrono
no
Trigger.
doubt.
Probably
No doubt.
All right, Jax, what's yours?
What's my favorite video game?
Top 5.
The top 5.
This is hard, by the way.
My favorite video game of all time is Spider-Man for PS1. I played the fuck out. I still play that once a month.
That is a good game.
I
That is a
fucking
good
love
game.
that with Monster Rock at the end. I fucking love that shit.
That is a good game.
Shit. God, there's so many to go through.
You didn't expect this to be easy, right?
Well, no, because there's actually a lot of really good games. Like, I found myself playing, I don't mean to interrupt you, Jax, but I found myself
ahead.
playing stuff like Roller Coaster Tycoon and SimCity and putting hours and hours and hours and hours into that game. So that could end up technically being my favorite based on how many hours I put in.
I don't know that necessarily applies. I don't think the more time you spend on it means
No,
it's
it's the amount of enjoyment, I think, is what makes a game your favorite, or the amount of impact it has on you.
because
Metric.
It's tough, though.
if we had to say like pure amount of time that you spend on a game, League of Legends is the amount is
That's
definitely.
one of those. Yeah, like Warcraft.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah.
spend days on that shit.
I think EverQuest would be my top if we were going by time played.
Let me see. Well, if we're going by like that time played, like shit, that I just
No,
played.
we're not. That was a metric.
Well, no, but I'm saying that for myself now because like they're just I literally have too many to go through. So like I won't go with like the mainstream ones. So it's just like I fucking love that Jaws Unleashed game because I was playing that with a friend the other day where you're fucking the Jaws
Hey
shark.
Pikachu, thanks for subscribing.
But by the way, real quick, Ryan in the chat actually made a good point. You said that you like Ultimate Battle 22 because you get more points if you follow the story. That's actually Legends, bro, that does that. So
Oh
I
no,
think
you're right. I got it mixed up. That's my bad.
That's
I
what was saying.
apologize.
There is no way that a sane human being,
No, you're right. I got it mixed up.
IQ over 40, could possibly like Ultimate Battle 22.
No, you're right. You're right.
We can see if we can get Steven's IQ down to 40 today.
With enough alcohol, maybe.
No, it's been such a long time. I completely flipped the games around.
Yeah, because I was thinking, wait a minute. No way. So there you go.
Yeah.
But Ultimate Battle 22 had a great opening animation, and I do like the characters a lot because it's Dragon Ball characters. But I mean, the way they
Yeah.
designed that game, Gogeta's playable. Like, there's good stuff, but it's trash.
So,
But I still did like Final Bout.
yep. All right, so Jax, you said Spider-Man, and then you went off on a tangent because we interrupted. So where are you?
Yeah, sorry, Spider-Man PS1.
Yeah, Spider-Man PS1. I like that Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks game. That was a fun game to play.
Oh, okay.
Godzilla. Well, not that God. No, because I'm thinking of the Game Boy one. There was a Game Boy Godzilla game I really liked playing as a kid. I can't remember it, but you know what? I'll switch that up. Oh, let me think.
You know what's another good one that just popped in my head? Sonic and Knuckles with Sonic 3, bro.
Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles with
Yeah.
Sonic 3. Yes, exactly.
Sonic
Because
3
I like when
Knuckles.
you could like put it in there and like just play it or just play it. The music in that game is fucking
Put it
great.
right in.
Shit.
Just put it right in there.
Put it right in.
There's gonna be screen caps of Danny doing that, and that's gonna end up all over the place.
As if I haven't been memed enough.
See, now I'm just looking at the games I just played consistently, but I wouldn't say like they're my favorite. Like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, I played that a lot. But that's not
That's a great game.
2 and
Oh,
3,
yeah.
2 and 3 are great.
yeah, 2 and 3. I mean,
After that, it went way downhill, though.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
This is better.
Oh, we have pants.
Pants, Jimmy!
What's up?
Oh my God! I can finally talk to you after 5 years.
You kind of.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wish I had pants.
I know, right? Wait,
You kind of breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up. And now you're muted. All right.
Aw.
So, in the chat, Christopher Cartwright said, Final Fantasy VII, good choice. Legend of Dragoon, great choice. Chrono Cross, I like Trigger more, but that game is underrated.
Yeah.
I think with Chrono Cross, Trigger came out and set the bar so high.
Yeah.
That Cross just couldn't. Yeah, it was
Like,
hard to match.
Chrono Cross is good in its own right, but like when you
Right.
try to compare it to Trigger, it's just not.
Impossible. And then Tomb Raider, which one? The first one? I guess that's okay. And then Bushido Blade, which I actually love. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I had a good time playing that game. I still have it, so.
It's a bunch of PS1 stuff
pants.
going on there.
But then he said Ultimate Battle 20, Ultimate Bout 22. You mean Ultimate Battle 22? The game sucks. Get over it.
All right.
Dragon Ball Advanced. I love Dragon Ball Advanced.
Yeah, that's the best Dragon Ball game.
Yeah,
Dragon
I love
Ball
that
Advance
game.
is brilliant.
Yeah, that
Super
game's awesome.
Dragon Ball Z is good too.
Yeah, that one.
PS2.
All right, what about you, Dragon Ball Dad?
Top 5, The Witcher 3. I absolutely love that
Nice.
game. Put the hours in. Fallout. I love the Fallout series. Probably the third one best.
Figured all the
Probably
new
or
ones.
Vegas. Yeah, I'm going for the new ones. Old school. Sonic.
Which is
Sonic
okay.
2.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Sonic 2 was my favourite Sonic game. When we're going to the old school ones, I preferred it to 3. Spent more time on it. GoldenEye, Nintendo 64.
Ah, nice.
I
So
spent
many
so
rage
much
quits.
time on that.
Do you like Perfect Dark?
Only chops.
Yeah.
Odd Job is banned, boys.
And if we're going Grand Theft Auto 3 was my favourite actually. Thought it was just the story mode was better on that to me at least.
Story mode was great on that one. Yeah, but San Andreas has like all the hood movie shit, and I love hood movies.
Well, not only that, but San Andreas has all the stuff you can like really get into like modifying and like go crazy with the.
Go to the gym.
Yeah, like, go to the gym and work out, make yourself fat. Like that was like funny. Like that was cool.
I'm British. I couldn't be less hood. Making it hood was like the opposite of me. Give me a cup of tea any day over.
So I'm guessing that you're the one that subscribes to the Twitter Painfully British. Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one actually. No.
Oh my god. So it's a feed and it talks about things that happen in Britain that are just so only British, but they're just painfully so, like cringe-worthy level. Like people, when you're walking down the street and it's more convenient for you to push yourself all the way into the hedge on the side than to try to inconvenience a person that's walking down the street beside you.
Well, it's just polite, bro.
So Storyman says Chrono Cross was several times better than Trigger, and we can fight him on that. I'm not sure that he wants to fight the people on this stream.
You want to lose the debate that badly, bro? Come on, man.
All right, Pants top 5.
You were talking to the wrong person, honey. I don't play any video games.
Ever?
I have
All right, top
Sonic.
5
I
favorite
have Sonic
board
1 and
game.
2 on my phone, and that's pretty much all I do. Like when I get
Okay.
super frustrated, I'll be like, I'm gonna go play Sonic for an hour, and then I do, and that's pretty much it.
All right, then,
Outside of that,
top 5
that's
favorite board games. Top 5 favorite.
That'll
board
work. Board games.
Buttons. I don't know if you've ever played that one, but it's
Nope.
really fun. You can probably find it at like any one of those like board game cafes.
Buckaroo.
Yeah.
Where's it from the pit at, bro? And Chinese checkers. Put that shit.
Oh god.
Hungry hippos.
Freaking hungry hippos.
Okay, what are you talking about?
Legitimately though, if we're going board games and like, what was it, Munchkin?
Mr.
That's a good
Bucket wants to swallow your balls.
No, the balls pop out of his mouth.
And he wants to swallow them. Gets them back out again.
I don't know, man. Board games? I love Scrabble. I love Scrabble.
Scrabble is
I can
awesome.
play that every day. All
Especially
day.
with cursing.
Oh, I'm dyslexic. I'm terrible at Scrabble.
Oh.
Monopoly.
You know what? I fair enough. Huh?
Drink Monopoly.
No, I didn't.
Fucking hate Monopoly, man. That shit is boring as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not on the
Yeah, it takes
Monopoly
hours
band.
for, like,
No,
I
I'm
can't.
not.
I can't do it. I can't.
Drink Monopoly's fun, though.
Alright, then Anime Trainer, what's your top 5?
My top 5s? Number 1 is Xenogears.
Oh, dude. You know what? You just won me over. I completely regret what I said earlier. Now you've earned my respect. Dude, I should have fucking said that on my top 5.
Xenogears is my absolute favorite game of all time.
Xenogears is better than any Final Fantasy.
Agreed.
It's better than most Dragon Quests. I can't say all, but most. It's right up there with Chrono Trigger.
It's-
it really is.
it's a beautiful
I don't know if
masterpiece.
It's fun, but it's right around there.
Yeah, definitely up there. Final Fantasy VII is on there. I'm a JRPG whore.
So am I.
I like Chrono Trigger.
Where's Dragon Quest at if you're a JRPG whore?
Okay, so I feel pretty bad because I've never actually played a Dragon Quest.
Christ.
Okay, to be fair, here's why that is. When I got to high school, I was like, I'm never going to go to college because I play video games all the time. So I stopped playing video games just to focus on like doing schoolwork, and I only played games when a Final Fantasy or a Pokemon came out.
Oh, okay.
So-
you
Pokemon game.
play the pussy RPGs, not the good ones, except Xenogears. Okay. Those are the ones that anybody can beat, bro. Anybody can beat Pokemon Red and Blue, bro. Come on, play
So
Dragon.
here's the problem.
You get killed by a
No.
scorpion in the first fucking.
I'll have to check it out.
As his brother, I'll tell you, the problem is that he fixates on one thing, and then he forgets how to do everything else. So he has to
You must
reteach
be
himself
very
how to
interesting.
do things.
You must be very interesting in bed then, bro. I can only imagine. That's really
But we could get a comment, but I don't know if he
No,
wants
we're not
to
going to
do
get a
that.
comment on that.
Oh lord.
Oh god.
I do have my from Japan. I did pick up my Dragon Lord from Dragon Quest One figurine here.
Nice.
One of my favorite Toriyama designs ever because Toriyama exceeds at drawing Dragon Quest characters better than Dragon Ball, in my opinion.
Wow.
Like this dragon right here was a fucking badass.
I'm pretty sure that Toriyama just drew Dragon Quest characters all the way through.
He did.
All
Every
of
game.
Dragon.
Every game. Yep. To this day.
To this day.
To this day.
Sometimes I randomly speak in memes, so I apologize for that.
I'm pretty sure we all do.
Don't
It's part of our
apologize for that.
generation now.
It's the modern day.
Xenogears is really good though, and if you're gonna play that game, when I was a kid and I played it, I didn't understand shit because it's really complex, the storyline. You gotta really dive into that game because there's a lot of story.
Yeah.
It's very deep, very deep.
So
a lot of philosophy and things like that, reincarnation. I don't want to spoil it though.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of religious kind of stuff in it, and I spent a large portion of my high school years studying religion and stuff. So a lot of the stuff kind of like made sense to me when I played it the first time.
Right. Well, I didn't know anything, but then upon replaying, it's like, oh, I know where they got that from. You know, it all kind of made sense.
Yeah.
And then I don't want to spoil it, but like the names of the characters are all based on like religious iconography. It's great. I really.
Or in some cases, there are references to other things that played into it, like with Billy.
The Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
You know that game was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if you knew that. That was the plan for Final Fantasy VII originally. Was
Really?
Yeah. Oh, look it up. I swear.
I did not know that.
Xenogears was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII, and they changed the whole team around.
Wow.
That was a crazy fact.
Question from the chat: what's the opinion in the chat of Xenoblade Chronicles?
All right, I've never played those.
It's not as good as Xenogears.
They're remastering it for Switch. Comes out in June.
Okay.
Legend of Mana is getting remastered,
Play it.
and I'm gonna play it.
Oh! My last game, Legend of Legaia.
Legend
That
of
is a
Guy,
very good
yes. That game is fucking slept on. So many people don't remember that game. I love that game.
It is.
That game
That's
was
a good
so
one.
fucking great.
Thank you for the
What was so
$2
good about
donation.
it?
Take over.
It was like, because I remember like it was like three people. It was like this pink-haired girl, this buff guy, and this blue-haired guy, and then
blue-haired
there's this
guy.
big-ass like bat fucking demon thing coming down. You have to go fight it, and you get gauntlet fist things, and you fucking fight, and then you power out. Oh my god, I haven't played it in literal decades, but it's great. It was
Yep.
great.
Tauken, Toriyama is in fact the GOAT. Thank you very much for the happy birthday wish and the donation.
Played Breath of Fire.
Breath of Fire was good.
No.
I've never played any of the Breathfires.
Come
See,
on,
my top
man.
5 is vastly different from you guys' though.
You're a JRPG whore. That's like saying that you're a 70s porn star whore and never fucked John Holmes. Like, come on. No Dragon Quest, no Breath of Fire.
Okay,
All right,
okay,
all right.
so I apologize. Excuse me.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Look, today's your birthday. You have plenty more years left to live and plenty more time to play all these games. You've got time. Star Ocean?
I have played part of Star Ocean.
Star Ocean was alright.
It was okay.
So my top 5 was like, obviously it's gonna be Xenogears was number 1 because that was just one of the best games that I've played.
Really?
Number 2 for me will probably be Final Fantasy 4. Number 3 would be Romance of the Three Kingdoms. 4
Really?
would be.
Those are good choices. I'm just saying.
Honestly, number 4 is probably going to be Phantasy Star Online, and not because of the reasons that you, but because of the community and the friendships that the game helped me build at the time. And then I'd say the 5th one would probably be Monster Rancher 2 because it was so much fun.
It's like time to feed the potato.
Monsters roll.
You know what? I also forgot Metal Gear Solid 3, bro. I forgot to mention that one.
Oh yeah,
MGS3 was good.
That's my favorite Metal Gear Solid game is 3. You're in the jungle, like that.
For sure. But Romance of the Three Kingdoms was a favorite of mine because it got me interested in Chinese history, which is.
I like that game too. It's just that it's so damn long and it takes forever for anything to happen. That's
First
the only
drink
thing.
down.
All right. Well, I love strategy.
Good job, birthday boy.
Alchemy. I'll be back.
So should we have it like you have to finish?
Man, fucking Monster Ranchers. I remember watching that cartoon on TV like once in a while.
Actually, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Please don't say that.
Monster Rancher the cartoon was like always. I mean, it came on Fox Kids. That was like.
Trainer has to finish
I
it.
remember that intro though.
Yeah. But I only ever saw like 3 or 4 episodes of it because it was always the same episode that they'd play over and over again.
Yeah, you know what? It's like you turn it on, you're like, oh, I'm gonna watch this show, and it's like I've already seen this. What the hell?
4 times.
There's no like DVR either, so it's just like, okay, you have to wait. Like that's how I was like with some shows. It's just like, oh, that's a repeat. Or like sometimes like they would like play episodes, like because I remember this one time as a kid when I used to watch DBZ before I started getting it on the VHS tapes I had.
Yeah.
Like they would like have it like play like Monday through Friday. And then like, usually it was Monday through Friday, and then the weekends would be something different. But then one day, like one weekend, they were like, "Oh no, fuck it, we're gonna play the new episodes on the weekend," and it fucked me up because I was like, "Wait, what the fuck? I missed 2 episodes. What happened? What the fuck happened?" I was just like, "Are you kidding me right now?"
Why would you do that to me?
When you're a kid, though, like that's like world shaking because you're like trying to follow the story, and then you're like, it's missing.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they would move stuff around syndication all the time back then.
Duffy has apparently made a call that anytime somebody donates $25, I have to finish my drink.
Oh, dude, you'll get effed up.
Oh God.
Yeesh.
What would you say the best anime game was? The Storm series for me, the Naruto game.
Did you say what the best anime game is? Because a lot of them aren't
Yeah.
very good, bro, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, Naruto Storm. They're the best games
It's
by
not
far,
on my
anime wise.
belly,
Yeah.
Nice.
though. I don't think my belly likes this.
I don't know.
Best anime game.
What's your hand?
Anime game. I mean, it's new. It's new, so maybe it's just shiny. But I like Kakarot. Kakarot's a
I
good
do,
game.
but that
like
DLC
Fire
was quick.
But is it the best ever, bro?
No, I mean I don't know. I'm trying to think about it, and I'm having a hard time.
A game based on an anime.
Yeah.
Sun Goku.
It was a game first.
Like, I'm trying to think of one that actually, like, captured my heart, and I can't think of one, dude.
The Naruto and Ninja Storm games are pretty good.
That's right, Jax has got it.
I haven't played those.
Naruto did it right.
Yeah, they because like the cool thing about them is like literally people are always saying like, how do I catch up on Naruto? It's like literally if you just play the Ninja Storm games, you get the entire story just in a fun little gameplay thing. And it's just like
And
oh,
you
no
don't have to
filler,
watch
no
the
padding.
filler.
Yeah, you can play through it, and then they make shit like that, like when Guy does his 8 gates, and then
Yeah.
like does it like it's just like epic in the game. It's even more epic in the game. So, Son Goku in the chat. There you go. That's the answer.
I'm trying to think of one, because I haven't played that.
Best
Somebody
Dragon
had
Ball one.
Persona's an anime game, but I think Persona has its own thing. Like,
Someone
a
who
game
started as
based on
games,
anime.
then got an anime.
Wasn't it the other way around? Crazy? I thought it was the games first.
Yeah, it was the games first.
That's
with
the
the
start.
song.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what was an anime first and then a game? That's tough. Like, it really is.
Yeah. Yo,
Okay,
if they
Roblox
made
games.
if they made a video game for Demon Slayers, I would probably play that.
Aren't they
coming out
making it
next
out
year.
right now?
Yeah,
Are
it's
they
coming out
making
next
that?
year.
What? Are they?
Yeah, I think there's a
don't know.
Kimetsu no Yaiba like game coming.
Oh, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Okay, gameplay.
Kimetsu no Yaiba.
I would like that.
Kimetsu no Yaiba. Freaking. No, I like some Shingeki no
No, he's
Titan.
not in the way.
Shingeki no Kyojin.
Try again. Try again.
Yeah.
Nihongo ga wakarimasu ka?
Do they have a Hajime no Ippo?
Zen Zen wakaranai.
Oh, do they?
No, I'm asking if they do.
I
We
don't
got
think
it.
they do. They have a Baki game.
Yeah, well, there is a Hajime no
We
Ippo
got
game.
it called something else. We got it called Victory Fighter, something like that.
Yeah,
That
something
was-
like that, but it's
that was
technically an
the
Ippo
default
game.
over there.
Yeah,
No,
they do,
Fighting
like,
Spirit
punch
was
out that
Ippo's
cool.
dope. Hmm.
They were good games.
Oh, that was a good, that was a great show. Ippo's a great show. More people should watch it. Honestly, watching shows like Ippo make you go like, man,
Yeah.
this shit's more hype than Shonen
Oh,
at times.
oh yeah. I
It's
mean, like,
fuck.
I'm currently watching through Ippo again.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like it's
Hikaru
just like, oh
was
my
like
god.
that. If you watch
I need to do
Hikaru,
that.
volleyball, and that's the same sort of feeling. I don't even like
Oh
volleyball.
yeah,
but
exactly.
I have it
Haikyuu
again.
and volleyball. Like I just started watching.
It's like happy. Have you watched the new season at all?
No, I just got started. I never once watched it before because I was just like, because I don't know, like to me it was like it never like appealed just because it's like, oh, it's a sport. I enjoy volleyball, but it's never like made me go like, oh, I want to do it. But then like I
But
heard
it's
like
so much more than volleyball.
exactly they're like training, and they like do all this hype stuff in it, and I'm just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
Jordan,
Makes
somebody
sense.
said that they
Yeah,
appreciated
it's
Tough
really
Like the
cool.
Tunes, so thank you for that.
What? Who said they appreciate something? Which
some-
one?
Somebody in the chat just now.
Hey.
Guitar jams and beyond.
Hey, Derek's in here.
Guitar.
Hey,
I do
Derek.
see Derek.
Derek,
Hey,
look at my
thanks,
hand.
Guitar Jams.
Derek, there's your books right there. Look, see where my hand is? Right at the 20. My
I think I have known Derek longer than any of you.
Well, I've known him since
Oh, yeah?
2016, so.
No, I mean not like longer than any of you, but like I've known Derek. Like me, I've known him longer than I've known Jordan.
Wait, have I known him longer than I've known you?
I don't know. No, probably not.
I thought
Okay.
you grew up with Jordan and shit, bro.
Yeah, he did. He doesn't want to admit it, Sensei. You don't want to tell him that you like inspired me as a child to start training.
Well, yeah, that was a long. That was God. What year? What year is that?
That was like 2007. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because honestly, it was 2007. I remember this. I remember this now. It was 2007.
Has been located.
And I was like looking up
He's a fat
workout
ass.
routines because I was like, I want to get jacked so I can get a girlfriend who likes me with abs.
Yeah, but-
And so like I was like, oh, I wonder, does everyone ever look at like Goku training and then on, I think there was nothing on it. It was like literally just like people talking about, well, Goku training would probably be like this, and it was like, oh, whatever. And then I found your blog and I was like, no, this is an actual breakdown. I was like, this is fucking dope. I'm gonna try this, and then I did it like every morning. And then I started doing it like.
He's a fat ass, you know this.
Anime trainer's a liar, by the way, because I've known him more
Well-
than all of.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
Hey, guys
How
doing?
old?
You guys hear me?
Oh, pants.
What's up, man?
Pants.exe has stopped working.
But you're frozen pants.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what'd you say?
I said, how old were you when you started the training regime from your sensei? His video's right here. So
2007, so 16. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're a baby, so I don't know how old you were in
I was a
2007.
baby. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm 29 now, so like, there we go. I'm
You
about to be- Yeah, exactly. Enjoying the
Soon
last
you'll
year.
be 30 and it'll all be downhill.
Listen,
from there.
the day you wake,
go.
when you wake up, the day you turn 30, something is going to hurt that didn't hurt the day
That
before.
happened when I turned 25.
that's-
No, like literally when I turned 25.
Zach.
Like that was like when something happened, cause like then all the stupid shit is like elbows, shoulder, knee buckles, and then like, but then I started doing yoga, and that shit. People in the chat, do yoga if you have any like pain in your body. That shit is like medicine for the body. That is like medicine. I feel
Yoga's good stuff.
so much better.
100% agree. 100%.
Although
Yeah.
radiation.
As
makes
long
it hard.
as you're not overstretching and hurting yourself, you're good. Like
Yeah.
do it till it
Exactly.
feels good, not till it feels.
Yeah,
Hey,
you should definitely do some sort of mindful movement. You know, if it's yoga or like tai chi, or even if it's just like myofascial release or something like that. That's go for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
So apparently, you're being asked, how is that getting a girlfriend because your Jack thing go?
Hey, I don't have a girlfriend, but I fuck a lot, so there you go. Work.
It's a win.
Yeah.
Great way to lubricate the joints, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Great cardio too. Amazing cardio. Oh my god. I felt bad for this one girl. Wait, I shouldn't talk about this.
No, you should. Yeah.
This freaking drink.
Too late now. You're already gonna tell the story.
We've already invested ourselves, boys. Let's
It's
do it.
it's too late. We're already there. And then Derek is here, but he's not. He's here, but he's not. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate it.
I talked a minute ago.
Did he?
He said hi to everybody.
Oh
Yeah?
well, his camera's not on, so you know.
How's that drink?
Oh.
Oh, there's Derek. What's up, big man?
You to finish your drink.
Wait, why?
Can't hear you.
It said $20.
Somebody's
$27 now.
27. Oh my god! All right, I gotta finish this damn drink. Hold on.
Chug.
Talking time, boys.
Chug.
Maybe you should make his drinks a little bit light if he's gonna sit here and just chug them at this point. He's
That was
basically
a light
doing
drink.
a shot.
Ooh.
That was the
Oh
same.
god.
How about
Wow.
Yeah,
I've
but I
seen
remember you
Sensei
saying
drunk
you were
before, so
gonna
this will be fun.
increase.
Yes, I have
Bravo.
never. I don't drink in public, so and I very rarely drink in general. So expect me to be under the table fast.
This is that was a
Can you
really
hear me now?
nice.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
At
Yes.
least you got people there to drag you out from under the table.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Steven.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I didn't know you were coming because you never said anything in the Twitter.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna because I had a lot of crap I was doing.
I believe it. You are a busy
I didn't
man.
want to set up an expectation and then not show up.
Nope, that's okay. I appreciate it.
But I'm glad I'm here. You guys are looking good.
Yeah.
I like your
Looking
Dragon
good.
Ball hats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had to wear something that was, representing at least one thing.
That's cool.
By the way,
We
in the
all just-
chat, Oroku Games brought up Arkham City.
Arkham City
fun.
is a great
Epic
game.
Good one. That's a good one.
Yeah,
I was
it's a
gonna
great
say
one.
that Batman has actually had a history of pretty good games, but nobody ever talks about it. Like Batman NES was good. Returns on Genesis was good. Like, there's a few bad ones. Don't get me wrong, but he's had a pretty good history of decent games.
Yeah, there was that one that came out that was based on the new Batman Adventures. for
Story man, I
PS2.
did buy the alcohol though. Yes,
Yeah,
so yeah,
something
you
like
are.
that.
You're paying for my drink.
Which one of the trilogy you guys think is the best?
There was that one. I think it was Batman and Robin, but it had Mortal Kombat. Or Batman Forever. I think it had like the Mortal Kombat style play.
Uh-huh.
Like it was just like Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, did someone say who's the best of the I mean, isn't it like a...
Arkham
I mean,
Asylum.
Arkham Origins doesn't count, right? Because that was by a different studio.
Right.
I would say
Don't
City,
even
right?
play these games, and I've heard of Arkham Asylum, and I've heard it's great.
Arkham Asylum
It is great. It's an
Yeah.
awesome
Like, when you first see-
story.
The person that doesn't play video games has heard of that
Right.
game.
Yeah, because
To
when
be
you
fair,
first, like,
a
get...
lot of my friends are gamers. Like, a lot of my friends are gamers, so I'm always like, I will happily do a walkthrough with you. Like, I will sit and watch you play anytime. But I just have, like, zero patience to actually do it
Thank you.
myself.
I don't know what that is, but thank you.
Yeah, that
That's
makes...
a concoction.
Yeah, because Arkham
Yeah.
was cool when you first fight, like, freaking... Like, because it, like, gives you a good sense of, like, intimidation with, like, when you first see, like, Killer Croc show up. You're like, this
Bane.
big motherfucker.
He's
Yeah,
freaking
Bane.
huge.
Yeah, like, Killer Croc was the first time, like, I was like, how about...
You alright?
Like, how
Because
big is
you see, I remember Killer Croc from the Batman the animated series, and it's like, oh yeah, he's a little bit imposing, but it's like in art, no, it's like a completely different level of that's scary.
Yeah, fucking juiced up guy and shit like that.
Mark Hamill's Joker voice, best Joker voice. It's got to be.
Oh yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in Final Fantasy VII Remake, isn't he?
Oh really?
Oh, is he?
Is he?
Yeah, I saw him tweet something out. I think he was the voice of the guy who runs the brothel, the honeybee.
Really?
Yeah.
Don Corneo?
No. The guy who runs the Honeybee Inn.
Oh, the dude who did teach you how to dance?
Yeah, the dude that's like the that does the dance thing.
Yeah, the dancing. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Why can I not remember his
I
name?
didn't know that.
Honeybee Inn?
Good for him.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it sounds nothing like him. He's such a good voice
I just
actor.
remember
I
the
wish-
Oh yeah, he's
mustache.
really good.
I wish he would try his hand at Frieza, bro. I think he could nail Frieza.
Oh yeah, he could totally nail Frieza.
I think he could nail Frieza.
Probably too much money for him.
I mean,
Not enough money for him. Either.
I don't know if you want to.
Anime voices don't pay very well, bro.
That I've heard that, which they do work constantly though.
Yeah, but they make most of their money on conventions. So if you want to support an actor, go to a convention. But not this year, because nobody's going anywhere. But
Yeah, that
next year-
sucks. That's part of the reason I wanted to do this because we didn't get to go to Kamehacon.
You
You broke
We
up
lost you,
at
bro.
the end there.
Oh no,
Yeah,
sorry.
we
That's part of
lost
the
the end of that.
that's part of the reason I want to do this because we didn't get to go do KamehamehaCon or anything in this
Yeah,
this
right.
month.
Well, I wasn't gonna go to that anyway, so.
Oh, not at all.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, dang.
But I'm sure we'll meet up somewhere.
So what are you gonna do for your birthday?
This.
Okay.
I can't go anywhere.
Yeah. You got family nearby?
No, I actually moved to Massachusetts recently for work.
Well, fuck
so
you too then,
my brother's here, but like
asshole. Wait till I make that next
Doesn't
drink.
count.
he's the reason I'm up here though, because he was doing the job that I'm doing now first, and then he was like, "Hey, we make a lot of money," and I was like, "Cool." And then I came up here, and I was like, "Oh wow, we do make a lot of money."
Yeah, I saw you promoting solar panel installation.
Yeah. So yeah, it's yeah. The
So,
cool.
okay, about the solar panels.
Yeah.
So it's like 10 grand for the house.
Negative.
But my electric bill will drop to like $10.
Okay, so okay, all right. So that's kind of an oversimplification. So let me kind of break it down for you.
Of course.
There's a couple of programs. The program that most people take advantage of is the no-cost
Depending on where you
installation
live.
version, depending on where you live, because the laws and stuff have to coincide. The no-cost installation, you pay nothing for the panels, you just get cheaper power. And if we try to cover as much of your power as possible, and it's made at a lower rate than what you're currently paying with the utility. But
Do you guys
don't.
have options for resale?
So if you are when you say resale, what are you talking about when you sell your home?
Can you generate power and then save it, store
Yeah.
it in
Yes,
the battery and
absolutely.
sell it?
It's called
Max
net.
Shrek?
That's called
You
net.
pulling a Max Shrek from Batman Returns?
That's called net metering. So when you produce more power than you use, it gets stored as a credit with your utility. Most utilities will not pay you for that, but they will allow you to be able to donate it to other people.
Or to give you a
Or,
credit for
or
it
to
so
give
you
you,
can use it
or
later.
like if you produce
Yeah.
more power in the summer, then you can draw off those credits in the wintertime.
Wait, this is
Right
for
on.
solar connection?
For solar stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought for solar you just pay one flat fee and you get it installed and you have to, and that's it.
So yeah, you can buy that. I actually have a customer right now who's doing a cash deal, and she's paying just the whole thing, and so she won't ever have a power bill ever again
After the first.
after it gets turned on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I was considering doing that, but I wasn't sure if it was worth it yet. For my
So
house.
yeah, it's actually if you're going to do it now, because the federal tax incentives are going to be stepping down over the next couple of years. They're 26% right now, 22% next year, and it goes down to 10% the year after that.
That's what you have to pay if you get them installed?
No, it's
That's
a
how much you get back
tax
from the
credit.
federal tax credit.
Yeah.
And since you're self-employed,
Gets money's back.
that's probably a good option.
You could probably cover some of it, right? Like if you're self-employed.
I could probably pay for the whole thing if I wanted to. It's just-
Yeah, so I mean, if
why not?
you pay for the whole thing, you do a cash.
Would I then when I get them installed?
Cool.
Where do you
call
live?
Me? Florida. Would
Okay,
I-
yeah.
would I
So
have-
Florida, your best option is to buy.
Well, yeah, we have the sun all the time. But I'm saying, would I have to call my electric company and say, hey, I don't need you anymore. Disconnect me. Like
No, you
you
have
can't.
legally you have to stay connected to the utility.
Okay.
So you can't disconnect, but that you can get to the point where you don't have a bill, depending on how large your system is and how much sun you have on your home.
And how much power you use.
Yeah, so it's really dependent upon how much power you actually use and whatnot. Do you live in Orlando area?
I'd rather not say, but I'm about an hour away.
Are you
Are
in
you in
the
Central
middle?
Florida?
Are you in the
I'll ask.
middle portion of?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's talk later. We'll see if we can get you hooked up.
We'll talk later, yeah, because I'm curious about how this works and everything. I have more questions. I don't want to eat up your stream about it.
Yeah, it's
when
not a
you're
big deal.
drunk, though. When you're sober, we'll talk.
There are two of us
But-
here that do the same
Well,
thing.
yeah. So honestly, it's not a big deal. But yeah, we'll talk about that later. And
I
honestly,
don't think I'm going to sell my house anytime soon, so.
and even if you do say it improves the resale value, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
so it'll
joke.
make the house value go up, right?
Yep.
It gives it general increases between 3 to 7%. 4.5 was the average.
Okay.
Also,
that's fair.
clean energy.
Yep. Also
Yes.
clean energy.
Not to be that
Energy.
fucking hippie, but I'm there.
The reason
Listen
why
here,
we
you
did it.
hippie.
You're right. You're right about that.
No, honestly, this is something that I will be doing I'm buying land in the next 5 years, so we're gonna go off grid, and so we're gonna do solar power. So it's really cool to see other people that are invested in it. It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Off grid is very difficult. Check
Yeah, it
your
is
local
very difficult.
regulations and laws.
I
Right.
will.
Don't you live in
I'm
Canada?
in Canada, so
I
Yeah.
just feel like solar power is like the future. You know what I mean?
Oh,
We're all gonna
100% is.
eventually have it.
100%
Edison-
is.
And honestly, if you're being honest, it should have been the present. This should have been used years ago.
Yeah, well,
Right, like-
oil had too much of a control over all of the energy uses.
Oh, I know.
over
bro,
the
trust me.
economy.
Yeah, I went to a panel here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, with all these experts from around the world, environmental experts, energy experts, and they all agreed that nuclear power was the future.
Nuclear power is
Yeah.
the next other big production thing.
Unless we
Yeah,
have
but a lot of people are scared of nuclear energy, so they're
Yeah.
less likely to do it.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
But he said
that
the new evolved nuclear power plants are super safe, and they produce less, waste, and they produce a massive amount of energy.
Oh yeah,
so
I'm as
it's
far as
really
like
the
an
best.
energy production thing. I love nuclear stuff, but
artisan
so that's-
hydroelectric is beautiful. The problem with hydroelectric power is that it's regionally located and locked.
Right.
So
Yeah.
with hydroelectric, there are certain places that you have it. Like here in the Northeast, we use almost all of our power comes from Niagara Falls.
Right.
The tri-state area up here, Massachusetts,
Yeah.
New York,
Yeah.
even as far as Pennsylvania, Connecticut, all get our stuff from Niagara. But it's that region can get, and Canada obviously gets
But
some
here,
too.
but here's the thing: whether or not you're using, hydro or you're using nuclear, at the end of the day, you're still going to have transmission charges to get it to you. With solar power, if you're doing like the no cost option, there are no transmission charges. It's
I
just
think
straight
solar
from your
power
roof.
is pretty much as close as you're going to get to self-sustainability, right? Like,
Yes.
Yeah,
which
absolutely.
is, I think, the ultimate goal for people who are trying to do zero emissions. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Well, the goal is to pay as least amount of bills as possible. Like that's that's
Dude,
honestly my
I just
Yeah,
put it on my
money
house.
makes the world go round. That's right. I forgot. Yeah.
Like I finally got it installed on my house because the permitting
Did you?
process was a freaking nightmare.
Oh, that reminds me. Defram's permit came through, or not permit, but ICA.
Oh, nice.
I'll be right back. Let me get a drink.
Okay. So did it make a difference in your power?
So unfortunately, when you get it installed, there's probably a 3 to 6 month waiting period where your utility has to check and make sure all the numbers work out before they'll actually allow you to turn it on.
What? That's wacky.
Yep.
Dude, you have to get permission from the utility to install solar. So I just got permission to install solar from the utility for one of my customers on the other side of town.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that
So
took 3
that's a
weeks.
large portion of our job as project managers is dealing with the utility.
Wow.
So how'd you get involved in solar? I saw it on Twitter. and
Yeah,
I'm like, what the heck,
so-
he's doing solar now?
So I still
fault.
do training stuff, but I mostly do that for free because I make a lot more money doing this. And then basically I just got into it because I like sales as a general rule, and it's just fun. And there was an opportunity to make a large amount of money. So
And I drug him up here to do it.
yeah, and then
yeah,
my brother was like, "Hey, come up here and do this." I was like, "All right." But what's funny is I'm glad I did because the gym that I was the head trainer at closed right after I left it.
All right, so we have a question from the chat. What's the best show you guys have watched this year?
DuckTales, no cap. DuckTales, I don't give people in the chat. Listen to me.
It's pretty
DuckTales
tight.
2017 is the fucking greatest show to come out.
When I heard Powerline was gonna be there, I was like, yeah, that's a win. That's a win.
All right, I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to check that out.
DuckTales is fucking amazing. Like real talk, like it is so damn good. Like if it's good if you grew up with Disney Afternoon, like you'll get all the references. Like oh fuck, but if you didn't grow up with it, it's just as great because the writing is better than some anime. DuckTales is fucking goat. Yeah.
No,
DuckTales is
you're
fucking-
dude. Even the old DuckTales is a pretty good show. One thing
Yeah.
I will tell you that I've learned is that I went back and I watched those kids shows recently. Some of them hold up really well, like Tiny Toons and Animaniacs.
Oh,
and
yeah.
DuckTales.
And Gargoyles.
Gargoyles. is, like, really
Gargoyles.
good.
Dude, I love
But I
gargoyles.
feel like and this is gonna sound like blasphemy, bro, but when I was a kid, I loved Darkwing Duck. It's not that good as a grown-up. I'm sorry.
Really?
It's
No,
really
but-
not.
It's really
It
not.
doesn't hold up.
There are some shows like Danny just said, like Darkwing Duck does not hold up like at all. It's like one of the shows that was like, oh my god, this is such a great show as a kid. But then there are aspects of Darkwing Duck that hold up, but the
Oh,
entire
right.
series as a whole does not.
I agree. Yeah, yeah.
but like
Goof Troop, I think still holds up.
Goof Troop is great.
I was not expecting that.
Mighty Ducks, that show does not hold up at all. That was just an action figure show. Like,
Yeah.
I will say the Pokemon shows don't hold up as much because you see the plot holes more.
They weren't even that good back
No,
then.
they weren't even good then. It was just Scooby Doo with monsters. I mean, it was the same,
Digimon
literally
was
the
way
same
better than
plot
Pokemon.
every single episode.
Oh,
The thing is with Pokemon, my kids love it, so it holds up in that way. Kids love it, my kids
the
absolutely love
games
watching
are
it.
great. The anime is a problem.
Right.
That's
Well,
what you
except
watch
for that
Digimon.
one, that special. Was it called Origins or whatever? Where it's red.
Oh, that was
story?
beautiful.
Yeah.
That was some good stuff.
Dude, that was like emotional for me, bro. Like I felt that right here at the end when Charizard becomes Charizard Blue or Charizard X or whatever. I was
Charizard
like,
Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it fought fucking Mewtwo, I was like, dude, this is amazing. I love that special. But that was the best
that's-
Pokemon I've ever seen.
And then I got a
Yeah.
taste of something called Charizard God.
Storyman, yes and no. That's dependent on the grid, and technology is not currently capable of handling that amount of load being generated from one location. There's also regulatory bodies and things like that that prevent things like that from happening.
We gotta talk about this, bro, because I have a lot of questions for you. Not
Yeah,
here.
yeah. We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Somebody said, "What is everybody talking about? Am I too young to understand?"
Watch DuckTales. Are you too young to watch DuckTales? You thought? No.
I'm a straight up go watch DuckTales tomorrow.
You better.
It's so
Tomorrow,
good.
watch
It's
the all
so good.
hammer
tonight, and we'll be watching it at midnight.
But he's right. We're gonna be hammered tonight
Look.
watching it tonight.
That show will make you laugh. That show will make you cry. That show will make you hype. That show
Yeah.
is just phenomenal. Like that show.
Yeah.
That show is so great because like Donald, like everyone always shits on Donald Duck as like a character.
Pants, have you
that
seen
show
it?
makes him like,
Fuck
fucking
Donald Duck.
great. He's fucking amazing in that show. Like he is
Yeah.
like a genuinely great father figure to like his kids, and he tries to be. And like they have this whole episode where like he goes, you know how Donald gets so pissed off because he's like always says that he's always spazzing out and stuff like that. Like he the reason he does that is because he feels no one in the world understands him quite literally, and so he goes to therapy and anger management for that because he wants to be a better person for his kids so he doesn't snap on them. And it's fucking like just beautiful. Like he actually cares a lot. And so-
Nice.
I gotta ask Jax about this. By the way,
Yes.
Jax, you're frozen on your screen.
I am.
No, not on my
No,
screen. It's not.
No, he's not free. He's not frozen on ours.
So
You good
this
here?
is gonna be a little bit of a blasphemous opinion.
Is that a Diet Dr Pepper?
Huh?
No.
Wait, Coke.
Oh, okay. Coors Light. I was like, are you drinking? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm basically
Batman-
drinking water, but it's okay.
Batman the animated series holds up, I think.
Yes, it does.
X-Men holds up.
Oh.
However, I don't think the Spider-Man series holds up, bro.
No, okay, so this
It
this is the
doesn't.
thing about Spider-Man the
Can we
90s.
fight?
This is the thing
And I
about
love
Spider-Man
that
the
show when I was a kid.
No, Geekdom, like, completely agree. This is the thing about that show. That show is nostalgic cheese. Like, Spider-Man throws a total of 2 punches the entire show because of the censorship. It's ridiculous. The voice acting is like, there are some scenes where it's like funny. Like, there is the dialogue is just so cheesy because like there's an episode where like Eddie Brock meets Cletus Cassidy, this Venom and Carnage people, and so like he says like you know what, like Carnage is like, oh, I can't wait to have this girl for dessert, and Eddie's like, hey, watch it, and he's just like, hey man, I would eat you for breakfast. Yeah, well I'd probably give it indigestion. And it's just like, this is so corny, this is so ridiculous. And then there's like this whole thing where like Venom is chasing Spider-Man. It's like, your party is over, we're going to turn out your lights, say aloha, and it's just like, Venom, come on, Eddie.
Also,
Can we talk about
that
how
show-
amazing
Oh,
Ninja
go ahead.
Turtles was?
You said what?
Sorry,
The
go.
original Ninja Turtles? Like the
Oh, you mean
animated
80s
series?
or I can go
the
off
80s
on Ninja
one?
Turtles.
Wait.
Okay, I can.
Season
I rewatched
one-
every one of them.
Season 1 and 2 are great.
Yeah.
That show does fall off a cliff after a while.
Oh, no,
yeah,
it does.
No, it does. Like,
But the
massive.
beginning,
I can't wait till Josie gets
Season
here.
1 animated by Toei is like
Great.
still amazing to this day.
Yes.
TMNT. But
Exactly.
I'm saying, okay, like the problem with Spider-Man was, in my opinion, if you watch it now, it's not just the censorship, dude. It's like an hour and a half story crammed into 20 minutes, bro. It's so fast. Peter
Yeah.
Parker will be in school, then dun-dun-dun, and all of a sudden he's swinging around. Then
Oh, no, there's
then-
Iron Man.
You're jarred. You're like, whoa, slow down. Like it's fast, bro.
Well, you know, he also has to, you know, whenever he's swinging around, it's like, oh, he's attaching to clouds or something, because
Yeah,
it's like,
it's ridiculous because like the thing about it is like, okay, so the argue because, for instance, the Marvel cartoons, like there are just some that like people go, okay, those ones are great. Like Spectacular Spider-Man, great. Go at like, arguably the best Marvel.
The
cartoon.
Avengers cartoon was good.
Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Hero.
Yeah, that was good.
I liked it. It's more recent, but I liked it.
Yeah, that was more recent, but it was good. Like you said, X-Men Evolution, Wolverine and the X-Men, so 3 X-Men shows right there, and then freaking the Spider-Man one is like nostalgic cheese. It's not that good. Like honestly, if you just watch it,
It
like,
doesn't hold up.
It doesn't, because like there are people who say like, well, that is the best Spider-Man cartoon of all time. I'm like, chill your brakes, kid. No. You need to watch Spectacular if you want to know the greatest Spider-Man cartoon. But like, yeah, that show is, like there are just so many things about that show that they could have done better. Because like there's things like Danny said where characters just come in like super fast. Like, oh, by the way, there's War Machine. Oh, he's in this episode. Why was he in the episode? Because he was guarding this thing for Iron Man. Why is Iron Man in this episode? Who knows? They're teaming up. They're gonna go fight Dormammu.
Reasons.
Remember Dormammu? It's just like
it's a mess, bro. It's a mess.
You guys
But
watch the
when
Batman
you read
Turtles
the
one?
comics, it just blows it away.
Yeah, the comics definitely. You said the Batman Ninja Turtles crossover. Yes, that was really
epic.
good. That was really, really good. Because like I rewatched like every Ninja Turtle series for like a video I'm gonna do later this year. But like I rewatched every episode of the 1987, 2003, and 2000.
Wait a minute, you saw every episode of the 87 and 03? 'Cause that's like hundreds of episodes.
Yes, it is, dude. I watched it like I started in like October. So like I watched it like
God
like,
bless you, bro.
Yeah,
Dude, those last 2 seasons
That's
of
so many
87
turtles.
TMNT are torture.
Yes, they are, with Red Sky, and they were trying to make it more serious, and they turned those giant monsters.
And they've got live action clips in the intro, which has nothing to do with the series.
show. Literally,
Why?
like because they want to make the show more gritty, like the actual comics movie.
Yeah.
Because like in the original movie, like they have clips from the very first Ninja Turtles movie in the intro, and it has nothing to do with it. And the turtles have like meaner looks; they're not like adorably cute anymore.
Right.
And then like Rob Paulson left the show; he's not voicing Raph anymore. Freaking Uncle Phil isn't Shredder anymore; they changed his voice out. They replaced Shredder with this villain called Lord Dreg. And he comes in and he's just like, oh, I'm the main bad guy now. And the turtles have this mutation thing where they turn into these super mutant monster turtles. And it's ridiculous. It's like, it was absolutely ridiculous.
Garbage.
Like, yeah, like the first, like Geekdom said earlier, the first 2 seasons of that show hold up. You can still watch them and enjoy it. And later, it's just like, this is clearly a toy commercial. Here's
Mondo Gecko. Here's whoever they want to introduce. Here's Mondo Gecko. Buy his toy.
I watched so much Ninja Turtles, so much Ghostbusters, so much stuff like as a kid.
See, the real Ghostbusters holds up a bit.
Oh yeah,
because
that's good stuff though.
But wait, I have a
like
question,
movies.
Jax.
Yes.
How did you find all the 03 TMNT episodes if they're out of order?
Oh, you mean like I watched them on there's a site you can go to called Watch Cartoon. You just watch all of them.
Oh, okay. No, but I thought you had actually bought the home releases because
no.
They're all out of order. You can't even get the show in order.
Exactly, because like there's a lot.
That's why I haven't bought it.
What do you mean you can't get it in order?
Because like there was
the DVDs are out of order. The episodes are put on. Jax, you explain it.
Yeah, exactly. So like when you order the DVDs, like they have like this thing where like they're not in order. So like there are episodes that you should watch after, which come like before, and it's just like, oh, that character showed up here. Why are they talking like they know? Oh, later on you learn like they meet him. It's like
that's
a prequel
ridiculous
episode, and it's like it's stupid. And then like there's this whole thing where they had like a lost season because like there was a bunch of stuff that was just a bit too graphic for kids, and it's a great season. Like it's pretty much talking about like the Demon Slayer. Like the thing about the 2003 Ninja Turtles is the first 5 seasons of that show are fucking great. They're fucking amazing.
Yeah.
They're very good. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, but then like when they get to fast forward and then back to the sewers, that's where it's like, okay, you had overall you could have been amazing, but those seasons just like
okay. Now I don't know if this is just me. I'm sure Jordan thinks this too, but the 80s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie is one of my favorite movies of all time.
The 90 movie? Yeah.
Well, yeah, the 90 movie, yeah.
That is one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time. Like I love that. Fucking chrome. I love that.
Like the fight between the turtles and Shredder on the rooftop is gorgeous.
With its Shredder Sweet theme.
Oh
like,
yeah. It's gorgeous.
So hype. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, it still looks realistic. Like those turtles look like if you saw them, you're like, is that a
real thing? And it's like it's just a suit, but it's like you don't need.
Oh, they look real, dude. I saw that movie in theaters 3 times when I was a kid. I dragged my dad to go see that movie 3 times. I was obsessed with that fucking movie.
Hey, Carther's here.
Cafu.
Carthu.
Hey.
Congrats on 100K.
Yes.
Yeah, well done, bro.
I don't think he can hear us. Hello?
No, I don't think so either.
Or we can't hear him.
Oh, wait, he's connected.
Right, he's turning the webcam on. What was the first film you saw in cinemas? Mine was the first Jurassic Park with my granddad.
Hey!
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
How you doing, cuties? Happy birthday.
Thank you very
Hey,
much.
bro.
Do I have to sing? Have we done that already? Have I
Oh,
missed
gosh.
No, we
that
haven't. We
I
should.
wasn't anticipating singing.
part? Did we get
You
the
okay?
karaoke? Come
Oh,
on.
you want like a rap? Here you go, Sensei. If you've seen C-Lab, then you'll remember this. All right, go. You're 1 year older, 1 year wiser, rock and roll star, king czar, and a Kaiser. Room full of friends, mouth full of cake. Every present is for you, and it feels pretty great. You're the man of the hour, the VIP. Get the first slice of the PIE. But first, blow out the candles and make a wish. Put a smile on, because it's your birthday, bitch. Yeah, that's from
Nice.
Well done.
Happy birthday.
Congrats.
C-Lab 2021, folks. There you go.
Yeah.
We're only 1 year away.
Yes.
I thought you were gonna do the Turtles rap.
Oh, which one?
Go ninja, go ninja.
Which one? Like the
they're-
good one? What do you mean?
No.
Like pizza is the food that's sure to please.
Hell yeah.
Pepperonis and cheese. Back to the story. It's not it's not just of the body, but of them. I can do that whole shit. I love that, Parker.
Even the part where it says that Raphael is the leader.
No, see, okay,
Yeah.
everyone, because I remember talking to friends about that. I always thought they were talking about like when they say like Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, make up a team with one other fellow, Raphael. Like I always thought they were talking about Splinter still. There was just like a comma, and they were like Splinter's like leads the Turtles and stuff like that. So like when they said, oh, Raphael's the leader of the troop, I had like, well, technically he is the leader of the troop in Rise now. So if people want to
Yeah.
use
Right,
that,
but
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. They got 20/20 hindsight.
That movie was mostly about him, though. Like,
Yeah, it
he's
was.
the one that got knocked out. He's the one that went to the rooftop.
Mhm.
You know?
He's the one, yeah. He was like the one having the anger with the like.
He met
me and
Casey Jones.
for yeah. Had the awesome curse word "damn" in the fucking street.
Right. I mean, come on. How do you guys expect to beat me?
God, I love
Good
when
answer.
he's just
Good
wrecking.
answer.
He's completely wrecking the Foot Clan. It's just like whatever. Like,
I sure wish there was more of them. Ah, good. And then he fucking goes and fights.
That's a great movie, bro.
Oh, fucking that Raphael voice is my favorite Raphael voice. to this
Agreed.
guy. I love the guy.
Agreed.
He's so-
I know
Oh.
like nothing about Ninja Turtles outside of the 2003 show.
Wait till Josie gets here, and we can talk.
Wow.
I can tell you all about 1987, 2003, 2012. Yeah, the Rise comics.
I shouldn't
Yeah.
say just the 2003 show. I also watched Turtles Through Time.
Turtles.
That's the
Through
one that
Time.
has like
You
all
mean
of
Fast
them in it?
Forward?
The game?
No,
Or the
which is the
game?
one? Which is the movie that has all of the turtles of different
Turtles
generations?
Forever.
Was the
Turtles
one where they
Forever.
went back to
Turtles
life.
Forever.
With
Turtles
Sean
Forever.
Schemmel. Sean Schemmel played Old Raph.
Yeah, he played Old Raph.
Yeah.
oh wow.
Yeah,
Because
he was
Rob
just like-
Paulson's one of his mentors, so that was like a thing.
Wasn't Dan Green in that as like Leo from the 80s, right? I think.
I think so because like that movie was weird because
I
like
love that movie. I
yeah,
love
the
that
movie is like see that movie on the rewatch as a kid I love that movie, but like after rewatching the entire series of 87 and then also watching the 2012 one as well, it's like it hits different because in the 2012 show they show like the 80s Turtles with like respect. They're like, oh, these guys are actually fighting. And Turtles Forever, they're like, oh, run away, we gotta get away from the villain. It's just like 80s Turtles want to run away. They'd be like, yo, let's fucking fight these people. And they're like, or there was
They
like
did the original voices too.
yeah, they couldn't get the voices because of like some I can't believe the copyright.
Union.
Really? What kind of
Yeah.
copyright thing would get in the
No,
way of
because
that?
The union
Yeah,
thing.
it was a union thing because it was filmed in Canada, I believe. So like they had to go with them.
That's why James Marsters couldn't admit that he was Namasu for like 2 years because
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like the freaking because in the 2012 show, that's the 3D one, they had all the original Turtles come back and they were voiced by the original 80s cast. And it was just like, oh shit.
Can we talk about bad Turtles things like that fucking live action?
You mean the
stage
musical?
show they did? That was a.
Oh no, don't talk about that. That's bad.
I watched
love
that
that
thing
when I was
so
a kid,
many
man.
times as a child.
Yeah, I had the tape.
Me too.
Put it in my Walkman.
Well, Steven, finish your drink,
Great.
brother.
Or
What? Why? Son of a
read it.
Duffy.
Read it.
Either finish your drink, or sing your favorite anime OP.
That was the biggest dad energy use. Duffy. How dare you.
Well, I do have a 12-year-old, so I am used to doing that.
Go Normally he does it to me though. That's the worst.
Well, I do believe I will finish my drink because right now I don't know what my favorite OP is. So.
Oh.
What favorite opening?
Yeah, favorite opening.
Just sing the One Punch Man opening.
One
Yeah,
Punch!
There you go.
Season 1. Season 1.
3, 2, 1. Kill shot.
Yeah, season 1.
Yeah.
Sensei, you remember when we knew about that shit
Principal
before
Admiral.
anyone else knew about it?
Oh,
We were,
yeah.
like talking about me and like freaking Andy over here. When we found out about One Punch, he like found it like in 2013, and I saw it on his blog, and then I started reading like the manga and then the web comic, and then we were just like, "Yo, this shit needs to get an anime. Yo, this shit needs to get an anime." That was like our bragging point.
Oh, yeah,
like,
we
knew what this shit
I was
was.
like, I was super hyped about it for a long time. And honestly, one of my friends, RB, he'll probably watch this later. RB, he actually turned me on to One Punch Man. So I owe him for that.
You turned
Okay.
them on. Good.
Yeah. Unleash my best and worst.
It's funny, you guys.
How you
mentioned
doing?
Mitch.
How you doing, Danny? What's up?
Me?
He's really the full time.
Dude's big chilling.
Me?
Relax back there.
Yeah, best
Raphael.
opening.
Well,
He's like,
I'll not bring up-
What's
There
up,
was, like,
ladies?
We got the similar vibes today, though. We got the hats with the logos. We got the graphic tee for Nintendo. Let's go.
And the chin strap. The
Oh yeah, hell yeah!
Yeah.
I can't be asked to shave, so this little shit is staying.
If you're not rocking a quarantine beard, what are you even doing?
That's all. That's adorable.
Sorry, pants.
My
I'm not.
hair
I'm
is
not
really
talking to
long,
you.
too. It's bad.
Yeah, pants.
Sorry,
Come on,
guys.
you need to
Sorry,
dry it off.
Kane.
Yeah.
Try harder.
Mark's wife got him to shave his.
Stop
What the
putting
hell,
the
Mark?
effort in there, I guess.
Did you see the tash? The tash was
I did see that. It was great.
I like the stash. Yeah, it was good.
The wife didn't like it.
Trust
The
me,
wife-
Shannon's been hunting me down to try and shave this. Every
Oh,
time I
hey,
get close,
I
she's
got,
like,
I got some questions for you guys. I gotta ask you something because you mentioned the OP. I'm interviewing the original Japanese creators of the Dragon Ball anime OP and ED. The
Oh, the
who-
Rock the Dragon intro?
No,
Awesome.
no, the original.
Shut up, Jordan.
Original Japanese- Yeah, so like the director and producer at Nippon Columbia,
Nice.
the lyricist, the composer and arranger, and the vocalist. And I want to know if you guys have any questions for him,
Ooh.
because I'm writing the chapter for Dragon Ball Culture Volume 7. It's going to explore the whole story and origin of the OP and ED. So if there's anything you want to know, now's
Okay,
your
ask
chance.
him how
Did
it
you read
feels
Dragon
to
Ball?
have like his song outclassed by an American rock.
Jesus Christ, Jordan.
So sorry.
Yeah. That's when I lose
Down
access.
over
to
there.
you
Oh
guys.
my
Did he
god.
read
That's
Dragon
one
Ball
of the
before
best
he
songs in
wrote
anime
the song?
history, bro.
I know it is.
He
It's
can
iconic as fuck. I have that shit in my
fly
fucking-
away.
No, he's not talking about Chala Head Chala. Y'all aren't listening. He's talking about
Oh, the
fucking
OG
Rocket
Brown.
Oh, the original. Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe
Yeah.
I've had more to drink than I realized.
Yeah, I had a lot to drink.
There's
And,
Chala
wait.
Head Kenji Yamamoto. That's not
And
gonna be
it's I can't remember the name. Romance.
Wait,
The
why?
ED.
romantic.
I'll give
Hero.
you romance. Yeah.
But you're doing romantic hero and same
Oh,
Get OP
yeah.
and ED.
That's pretty good, bro. Dude,
My
ask
question
him
would
if
be-
you have one.
No,
Ask him
Did
if
you
the
read
entire.
Dragon Ball
Ask him
before?
if
Third
the
one
theme
down.
of the song was Makafushigi was for Goku and romantic was for Bulma. I've always pictured like that's the idea that they.
I was
had.
actually
Oh,
about
yeah.
to ask the same question.
Right.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say,
Yeah.
ask them if they were like directed to make it sound that way, or if they
Right,
were
right.
directed to like just make songs and then Toei interjected that, or maybe the directors for the EDs in it.
Yeah, because when you look
That'd be
at them, I mean,
interesting.
it comes off that way, like emotionally, the songs, the composition, but then also what's on the screen.
I
It's
would
like,
say-
okay, that one goes with that.
Yeah,
one.
right. Goku Bulma.
Yeah, I've got a question.
Sure.
What would be the musical influences when they were writing the song? What would like as far as like the theme and like the way that the instrumentation and whatnot? What was the musical influence for that?
I actually already asked him that one.
Oh well,
and I already
crap.
got the answer for you. So I'll
Okay.
give you the answer because it's your birthday. I'll give it to you in advance.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So with Makafushigi Arobensha, the intro, he had never read Dragon Ball before, but he knew Dr. Slump was huge and he knew Dragon Ball was going to be big. So he looked at what he asked people what it was inspired by, and they said Journey to the West, and then Hakenden, the Japanese legend about the 8 orbs. And he's like, okay, so it's got this Eastern feel to it, but it looks like it's modern. So he decided to create the image of Journey to the West and Hakenden, and then combine that with the modern sort of, or what he termed Oriental pop.
Okay.
Oh, so is
It's a
that
whole
why
new
it sounds
genre.
like it says Journey to the West? Is that why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Coincidence.
I don't think so because they don't say that in
I know,
Japanese.
I
They
know.
say
It's like
Sayuki or whatever. Yeah, but that's a good one. And then with at the end, I'll give you romance. It was
Oh God,
he
what is
wanted it
that?
to make it mostly for girls, and he told me that, and he wanted the intro to be mostly for boys. But for the ending, he said I wanted it to sound like 1970s American, French, and Italian pop music.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
honestly, from the get-go, it seems like Dragon Ball, as far as an anime, was set up to be an international phenomenon.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, they wanted it to appeal to everybody.
Derek has talked about this in videos, and so have I. I'm sorry, Derek talked about it in his book. I talked about it in videos. The thing that makes Dragon Ball so easily accessible is that it doesn't take place in Japan or in Tokyo. It takes place in this weird world that Toriyama created where you have architecture and structures from all over the world. Derek goes over this in explicit detail in his first book about how Bulma's outfits are very Persian. In the Pilaf arc, the castle's very Middle Eastern. Then Toriyama draws Western buildings like the Western City.
Yeah.
So when you watch the show, it doesn't matter where you live, you're gonna recognize some kind of aesthetic and iconography. So the motherfucker's a genius, bro. That's why I like Derek's books, because I'm over here fighting with these morons on the internet who talk about Toriyama. They're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Because yeah, Toriyama's not the writer he was in the 80s. That Super's not what the old series was, but for a time he was a genius, because in order to come up with that and make the show so easily accessible to a worldwide audience, other animes don't really do that, bro. There's very few.
Honestly, people are really, really lucky that Derek is a very nice guy, because he could totally destroy some people if he got in a bad mood. Because
Oh, Danny, you're talking about?
no, you.
Me?
Me?
Yeah,
Well,
Derek.
Everybody knows that about me, bro.
No, I'm talking about Derek. Derek, if he,
Derek too. Well, Derek could.
he's so nice though.
Yeah, but he's got a temper too, though. He's got a temper too. I've seen it.
Sometimes. It takes a lot though to push me that far to the point where I'll get a little snippy. With
I
people.
feel like he
Got a little bit of an ego.
I feel like he really steps back and takes a journalistic kind, academic kind of feel to things, and so I don't really feel like he's got a horse in the game for most things. He's just these are the facts. This is what I've researched. Do people have different opinions about stuff? It's not like he's look here, asshole.
Yeah, but
Listen
up,
bitch. Let me tell you about
Derek,
everything about this.
what I like about Derek, and this is not, people are gonna think I'm taking shots here, but I'm not. Okay, is that Derek is a purist, but he doesn't pretend like he knows more, or that he treats dub fans as beneath him because he's interviewed Schemmel like I have, and Sav and all these guys. It's not about
that's too bright.
well, I studied the original Japanese and the culture and the Taoism and all that stuff. That's all great. He's not pretending like he's fucking some kind of oh, I can't associate with dub fans, or I can't associate with new fans. And to me, it's just, I can't stand people like that, bro.
Yeah,
It brings my piss to a boil, because you ain't shit.
Fans are
it's a fucking
fans.
Cartoon. It's a comic book. Get over yourself.
It's a cartoon about monkey alien bodybuilders.
I think everyone I interviewed caffeine. That's the top Dragon Ball star.
hand like that a dozen times, but this is the first time I hit it
Is your
at
hand
that
doing okay?
perfect angle. No.
No, it's hurt bad.
Yeah, the numbness is wearing off and the pain is getting worse.
My girlfriend smashed her thumb at work, and it's not so good.
Ew.
Where's your girlfriend from? I noticed an accent there.
South Carolina.
Ah, okay.
Oh, like Applejack.
Well, say I was born in the Florida, but I grew up in South Carolina. But I worked actually to make sure that I did not have any kind of recognizable accent to go anywhere in the United States.
Really? You trained your voice?
I did.
You wouldn't have an accent? Wow.
I did. I was I was the captain of my speech and debate club in high school. And so part of that was making sure that whenever I spoke, because I did congressional debate, I wanted to make sure that I sounded as professional as possible. And unfortunately, if you have any sort of redneck accent, people think you're an idiot.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, man, dang old redneck, man, this is Dragon Ball, man, boom,
Well,
man. Dragon Ball.
I went to, as a kid, I went to acting school, after school acting school. So I could go to school, then go to an acting school after. Because I was a child voice actor, actually.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I was the runner-up to be Boots on Dora the Explorer.
What?
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's
never
cool.
got it though, unfortunately. and then
You
I
look
just
like
really
a
didn't
white
do
Steph
anything else.
Curry right now, bro.
Bro, this light makes me so pale, but I like having the light the way it is, so I just leave it. But I went to acting school, and I'm from New York. I'm born in Brooklyn. I live in Staten Island, and they like train you to speak without a New York accent. So like, it's like I probably have some because I've gone to other states, and some people tell me, "Oh, you're from New York." I'm like, "How the hell do you know?"
You do have like a little bit.
Yeah, I can
But
sense
compared
it.
to
Yeah.
like, you should hear my guy Dami Mods. All right, Dami Mods talks like this. How you doing? Hey, what the hell's going on?
Well,
when did you
being
leave
in
Brooklyn?
Massachusetts, really close to Boston, it's like you run into so many crazy
Shannon.
accent. Like it's really wild. I was not prepared for the level of Boston accent when I got up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say
Well,
South.
the thing
South
about Boston, you ever been with a Bostonian woman, bro? Yeah, harder. Yeah.
Yeah, harder.
I don't know about that one,
Yeah,
bro.
come on, shove it in.
Negative Ghost Rider.
All right, Jordan, I don't know what you were doing there.
We don't ask what George was doing. It's just
That's not the truth you have to
That's
take
what I'm
right
doing.
now.
That accent was a little different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, harder.
Just at that point, okay.
Goku, stop
Go to the
talking about that
hospital.
T-Rex ripoff.
Look, guys, there is no R in Boston. I don't know what you guys are getting this hot, but it's just ah.
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
Like there is no R.
Yeah, but there's also a place in Massachusetts called Worcester.
Well, I live in Worcester.
It's-
I live in Worcester.
Do you? Okay, so no, fuck you. You live in Worcester.
I live in. Look, I get it. I get that it's spelled Worcester. I get that it's spelled that, but it's Worcester. I get it.
Fuck what it says. It's Worcester.
Look,
bro.
there's another one that's
Why
like.
would they spell
Hold on, there's
Worcester?
another one that's like Leicester, but they say Leicester.
Yeah, Lester, that's where I'm from.
We don't know
Actually,
how
I'm
to
not even
pronounce
lying.
things here.
That's where my freaking mom and all them is from.
From Leicester?
Yes,
So
my
why-
mom.
Holy
why-
crap!
Places.
So weird.
I'm sorry. I swear to God.
These are named after English places, and
They absolutely are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because
Worcester.
Worcester isn't. That's right.
Yeah.
Worcester Castle.
They dropped the Shire though.
So
Dude, we named a whole state after
it's
Jersey.
the British fault, bro.
We named a whole state New Jersey. Isn't Jersey like some little fucking island with rich people on it?
Is
I
it?
live, I live next to York. York City is like
Yeah.
a beautiful, and you've got New York.
Oh my God, Pat, what did you make me? Oh God.
You know, there's a New Mexico.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, yeah, there is a New Mexico. It blows your mind.
Yeah.
Son Goku in the chat. I see you asking about Moro, whatever. Okay, look, this is what you need to know. He is literally a ripoff of a My Little Pony villain who has done far better.
He's
That
not
is
even kidding.
Honestly, the truth. I'm not even kidding. Like,
No,
I'm
no,
dead
you're
ass.
right. You're right.
Literally,
You're right.
T-Rex from My Little Pony.
I've heard
Friendship
people
is Magic
explain it.
I've
is
heard people
so
tell me
much
that.
better.
Yeah.
than fucking
He's not
Moro.
even
It's
kidding.
even funny.
Like when he
It's not-
says that he's a ripoff of that character, he is 100%.
It's so fucking
Yo,
like it's like it's a fucking motherfucking horse person myself. Like I went back and
Hey.
watched this shit. I like was looking at it and I went and compared. And I watched the episode with Tyrion, like all the episodes he showed up, and I was like, God, I can't believe
From the
like,
chat,
Children's Show did it.
We have a question.
We got a super chat. This stream is very chaotic. You guys are amazing. I love the
Yeah,
the
like
stream, by the way. Which saga and Dragon Ball franchise is best and why? What's the best saga in Dragon Ball period?
21st.
Should we go in like order here?
Nope.
I think the Saiyan arc's the best.
Everyone loves the Saiyan arc.
Yeah, it's got
Saiyan arc's I like.
everything. Has everything.
The Piccolo Junior arc has the best fights of the entire series.
That's
don't
the
at me.
best arc in the entire series.
Yeah, it's like it has
No,
the
that is
best
the best
fights
arc.
of the entire series.
I will debate with anybody about that.
So
Yeah.
I'd say Saiyan arc for anime, and I'd actually say Red Ribbon Army arc for manga.
Yes,
It is
that's
better on the
definitely the manga is Red Ribbon Army for sure.
Why? Why? That's important. Why?
So the Red Ribbon Army
the
arc is
villains,
very
or like the
cohesive.
anti.
Is a very cohesive arc. It's extremely short. It's actually almost double the episode length that needs to be in the anime, which is why it feels so dragged
And
out.
the
and
anime
bad.
also drags on.
Yeah,
because it's
yeah,
called
drags
Dragon
on
Ball.
with everything. Yeah, they dragging them balls.
No, it is true though. The Red Ribbon arc is a lot easier to read in the manga than the
Yeah,
anime.
it's much better.
Yeah, it is.
And
And
uh,
the bad
it gets-
guys are great.
Yeah, especially if
Yeah.
you include, and like most people do, Baba in the Red Ribbon Army arc. I
Yeah.
think there's no contesting it. If you
Oh yeah, because Baba has the most emotional moment in the entire series.
Yeah, that shit made me
Yep.
cry.
I
Yeah,
don't,
and
I
it,
think-
her team
Holy
is
shit,
awesome.
Jax cried.
Yeah, dude, there's only 3 scenes in all of Dragon Ball that made me cry. 'Cause people always get on me for being a heartless monster because I didn't cry in Iron Giant. They established he had regeneration. Fuck you. So, anyways, like in fucking Dragon Ball, like when Goku met Grandpa Gohan again, fucking cried my eyes out.
Great scene.
When
That was
Goku said goodbye to Goten, that shit like fucking got. I can't do parent scenes like that where he's just like, "Oh, I love you, son," and then he's like, "Go take care of your mom." That shit fucking wrecked me. And then the fucking future Gohan death scene that fucked me up.
Oh
All
yeah.
those
Oh,
scenes
that was
were-
rough.
yeah.
No, dude, the only I never cried during Dragon Ball. The only scene that almost got me though, and I've talked about this before, is when in Battle of Gods when Gohan finds out Vidal's pregnant.
And
he's so
the most-
happy.
That was the most realest shit. That was like the most human Dragon Ball moment since the
That's-
Gohan.
That
Honestly,
they didn't
like-
replicate in the anime for some fucking reason.
Dude, don't even get me started, bro.
Don't talk about the anime. That didn't happen. That was just
You
a
ju-
bedtime
you
story.
watch the 2 movies and then you move on to the rest of the anime.
But the
No.
thing that sucks is I'm supposed to represent Dragon Ball who I am, and it's hard for me to recommend Super to somebody if I say, "Oh, you gotta skip the first 27 episodes." That's
Right.
a lot of content you have to skip, dude. And
Yeah.
I feel like if we're judging it as a whole,
But you're
Dragon-
honestly not any worse off for skipping it.
Well, you have to. I always say
Watch
you
the
don't
movies.
skip the full 27. You have to watch.
you watch the
what is
4
it?
in betweens. You mean?
Yeah, you watch
Yeah,
the four in between.
betweens.
those are good.
Right.
And
I
the
think
first
you
2
also-
episodes with like Vegeta.
The issue is you also have to know that Piccolo died. Does anyone remember that Piccolo dies in
No, we
Resurrection?
don't pay
in
attention
the-
to that because it was stupid.
And then they
It was dumb.
off-screen resurrect him with the Namekian Dragon Balls.
Right.
Yeah, that was stupid. Dumb.
No, I mean, I recently thought about this, and
Oh,
I
so
haven't
bad.
actually, I haven't said this publicly yet because I know the backlash is gonna get. These people
Ooh,
aren't gonna
exclusive.
understand. Yeah, it's an exclusive. Dragon Ball Super is not Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Super is a corporation's. I don't know how Derek's gonna feel about this, but this is how I feel. Dragon Ball Super is a corporation's. It is a corporate. How can I put it? A corporately inspired.
Serious.
Retcon.
Yeah, it's
Dragon
corporate.
Baby.
I'll say it. It's just to make
It's
money.
barely
Money
Toriyama.
grab, money grab.
Toriyama did very little, just sent in some very basic notes. Like, it's so, like, not Dragon Ball, and it doesn't have the same sound effects as the old series, doesn't have the same music, and I know that that's not that important for some, but, you know, it has to be consistent. At least the actors are the same. It looks like it has that plastic, glossy, modern anime look, because Dragon Ball and Z were shot on 15 millimeter, I think 16 millimeter film, except for like a few episodes that have 35 millimeter film. Like they're actually shot on film, so it looks more real. Like this digital Dragon Ball, I am sorry, but it's just, I'm not saying it sucks, but it's just, it is a disappointment. It
Wait,
really
this-
is.
wait, it's hard. It's hard to stand up to what Dragon Ball and Z were. I mean, like Dragon
But
Ball
it's not Dragon
by
Ball.
itself
You
is
don't have
is like
Toriyama's awesome
amazing.
fight scenes. Like Toriyama's old and dude, it's corporate. None of the ideas were even Toriyama's. It's fucking Shueisha. Hey, bring back Trunks. Okay, I'll write something. Hey, bring back Broly. Okay, I'll write
No,
something.
look,
Like,
even
he never
bring
it's
back
not
Frieza.
organic.
No one can tell me anything that Frieza wasn't brought back for figures. I don't give.
It definitely
a fuck what
was.
anyone says. It's just a figure.
It definitely
Anyone
was.
tries to tell me otherwise,
Bro.
no, it's
So
just figures.
wait, so
Everyone-
I made a evolution of Goku's fighting style video series,
yeah.
and in like you can see the evolution from Dragon Ball all the way to the end of Z, like the accumulation of techniques and all that other stuff. But when you get to Super, there's just sort of a disconnect.
The story's like everywhere.
Yeah.
And the
But
thing
no,
is,
even in the way Goku moves.
Bro, like in Dragon Ball, like Toriyama put everything together. It was all him. He had help from his editors and whatnot, but it was him.
Yeah.
Here, there's no original manga to base it off of, so the pacing of the fight scenes is off. In Dragon Ball, watch Dragon Ball or read the manga. Every fight has like a certain sort of feel to it where it's like a can you top this? Goku and Roshi, Goku and Tenshinhan, even Goku and Tao Pai Pai. I'm gonna do a move. Okay, I'm gonna counter that move. But Super doesn't really have stuff like that. You have like individual cool scenes, but
Yeah.
you don't have that sort of ebb and flow of like, this is a strategic fight. Oh, there's a new form. Let's do this.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just,
yeah.
like, I'm not saying I hate Dragon Ball Super because Dragon Ball Super did a lot for me in my career and all these friends that I've made. But quality-wise, it's just such a step below the old series. And I'm sorry, but it is.
I will say that the last like fight of the Tournament of Power when you have Goku and
Herman's a Danny fan.
Frieza No.
I mean, I'm not hating it. I'm just saying that.
Goku, when you have Goku, Frieza, and 17 fighting Jiren, that right there, that whole scene, that whole portion of that, like that felt good. All of that felt great. Like narratively.
Ishitani's direction and storyboards for episode 131 are stellar. I mean, she just has such a grasp. She's such a young talent and has such a grasp of moving characters within a fight scene. And that's like what she's done, or just moving characters within a scene. So having that young talent there to actually inspire animators to do different work. Obviously, Takahashi probably did whatever he wants. He still got his little flip in.
Yeah,
but
always gotta do his flips.
He is good with his flips.
Takahashi loves doing flips. Beerus be flipping, Goku be flipping, they all be flipping.
Well, you know what? But
that whole sequence is beautifully intertwined.
She didn't do the whole series. That's the problem. She didn't like. There's so many different people, and there's so many cooks in that kitchen, bro.
There's a lot of hands on it.
You have episodes that have like cliffhangers that don't get paid off in the next one.
Yeah.
And it's such a it was such a fucking mess. Like.
I think that also comes down to the same reason the animation wasn't great. Obviously, designs were an issue.
The production.
Designs were an issue for the plasticky look, generally. I think Broly did a lot to fix that.
Broly was so good.
Yeah, and I will say, Broly, especially its first third-ish, feels very Toriyama. Feels very Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Even the flashback stuff feels very Dragon Ball. I mean, other than a minus, I mean the Broly flashback and Broly section.
Okay, you mean like when the
yes. So the Broly flashback and the modern Broly section, and even the Goku and Vegeta stuff on Earth, which is stupid that he gets mad at Vegeta getting mad at Goku. By the way, for Vegeta getting mad at Goku. By the way, for like reviving Frieza when he didn't. Bullshit. But
should have just zapped him over there.
It's weird. I'm gonna say this now. Goku lied to Frieza. Frieza said he was going back to Hell. Goku was like, okay, you could go back to Hell now, but you have more time. You could just hang out for a little bit. And then Frieza's like, not even contesting this to use the Dragon Balls to revive him. Whis revives Frieza. Whis says he revives Frieza, and Goku's like, what?
Yeah.
Like, that man lied to Frieza. And
straight up lied to him.
Earth Dragon Balls. They wouldn't work.
What's terrible is that like that the scene that I'm talking about that I like so much is like, you know, are you going to bring me back to life? And he's like, yeah, I totally will. It's like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, he lied straight through the face.
You're a fucking genocidal Hitler, motherfucker. I know lighters too. Stay in hell. Who the fuck are you?
In the chat, Storyman wrote, this is what I was trying to say. He said it better than me. He wrote, fights are like conversations or debates. There are points, counterpoints, rebuttals, and reversals. There is a flow. Dragon Ball and Z do that really well. Super has its moments, but not as well. That's the point I was trying to make. But I want to ask Derek what he thinks, because he's written books on Dragon Ball, the manga. Like, do you see my point about how it doesn't feel as authentic or pure as the original shit? It's almost like Toriyama. Yeah. I'm not even judging him. It's like Toei saying, well, you heard what I said. I'm not going to repeat myself.
Yeah, well, it comes down to the writing, like you mentioned. And it's all about tension and maintaining that tension throughout the fight scenes. So a lot of problems you see in Hollywood movies is they have fight scenes with a bunch of action and like, oh, this is really exciting, but it has nothing to do with the narrative, and people tune out mentally. It's just a waste of time. And that happens a lot in Super. It's just a bunch of fighting, and it doesn't advance the plot. But in Toriyama's original manga, everything he did advanced the plot. And every fight scene and every technique advanced the plot, and it was all tension. Like, what's going to happen? Who's going to win? And
everything had a point.
Yeah, exactly. And the techniques kept evolving. So when Goku first learned the Kamehameha, you know, it's just a small beam, but then he masters it through training with Roshi, and then he can fire it out when he wants to, and he starts doing it while...
fucking feet.
Yeah, exactly. He starts jumping while doing it and shooting at his feet, and then while he's fighting Piccolo Daimao, he actually bends the beam, and you can hit him in the back of the head, you know? He does all these things that keep taking it to the next level, like with the instant transmission, Shunkan Ito, he can teleport and shoot it and all this stuff, and it keeps advancing the plot and the narrative and his ability to raise his own level in order to defeat his opponents. So it's all integrated into the narrative. But with Super, that's not really there, you know?
Yeah.
And dude, it's all fucking nostalgic callbacks. Let's bring back Trunks. Let's bring back Frieza. It's all like cheap fan service with very little story. And again,
It's not even good fan service though. Like, let's be real, it's not.
Well, some of it's.
I mean, that Bulma scene where she's looking up, like.
Okay, like maybe one, but still.
I'm just saying that like it doesn't feel as pure. It doesn't feel like Dragon Ball. And going back, I was in a Discord server the other day watching the Piccolo Daimao fight, and it's so fucking good. Not even 23rd tournament. I mean like old Piccolo.
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah.
King
Oh,
Piccolo,
yeah.
yeah. And it's so good and it's so different, and not just that, but the direction. They have like a scene with Goku and Piccolo, and they have the camera panning around them as they're fighting, and the camera circling them.
That's
Where
beautiful.
the fuck is that in Super? If it's not Sheeta or one of these guys working on it, you're never gonna get that shit.
Well, if you're gonna talk about,
at least Broly gave the first person Broly shit.
well, if you're
Dragon
gonna,
Ball.
Where's
say
the
what now?
dynamic
What
fucking
pants?
directing at, bro?
What pants? What were you saying,
I
pants?
said,
Sorry,
who
Pam.
were the original string of animators who worked with Toriyama on Dragon Ball?
Well, there was a lot of them.
Anybody
We
know?
can't name them all right now.
No, I mean like the first string, like
But
the people
the
who
god-
did the major fights for like the
Jackie
The
Chan.
supervisor was Minoru Maeda, who's the best in my opinion, and I think Shintani, who they have for Broly, the closest we have since in
Okay,
my
since you said
Tani
that,
was great until the Android arc. Can we
since you
preface
said
that?
can I just say Monty like
I mean,
out of
Maeda.
Monty Ohm.
had some of the best choreography in modern day anime over anyone.
You mean Monty from like Ruby Monty?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has fucking phenomenal choreography. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Right there. His choreography is amazing.
I'm
guy
thinking
went-
like if you could redo Super and have a dream team of animators work on it
Ooh.
besides Toriyama,
So I
who
would
would you like to see?
first off watch a video for some of you in the chat that haven't. My boy Anime AJ did a video. Where are Z's old animators? A lot of them do work on Super, but a big issue with Super is one, some of them are past their prime. Like some people like Shimanuki.
Yamamoto's past his prime.
Well, Yamamuro is a different case, but he doesn't really animate on Super other than new
No, but
forms
he's a
usually.
supervisor,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And he didn't even really do much
Supervisor.
supervising. He didn't even do much supervising, to be honest.
He's also
It
a
was-
bad director.
Yeah, you can
because
see that from the
Resurrection F is
series.
poorly directed.
Well, he redraws stuff. Everything would look like Resurrection of F, which wouldn't be a bad thing in the beginning, especially. He would actually be really wanted in the beginning, but he's made those designs very stiff, very plasticky. You could actually see the Goku designs off center. His head is not centered with his body. They're just bad designs. He's lost his touch. Shimanuki lost his touch because Shimanuki can draw like a profile shot pretty well, but from the front, all the faces are kind of like squished and weird looking.
isn't that
But he's an old animator. Naoki Tate
Isn't that partly
is
due
an
to
old
crunch,
animator too. Is what?
What's that?
weren't they on a really tight time constraint?
That's what I was about to get to. Time
that was the
constraint
real
is the
problem.
biggest issue.
That's
I
where they
believe
fucked
it's
up.
a 2-month gap between Resurrection of F releasing and Super starting or something like that, right?
It was Resurrection F came out in the pre-release March 31st, and Super started July 5th. So
It's not
it would've
enough
been,
time.
Yeah.
It would have been like 2.5 months. Yeah, and it actually had the real release was April 12th, I think it was. So yeah, about 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
very
they-
short pre-production window.
Very
when-
short. Very short.
When, especially for a long series like that, you would expect a 1-year pre-production window.
absolutely.
Minimum 6 months. You want to get episodes ahead. They were only 2 to 3 episodes ahead of the series. One Punch Man season 2 suffered from a similar problem, but they had one key animator who I don't know the name of, very talented, who carried a lot of the episodes. You actually see one key animator, which you don't see often, repeated in multiple episodes. Usually you'll have a rotating staff.
Didn't see the second season of One Punch.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay.
For
Don't
that
bother.
reason exactly. For that reason
don't-
exactly.
No, it's okay.
No,
Just read the
I-
manga.
Sensei.
I want
Read the
to
manga.
add one thing also. real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. I'd rather read the manga anyway. But
One thing I want to add is the difference also with Super is they did not have an original manga to adapt from, and the thing you have to understand is what the animators would do or the supervisors, they'd look at Toriyama's manga and look at these specific shots and put the shots in the series and then kind of animate around them. So
Which
you-
honestly frustrates
add
me
that.
with Toyotaro because like he, being a mangaka, he can look at Toriyama's like panel
Yeah, but he's
design
no
and the way that
Toriyama, bro.
he did.
He's
But
no Toriyama.
but I mean you
couldn't
could.
shine his fucking shoes, bro.
But no, but the problem, he has a whole month to do a damn issue, and he can't look at that and like do the same sort, like even attempt to mimic what Toriyama did.
Yeah, this was funny.
Could anybody?
To go off that, Sensei, like fucking, like Toriyama even like was like, hey, did it like this because not only was it a shortcut, but it like looks better stylistically.
And not only that, but Toriyama's like, I spent most of the week watching television and not really doing anything, and I did most of the stuff like right at the last minute because I'm a procrastinator. It's like, you did this procrastinating, you genius son of a bitch.
Yeah,
That's why people who say that Toriyama's a retard or whatever the fuck, I would love to debate any of them, bro. I'll humiliate the shit out of them, bro. Because people who say that are just very, very ignorant.
Oh yeah, they like
Taro couldn't win though. Who could follow Toriyama? Like there's not somebody who could have took that and got.
Well, there's other good mangaka.
I mean, because like it's not like who could follow. Because I get what you're saying, like who can make another Dragon Ball manga? Because like it's just like there are just countless like mangakas like who've just were inspired by like.
I would actually not say Lee. I don't think Garrett Lee is as good of a storyteller. But
no, but he's better artist.
But if we're looking for the best artist that can mimic the style, and we're looking for the story, if we're saying the story's coming from Toriyama, and they just
Master Media.
No, we're gonna say. No, I'm gonna be honest here. We're gonna say. Fenyo is actually extremely quick at his drawing. His drawing speed's incredible. Fenyo did actually recently posted some fan panels of a hypothetical base Vegito versus Super Boo, because that didn't happen in the manga. So he posted some hypothetical panels of it, and they look stunning. Like absolutely stunning.
Yeah,
panels.
but how many manga has he published?
But honestly, I wouldn't.
This is the issue. He hasn't published manga. I'm saying his art would be good, and he would need to follow Toriyama's story. However, his own storyboarding for that looked pretty solid.
But I wouldn't even be upset.
He has a grasp of the style, at least.
I wouldn't even be upset if you had somebody who was the person that did all the art and somebody who did
the story.
The story, you know, like they do with Baki.
Like Boruto.
Like they do
But
with
they
One
also
Punch
do
Man.
that with was it
American comics?
Kengan Ashura. Like,
Yeah.
And,
One Punch Man does that too, technically.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, they do.
one can't draw himself out of a paper bag, so I mean,
Hey, he tried though.
He made a solid effort. He made a solid effort.
He made a
And
solid
they
effort.
make it better for him, so.
But honestly, though, I respect One because it doesn't have. He's like, I don't give a crap. I know I can't draw, but I'm gonna tell a badass story, and he did.
Right.
Yeah, he's sort of like Saitama in a way because it's just like I know people don't respect me. I'm gonna keep going. It's just
But also the other
best example is Oba and Abada. With the Death Note, there's one who tells a story, one who draws, and I think you can get a storyteller in to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
and
the
that's
other problem is
that's
that
where I am.
I don't think Toyotaro's that creative, because the moral arc is basically just an amalgam of ideas that Toriyama already did throughout the entirety of the series. I don't hate it. I'm just saying that's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hate the moral arc.
Yeah, he just watched My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic on
That too.
TV,
That
and he
too.
was like, "Yeah."
Jordan, calm down.
Even if
You My Little.
Even if we pretend he didn't watch My Little Pony, it's Piccolo Daimao Frieza. That's what.
You know, 100% he watched My Little Pony.
Yeah, we know 1,000%. Like there is
100%.
No, for
I'm
sure.
telling you, this is the brony piece of trash in this fucking call. He watched My Little Pony for this.
But
No, it's
also-
okay. I will totally. I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't classify myself as a brony, but I love that
His editor,
series.
though, his editor probably tells him to go along that route. I mean, they did that with Black.
Because they're stuck in this 10-year time skip and they won't move past 10-year time skip. No matter what, the tension. There's very, very little tension in this because no one's gonna stay dead.
Right.
They need to move
Except
past
for the
damn
ones that
10-year.
we know weren't in End of Z. That's why a lot of people thought 17 was legitimately dead in the Tournament Power, because we were like,
We didn't see him at the
"Oh,
last part.
Oh shit, yeah, he's not in End of Z. He's not safe.
But I knew they were gonna bring him
17 ain't
back.
safe.
I knew they were gonna bring him back because the way they reintroduced him, like a family man, and the one. Obviously, the one that people are wondering about is Broly and Frieza. Those are the two that we don't know anything about them with the End of Z. But I still feel like they're encapsulated in this time period,
Thank
and
you,
they
Swan.
can't really develop characters because we know where they're gonna end up.
Yeah.
So, like, it just takes away tension. It doesn't ruin anything that much, but I feel like we've been in this now since 2013 Battle of Gods. I think it's time to get out of it. I think we need to get out now.
And
I have
really,
a
it was
question
supposed.
for everybody: who is Toyotaro's editor? Because we shouldn't jump. The editor has a big influence.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I heard him say it.
Make
We
it
have
like
no
Shonen
idea. I
Jump.
don't
I have
think.
no idea. He might not have
Not
one.
written.
He doesn't have one. Really?
Wow.
As far as
a
we're
new
Maybe
aware.
one.
it's Toriyama.
And by I don't know.
It
I don't know
couldn't
if
be.
people know this too. On the manga, it does say art by Toyotaro,
Yeah.
story by Toriyama.
He always
Yeah.
gets credit for it.
He
because
always
created
gets
the
full
original.
credit for the story, weirdly enough. Despite
What's weird?
Oh, no, I'm just
what's
taking
weird
it slow
is
'cause
for
I'm gonna
this
be in
arc,
trouble.
For this moral arc, it's 90% fucking Toyotaro.
Toyotaro, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Why do you
But
say
for the
that's
previous
weird?
arcs, it was
Or Arthur, why do you say that's weird that he gets credit for the story?
Yeah, so I'm just saying it's weird that he gets credit for the full story and Toyotaro gets 0 credit for the story. It
Oh,
almost
okay.
sounds like a situation with like One Punch Man, right? Where story by one,
Yeah.
and I don't remember the mangaka's name, but he's incredible.
Yusuke Murata.
Yusuke Murata.
Yes.
Yeah,
Your name's fucking
Cartoon
God
basically
tier art.
saying-
I'm too drunk to remember right now.
Should say story
Toyotaro
by
should get credit.
And Toriyama. And
Yeah,
Toriyama.
exactly.
No, I think you're absolutely correct with that. Just because I feel like, you know, honestly, and this may be a bad judgment on mine. I feel like it's a little bit of a dick move for Toyotaro to say story by Akira Toriyama, because he gets to distance himself a little bit from creative decisions.
Well, he doesn't do that. It's more than likely a publishing thing that puts.
Yeah,
Sure.
situation.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because not like what was it, Dragon Ball Multiverse or something like that. I mean, like the Dragon Ball,
God.
like stuff like. You know,
I still read that.
I still read it too. Remember the buff
Yeah,
ass
but
spell? That
it'll
shit brought me
always
back.
be. Even
Bro,
if-
I'm glad you guys are enjoying Bra for like what has it been? I think you're
Seriously,
out of the time-
I just
you've been
need
in
them
the
to
10-year
kill
time
her so
skip.
she
What
cannot
the
be
hell
on
is
the
this?
freaking like it's the worst
Khalifa.
original character insert that you could possibly have in a series. They need to just fucking kill her so that she's not in the series anymore. I'm tired of watching her.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I can see the appeal of
Pants just looked at
multiverse,
you
but
like,
I could definitely see the appeal of multiverse, but it just never was something that appealed to me.
I never.
It was great when there wasn't Super.
Yeah, when it wasn't super, that shit was hype. Remember fucking
Well,
like,
it's like
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
absorb
Everybody
Broly.
loved Absalon until Super came around, and then Absalon.
Josie,
Josie's
get in
here.
here. We're gonna talk Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, it's got. Well, I mean, like she said around 7, so I mean,
Yeah.
like, it. You know, whatever.
Ninja Turtles.
Ninja
Oh god, I better get out my Dragon Ball talk now. I better do what I know.
Yes, you're in a hurry.
Get it out. Just
Get
get
it
all
on
of
that
it.
part through.
Oh,
Get it on,
shit.
because I'm gonna go in on this Ninja Turtles stuff.
Oh my god.
Caulifla versus Goku in episode 114 of Super is a pretty good fight and uses technical skill actually pretty well. Thank you.
Yeah, I will say this: the fucking Kamehameha slide with that shit is hype. How's that
Seriously
shit
though.
The
Car-
Caulifla fight where he uses say.
hype? Oh, the
old
Cleveland, yeah, the
techniques.
Cleveland fight.
yeah.
Where he's
Car-
like, oh,
Carther, did you watch my breakdown of the fighting style stuff?
I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna actually add it to my watch later.
Okay, yeah.
Yo, Sensei, I had to tell you this. Me and Mike, you know Mike on Twitter.
Yeah.
We got to like a massive argument because of your fucking video.
Why?
Because you said I was like, yeah, I don't think Goku's like the best fictional martial artist of all time. And you're like, shut the fuck up. And I was like, we watched your video. It's like, so what? I was like, who's better martial artist? Like, well, Fang from Tengen Ashura. He's like, shut up, no Goku. And I was just like, what? We literally went over his skills. And his
No,
video.
Goku's plainly not the best martial artist. He's just strong.
What's everybody's favorite Dragon Ball fight? Mine's Goku versus Krillin. I love that. In the
No,
martial
Goku
arts
versus
tournament.
Krillin is like
Best
amazing.
martial
That is
arts
chef's
guy.
kiss. But like, I really love Goku versus Piccolo, the 23rd tournament.
he is.
That's my favorite
The
too.
best fight in the
I
series.
disagree.
That fight is fucking. No,
Of all
'cause-
now, there's probably one out there somewhere in one of the animes that's better, but of all the animes and manga I've read, he is the best.
Fair enough.
Jax, is it because of the
I do not
tension?
have your wealth of
Is that why?
knowledge.
Oh,
The tension during that fight is so
Millions of
intense.
hours spent watching.
well, for a second, I don't know. I'm drunk, so I thought you were making a pun. I was like, do you think it was the tension? And I
Oh,
was like,
yeah,
I'm having a hard
I was
time.
like,
with
wait,
it.
what? It's the wrong tournament. Yeah, I mean, no, because like the fight
What?
with Goku and Piccolo. I remember as a kid, like seeing that like uncut.
The
And I
alcohol
was like,
is fucking
Jesus.
phenomenal.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, he gets a
Yeah,
hole
it
in
is
his chest.
super tense.
He gets a whole, no, also it was just like prior to that, like I was so
He's
used
not
to
drunk
Piccolo
yet.
having green blood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, like,
this is
rip it
Red
off
Blood Piccolo.
red shit, and I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
what
but
the fuck?
everything about that fight though is
Yeah,
a
he's
culmination of the entire series before it.
Yes.
He reunites with Chi-Chi. We haven't seen her in a long time. He
Yeah.
finally grows up to be a man.
And then
He's fighting against the reincarnation of his
Dog.
arch enemy who almost ruled. did for a couple days.
You know,
You know, and then the fight has all these sort of ebb and flows. Like it goes,
drinks
you know,
like that right there.
it starts here, it goes up, it goes down, it turns giant. This is gonna happen. The arena finds out who he is when they take off the thing. Like everything is so like built up so well.
Sure, narratively it's fantastic.
And then also that fucking combo rush.
Nah.
That combo rush is gorgeous.
Okay, okay, hold on. You're talking about like Goku having a combo rush, like they're like against Piccolo, Daimo. That's probably the like best combo rush that we see from Goku. But I'm doing the evolution of Vegeta's fighting style, and holy shit, have you ever slowed? Hold on, have you ever slowed down the fight with Ginyu and watched him just totally fucking put on a clinic against Ginyu? It's ridiculous.
Bad he rushes Ginyu. Because I remember I watched that because there was always that Toonami promo. It's like Vegeta, like feared by many, and then he fucking does that rush against fucking like Captain Ginyu. And he's like, you should know better than to oppose Vegeta.
It's not like I had to slow it down to quarter speed to catch everything that he did to that man.
He like clapped his cheeks literally.
It was
like,
ridiculous.
Clapped his cheeks.
Yeah.
You guys got the answer. What mangaka inspired Toriyama? I know who Toriyama inspired, but I don't know who Toriyama was written as a kid. You know.
Wasn't Toriyama become a mangaka because he saw,
I totally
like, a
just noticed
competition?
Josie's grappling dummy is.
Toriyama like saw a competition to be like a mangaka, and he's like, I need money, I can draw, and that was it. And he became a mangaka.
But what inspired him was 101 Dalmatian. That's what actually inspired him to draw.
Yeah, there were.
Okay, there you go.
You guys know I wrote a whole book answering this question, right?
Yeah. That's
Yes.
what I was gonna say.
Yes, we know. I was going.
No, I was looking up at Derek. I was just like, well.
Apparently, Derek's still on.
Wait, is this?
Yeah.
After
is your book on Amazon?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, after everybody was done talking, I was just going to tell Mark,
put an
go.
affiliate link in the description here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, seriously, go like 100. Actually, I've got links to his video on my links to his books on my blog because like he's 100% the #1 academic source for Dragon Ball content, and I will fight somebody on that.
You're saying
You
that
just want to fight because you like to fight, Sensei.
How could you?
I said academic. When I say like coming from an academic background myself,
Big
like
monkey men fight. I don't know.
coming from an academic background myself, like that, I get it.
No, his books are very, very dense,
Yeah.
bro. They're very they have a lot of fiber.
Yeah, me and Geekdom holding up the YouTube side of expertise.
Right.
But
Yeah, so you guys educate the you know like the layman's. You know, and when
to the point that they need more, and then they go to Derek.
You know, I want to talk about that because I see you guys fighting with people online every day, and I don't have to deal with that.
No, because you're just a fucking authority.
I gotta go.
You look when people make arguments, they reference you.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with it, and that's good. But I'm the kind of person who I hate when somebody says I'm wrong when I know I'm right. Like when I say that DBZ Kakarot is not canon and that Toriyama's worked on several games, and you're gonna come back with a fucking IGN article, the same website that said, is that Super Saiyan 2 Goku fighting Frieza on Namek and referred to God as Super Saiyan Fire? Yeah. Suck my dick.
How can people
Get off my
It's like you started watching Dragon Ball in 2017 and you read 2 articles about it.
Like, my favorite is when someone decides, oh yeah, I don't have an argument for you, but I watched this YouTube video a while ago and it made arguments, so here, I'm gonna link someone else's YouTube video to you, and that's my reply to your argument.
Thank you, Karthu. I appreciate that.
It's like when I made my morality of Goku video and like discussed the evolving morality of Goku over time.
I need to watch that.
Yeah, I like discussed his ever-changing moral compass, how he went from like not having real morals about killing bad guys to having morals about killing bad guys to then realizing that like Frieza was kind of irredeemable, and so we probably should take threats a little bit more seriously, but we should still give him a chance, and that's why he's like all about killing Cell and all about killing Boo. He like never tells people let them be alive. But then he comes to the ultimate moral conclusion at the end of the series: I will have you be revived as a good person.
Holy
I want
crap.
to fight you again for my own selfish reasons, but I know that you're dangerous.
Karthu,
and I can't let you live the way you are.
as a guy with a philosophy degree, I 100% need to watch that video. That's beautiful.
It's a good video. I would say it's a good video of mine. I have
I
very
would
few
agree.
of those,
I'm
but that's
pretty
one
sure
of
I've
them.
watched that video actually too.
And
so.
people, and this is the only thing. And I love Totally Not Mark. He's a great guy. He's super nice. If I get the Goku is a flat character response ever again, I'm gonna shoot myself.
No, listen. I love how you do the classic. That's classic psychology. He's a nice guy, but whenever you start out,
My esteemed colleague is a complete fucking moron.
He's a really pretty girl, but you're about to insult him.
Yeah.
That's the butt is
Actually,
I do legitimately.
That's British parliamentary style
Disagree about
debate.
Goku being a flat character. Like 100% disagree.
Well, I mean, look, you disagree with me about fucking Goku and the Majin Buu shit. I mean, I didn't take that personal.
here's some
Yeah,
psychology.
I made that
could he
response
beat
video. You ever
Majin
watch
Buu?
it?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
You did
made
watch it,
but
okay.
I didn't take.
No.
I didn't take that personal. You
No.
know.
We,
But, like,
we
but- because
understand
that's-
that we can have discussions about the series and not take it personally.
That's how you
'cause-
drink the drink.
Well, that's a bit
With
more
my image of-
subjective. But what I have a problem with is people arguing objective facts. Subjective is one thing. Objective is when it's
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. That's honestly like Jordan and I were dealing with that so much the other day when we were talking
What,
about
the Sailor
like
Moon shit?
Sailor Moon
Sailor
versus
Moon?
Goku.
Oh my God,
It was like
oh my
I don't
God.
care how much of a fan you are of Goku. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
So
because
what
like
are-
no, what the thing
What are
is, what I
Sailor
didn't get
Moon's
about.
teeth? I don't know much about Sailor Moon, so I'm actually interested.
Okay, Carthus, just to make this super easy to understand.
Yeah.
All right, you know Omni King's power. All right,
Sure.
she can do that casually, just like it's a hat trick for her.
And like
What do you
and
mean-
then
what do you mean-
recreate
When
it.
you say Omni King's power, you mean
Like you know how
destroying
like
the
oh,
multiverse?
the universe is
Go to
gone. Boom, she can do that like that. She can also like recreate.
Okay, so
her
when Omni King like snaps away a universe, that's like extreme casual. He like
Yeah.
destroys timelines too.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
talking
Yep.
about which
Same
Sailor
thing.
Moon, Eternal
Yeah,
Sailor
same
Moon, or
thing.
which one?
So-
No, Lambda Usagi is the highest like
Yeah.
That's future Sailor Moon, right?
I love how Josie just made a.
If you want, we
doll.
can do grappling doll.
This is my grappling dummy. So basically, since the gym is closed, we do classes on Zoom.
But yeah, we didn't want to see Grappling Dummy San as much as you put him on. Like we love him and he's great, but we wanted to see.
Hi, booty shaker.
But yeah, like I
There
honestly,
we go.
Karthu, if you have the opportunity, go read the manga. It's actually
Yeah,
not
read the
that
manga,
long.
So good.
Mhm.
It's
It's
actually really
really
Yeah,
good.
you're talking about
It's
the
so
Sailor
good.
Moon manga, right?
Yes,
Yeah, the
manga.
for Sailor Moon. It's so
It's
good.
different from the
Yeah.
anime because if I remember correctly, Chaos is like totally different in the manga than the anime, right?
Uh,
I haven't watched the anime. In
So-
I honestly,
what I want-
I'm not that much of like a Sailor Moon like buff. I've read the manga, but not watched the whole anime.
So what I wanted to say is, as a retort to that, we can use the Goku wank argument, and the
Oh,
Goku
God.
wank argument is fun. So Goku
What
wank
wank is
argument
like
is anime
Shut up,
only.
Mark.
Yes, that kind of wank. That's exactly what it is. And so anime. This would be an anime only argument.
Okay.
Alright, so the Dead Zone movie is canon to the first anime, basically because Garlic Jr. still exists. He remembers the events of the
Man, that's
first
filler.
of that movie. No, it's not filler because it's canon to the anime. This is why I'm being specific.
Yeah, but it has a lot of contradictions. Though.
It does have a lot of contradictions. Still
the
canon
problem.
to the anime. So the Dead Zone and the Dead Zone still exists, which is important. So the Dead Zone still exists. Garlic Jr. still remembers the events of the Dead Zone. The Dead Zone is a hyperspace created by the energy of Garlic Jr., whose energy was surpassed by Goku. Now you may say, wait, that's a hyperspace. That's a multi-dimensional universe.
That's what it actually
beyond-
says in Daijenshu.
Yeah,
by the way.
Daijenshu, yeah.
Because
It's
I made that video today. I swear to God.
Really?
I made Dead Zone Explained today. I
Let's
swear to God.
go. So we have
that's
a
creepy that
you
you're
have
mentioning
like a
it here.
Yeah,
That's
you have like a
Dragon Ball film, by the way.
5D universe that was created just through sheer energy of Garlic Jr., who was then beat by Piccolo and Goku. Then
Gohan.
you have, yeah, Gohan. Then these characters get stronger over time.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah, it's fine. Then you have these characters get stronger over time, and you're like, wait, they can't destroy universes. They're talking about planets and shit. In the Frieza arc, Frieza's stated to be a threat to the universe in his second form. Cell is stated to be a threat to the universe. Super Buu is also stated to be a threat to the entire universe. Dragon Ball's universe is also a macrocosm, which is like 3 universes in one.
Sure.
It's the smallest universe is the realm of the Kaioshin that orbits, but the heaven and the living realm are both universes in scale.
Sure.
So we have a 5D Goku that's gotten even more powerful over time. So even if you could be destroying infinite numbers of 3D universes, 5D is infinitely more than 4D.
That's fantastic. But the scale of those is small.
This is about
Not only that, but the fact that you're using Dead Zone, to be canon to the anime as a filler concept is sort of a reach.
I'm saying it's a wank Goku. It's the argument.
Gotcha. Okay, I apologize. It's a wank Goku. I got
Even
it.
if you don't use the Dead Zone, even if you don't use the Dead Zone, even if you take that out of the equation, Goku and Beerus were colliding fists and cracking the universe.
Great.
It might not be as great of a feat as being a character who can create a pocket universe, but Hit can also make pocket universes. So there are other feats in Dragon Ball.
And Goku busted that pocket universe.
Sure.
Right, that could overcome.
What's notable here is dimensional scaling. So when you talk power scaling, there are dimensions involved.
Yeah.
So if you're someone who can destroy 3D spatial 3D universes, right? You are still finite to 3D. You're not infinite 3D. You're still finite to 3D.
But you need to clarify what those dimensions are. Because you can't just say 4D, 5D, whatever. Like you can't.
I'll explain how it works. So
listen, Naruto was better.
Ultra Instinct Omen Goku scales to 4th dimensional because he takes an empty place, no time, no space, right? And shakes it. How do you shake something that's empty? You fill it with your own energy. He filled an infinite 3D place with nothing but his energy, and that was just his energy coming out in the first UI Omen in episode 109.
Okay.
110.
110.
So that Goku then gets stronger and stronger until he masters Ultra Instinct and is swapping hands with a Jiren who's stronger than the Gods of Destruction.
Sure.
Goku now has surpassed that infinite 3D level multiple times over. There are ways to scale that, but that's like a whole Seth video and
yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah.
But that would be Goku's like greatest quote-unquote destructive feat.
So earlier you said Frieza and Cell are a threat to the universe. If I would have personally heard that in those words, I would imagine it as in like they're dangerous to everybody.
Yeah. So that's why it's a wank argument. That's exactly what it means.
Okay, because I'm just like, someone can be a threat to my apartment, but that doesn't mean they're gonna stick their hand out and turn my apartment.
Because
that was actually stated directly to destroy the universe, but that's just by Namekians in filler. Again, this is why it's only for like anime stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like.
So if you look at Frieza,
a wank argument completely.
If you look at Frieza, like.
I wasn't sure what the meaning was behind that, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
The Frieza argument is from the anime when the narrator says that Frieza in his second form is the strongest in the universe, but that's like what Josie said. The Japanese love to like overhype shit. Everything is the strongest, because they got to get you hyped for the movie. So
also what the word strong means in Japanese.
That's why it's called a wank argument, because people use that argument to stretch their fucking argument and their debate out. You could view it that way. You could just view it as hype.
But if you look at scaling,
you want to win a debate rather than if you want to come to a conclusion. There's two types of debates. There's one that's the competition and a game where you want to win the ebb and flow, and some people like that. Seth is the sort of guy that likes that, and Seth's a good buddy of mine. And the other way would be to come to a conclusion where both of you are willing to come and say, "Oh, I'm wrong," and then that one of you will say that hopefully at the end.
That's why I see my wife every
come to a
time.
subjective.
Well, yeah, because
I think someone like Seth is like incredibly analytical, right? I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying compared to like just analytical, and that's good, right? But also what's good is kind of what I am, which is way more like I just kind of see like the human, the emotional, the mysticism behind it, right?
That's why
you guys will be very interested. You guys will be very interested to see what Seth has planned for future content.
Yes,
he actually is doing
he told me all about it today.
He's doing he has story stuff planned, and he's actually very good at narrative breakdown as well. He's actually very introspective about narrative, but his content doesn't require narrative always, so you don't get to see that side of him.
No, I tweeted about it
today. Super down to earth dude that you could just talk to. He's like the best. He's one of my best buds. Like 100%.
I tweeted about it today. He has a lot of good stuff coming up. He has a specific video coming up about the evolution of Goku, which I was gonna do, but I'm gonna let him do his first. And
then
it's
see
really
what
good.
you could add, yeah.
He's not an idiot. That's one thing that's for sure. He might be an egotist, which you would admit, but he's not an idiot. That's the fact.
I have talked shit about his reading comprehension before, purely based on the fact that we took a Toriyama quote 2 different ways, and I got kind of salty about it. So
sure, and
whatever.
and
That was
honestly,
years
like
ago, though.
from my perspective as being like from having my philosophy degree, like I'm always more about like what is the truth rather than I'd like to be right. Like I don't care if I'm right.
I agree with you.
I would much rather have the truth than be right.
Debaters are the opposite. A lot of them don't care about truth; they just want to be right, and they'll find whatever argument they can to win.
Yeah,
you know,
it
but
depends.
I'm
If
like
someone
you in
calls
that-
themselves a debater, they're usually one of those weasels in a debate server. Even a philosophy debate server, they actually exist.
Sure, I know. Oh, believe me, I know.
They debate. They'll debate these. They'll debate these moral quandaries that they might not even believe, just because they know they could win that
Sure.
said debate.
'Cause
So
it's
there's a lot of people who are like omnivores that will debate veganism because they know they can easily crush you in a veganism argument.
The point is that it's not whether or not I believe in said thing. It's whether or not I know enough about it to prove you wrong.
Yeah.
I want to say
I have a
something.
debate server.
I've
but I
been
don't
quiet
really use it
while
much.
I'm listening to all of this. I want to say something. So first
Yeah,
of
sure.
all, people always ask me who can beat who in a fight, and I always say I don't care about power levels. Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't interest me at all.
People
all
like
right?
whatever they like.
Right. So, and then what you guys talking about philosophy and truth and all these amazing things, these high concepts, and that's what I'm interested in. But when I went to university, I was going to major in philosophy, and I read these books, and they were all about logic and Greek, like this and that, A and B and C and D and all that, and I'm like, this doesn't interest me.
But dude, that's just the
logical
first
person.
level of like logic, because there's like multiple layers of. You have deductive logic, inductive logic, abductive logic. Abductive logic is probably my
I
favorite.
know, I'm sure it does get better, but I went to the Eastern University section, and I read about heart. I read about truth and compassion, and being honest and kind, and biggest of all, endurance, forbearance. And I'm like, that's Dragon Ball. That's the heart of Dragon Ball. That's Goku. He endures through everything, and he's always pushing it to the next level, and he's being honest with himself and others. I'm like, okay, this is what Dragon Ball is all about. So that's where I geared all my energy toward. It's explaining the real spirituality and the culture behind Dragon Ball. So when people talk about who can beat who in a fight, I'm just like, that's not what Dragon Ball is about.
No, that's great.
I
That's
would
great.
100% say though, because this is a big issue from both sides. If you're a power scaler and you like power scaling your series, great. Don't shame people who don't give a shit. If you like the narrative
That's
side
what I
of Dragon
agree
Ball
with.
and you
Sure.
only like the
That's what I
narrative side
agree
of
with.
Dragon Ball and you don't really care who could win in a fight, great. Don't give the power scalers shit. Let people enjoy the series however they want and do with it whatever they want, so long as they're having a good time and they're being like polite. Leave each other alone.
And that, my friend, is wisdom. You are allowing people to pursue the things that they want to pursue and have their understandings of whatever they want to understand.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of
when people blame power scaling for things. That's what annoys me.
What? Wait, whoa! What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'll tell you in a second. Let Josie. Wait,
I gotta go, dude.
Josie's trying to say something. Let Josie.
Oh wait, you gotta go, Pants.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye, parents. Thank you so much.
Nice meeting you.
See you, Jimmy.
Mwah!
No, you're talking about like the two sides of fandom kind of leaving each other alone, and it reminds me of a forum I used to go to where there was kind of a general Dragon Ball discussion and then more like an in-universe discussion, right?
Yeah.
And that was sort of the big divide between people there, at least. You want to go talk, what's technically the most technically canon or whatever power level somebody is, you go in-universe. You want to talk about Toriyama's writing style, you go to the general discussion. And I really loved that meta stuff so much that when I kind of started talking to people outside of that forum, I was really salty about power scalers for a long time because they'd come into a meta discussion with facts and figures and numbers.
Right.
Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about kung fu movies right now.
Yeah, that can't beat Goku.
but like, I don't know. Now I'm not so salty about it. But for a while, just being intermingled among everybody. It was
No,
kinda
Josie,
hard.
I completely
Not to give
get
them
what
shit.
you're saying, because a lot of those guys are freaking jerks.
Yeah, and let me answer the question though of what I mean by blaming power scaling, right?
Yeah.
So I always use a beautiful analogy here. It's a beautiful one. You guys are gonna love it. If you step on a scale and it gives you a number. It says you're overweight. It says you're like 50 pounds overweight. You step on an actual scale, a real life weight scale. It says you're 50 pounds overweight. The scale isn't going to tell you why you're 50 pounds overweight. It's just going to tell you the number. That's what happened. The scale isn't going to tell you you're a fat ass because you ate too many Twinkies. All right? The scale doesn't know. The power scaling seeks to measure what we have. It's not to be blamed for what the narrative makes happen in terms of people getting power boosts and stuff. Saying the power scaling's broken, it's not. The scale is just the measurement. That's basically all people are discussing is a measurement. Whereas you could say the measurement that the writers are using is faulty. That's fine. But the power scale itself is only based on what's given rather than the reason for what's given being
But
there.
in your own explanation, you brought up the relativism, which is that you are overweight.
Based on
That's
what?
Relative to what you expect is acceptable weight.
Yeah, because you have to have a
It's the same thing
standard
with-
if you're overweight.
Exactly. It's the same thing with power scaling. It's all relative to one another. And so when that
again,
scale
though,
gets
but
broken,
again,
that's
in
when
the
people freak
same
out.
way that relativism happens, you wouldn't blame the scale for it. You would never, not one of these times, are you going on your hands and knees, looking at your scale and saying, man, you got to fix this. You got to fix this, and expecting him to do something about it is my point.
Sure.
In the analogy, it's a rough analogy. In the analogy, the overweight person would be, you could consider it the character or the writer or both, or the narrative. And seeing the result on the scale doesn't make it the scale's fault.
So you're saying that the fans are upset with Toriyama or Toritaro for...
No, people
this is a
legitimately
showman thing.
say power scaling is broken in Dragon Ball Super, or say power scaling did this, or the power scaling's wrong, or the power scaling's bad. The power scaling is just a measurement. It'd be like blaming your ruler that you're short, is what I'm saying. It's not something the measuring system can change.
No, I agree with
I
agree with what you're saying. Just because when you have, you always have a story that you're telling, and then you have the story that you are telling, but you didn't mean to tell. And sometimes that's what happens with power scaling stuff. You have the story that you're telling, the narrative portion of it, and it just so happens that the story that you're telling that you didn't mean to tell happens to be the power scaling that comes along with it.
Sure.
This happens in all shonen. Like power
Yes, it does.
escalation is a big problem. It's not just Dragon Ball. I think it's partly due to sales. If you give a new transformation, if you do something like that, it promotes stuff. But it's also like it's not just Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball maybe started off because they saw that Super Saiyan sold a lot of figures, so a lot of things brought that kind of transformation in. But this is everywhere. I think
It's
the power
not,
creep is
you know,
just a problem.
Naruto can be like scaled to bust a universe, right?
So
Okay, that's a bit of a. You want to talk about wank scaling? That's wank scaling.
That's not wank. That's actually not wank.
Come on, man.
I can explain it to you if you want. Kaguya can create pocket universes, like legit universes, solar systems with stars in the distance, and moons, whole solar systems, minimum solar system. But it does have stars in the distance. It makes whole cosmoses. You see this better with Momoshiki and Kinshiki in the Boruto movie, who have a whole literal universe with actual galaxies that you can see, not just stars in the distance. So, and they are in their own universe that they created through sheer chakra output. Both those characters and a powered-up Momoshiki gets destroyed by Sasuke and Naruto tag teaming him, and a Boruto Naruto enhanced Rasengan. So yes, you can easily scale them.
Okay, you know what? I'll argue that on another day. Right now, my brain is not functional enough to be able to handle that.
Today, and that was just amazing.
Bulma. That's
Wait,
what
wait, wait.
Scrooge McDuck has like infinite money, so.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I just want to say one more thing about that. I thought where Carthu was going was the infighting in the community of people blaming power scalers for.
That's what I'm
Dragon
talking
Ball.
about. Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to add to that. I've never liked this idea of one side of the fandom blaming another side or criticizing them for liking what they like. If you like Dragon Ball for the jokes, or if you like it for the fights, for the lore, for the animation, like AJ does. One thing I'm proud of with Geekdom 101 that I am really proud of this is that I've been able to collaborate with more people than anybody else in the history of YouTube in Dragon Ball. So I've got these differing opinions. I've had Seth, I've had Josie, I've had AJ, and I like how my channel's like a hub for like different people.
Mark, calm down.
And I don't like this idea of people fighting and saying, well, that's the side of the fandom is toxic. Look, when I first went to Seth's server, I had like 4 fucking kids say, hey, Geekdom, you want to debate? And I'm like, no, I don't want to debate. Leave me the fuck alone. 4 people out of like thousands. Like, they're not toxic. You just have that one small group of people who
Vocal minority.
The same thing goes for the Dragon Ball purists and the elitists. Some just want to watch the subtitles. They have others bitching and moaning every week about Super making
honestly,
fun.
that's any community. You have the vocal minority.
Right. But that's the point, is that you can never use the vocal minority to prove who is what. Like if you go to the YouTube comment section on any video, mine, Carthus, yours, it doesn't matter. You're gonna have, let's say, a video with 100,000 views. You'll have, let's say, 8,000 likes, just roughly. And then you'll have like 300 comments. That's 300 comments out of 100,000 people. That means that most people just watch the video and move on with their life. So it's obviously a small group that leaves comments. So because of that, it's not fair to judge an entire community based on just certain people. That's my perspective on it. Like it however you want.
Well,
except if you like a dub, then that's no, I'm kidding.
There's the same thing with like when you said the Seth server thing, it's the same thing with, say, the Sakuga server too.
I'm in there.
Yeah, I'm in there too. And you know how many times I've I've asked Erin Van Doon, wonderful artist, go follow her on Twitter. To like send Kagari to send me. I think her @ is still Erin Van Doon though. To send me some like. Because she has a very good collection of all the Dragon Ball promo art. So I like to, ask for a piece or thing for a video if I need, because I try to use the official art 99.9% of the time. Yeah, well, she has a lot. It's like I just ask her for one and she just sends it instantly. It's perfect. But sometimes I'll forget to save it and I'll go search my name to find it back. And I'll search my name in that server, and the toxicity in the Sakuga server against me and like Geekdom people, it's nuts. It started a war like on Twitter because like. It was like,
are you talking about the Victor thing?
These were the fans who would say, "Oh, Seth is so toxic. Seth's server is so toxic." They would say my server is so toxic while shitting on me, like in this server, and then I'd at them on the server and be like, "Hey, I'm here. Just at me if you want to have a conversation." And they're like,
"Thank you.
You're here.
Carthu. I'm so glad that you're saying that. Recently, like 2 weeks ago, I went into that server, looked up my name, and there was nothing but, there was activity, but it was shit talk. So I added every one of them and I said, "Hey pussy, why don't you fucking say something to me then? If you're such a fucking guy on the Discord," and every single motherfucker, "Oh man, we love your content, this and that, but you're talking shit about, why did Geekdom do a video about the Rabbit Gang and have it be 7 minutes? Because, you moron, you have to explain the Midas touch like Derek did in his book. You have to explain where this came from. You can't." So the guy goes, "I could make that video in a minute." I go, "Okay, fine. You have 1 minute to explain to me the fucking move in 1 minute, bro, if you're so good. Well, I don't really make videos.
Danny,
then shut the fuck up."
There's a bunch of
7 minutes. It's 7 minutes doesn't even make sense too. 7 minutes, like it's not like it was 10:01. It's not like it was like 10:01. That's what I don't get. It's a 7-minute video.
6 minutes.
Yeah, it's like
it was on
7-minute video. Yeah.
So they're so smart because they know that Mitsubishi Toyota drew a scene in episode 215, and I'm gonna wank that off, right? But you can't fucking figure out that I did a fucking Easter video as a fucking halfway joke about the fucking bunny in fucking Dragon Ball, bro.
Okay.
And it just I'm just saying it's like, but you know how many times this has happened to me, bro? Where I will see people talking so much shit, and then the minute I get in there and I say, "Hey, what's up?" "Oh man."
That my friend, that my friend is called clout. They want the clout.
I think that was it.
But honestly though, Danny, there's so many people that like talk trash about you on random like Facebook groups or like, and honestly, I'll just be like, none of you know anything about Danny at all. Like, you guys are talking out of your ass. Like, shut the hell up.
But it happens to all of us, though. It happens to every YouTuber. You know?
YouTubers.
Yeah,
happened to me.
Listen, Derek, I'm sorry.
You know what, though? You know what, Derek? Because you're in this video, somebody's going to talk shit about you.
But the thing is, I just want to say, look, I have no problem with anybody in any server, right? But it's like, but what Carthus said was right. I actually didn't integrate. I didn't talk in that server for 3 months. I looked up my name, and it was like, and it was stupid shit too, like stupid shit, like Why is he making a video about this? Well, if you watch the video, dumbass, then maybe you'll know why. I don't make videos for no reason, bro.
I think the best question too is like, if I do like a what if, obviously I become apparently synonymous with that. Never thought that would happen.
Well, you
like,
had done a
YouTuber Kafu.
Yeah, if I make what
I just love the Pokemon teams. So.
Thank you. Second channel hype. Second channel hype.
I'm a member on the second channel.
The what ifs on the main channel though are like, you know, I'll get questions like, oh, you know, what would be a better idea? You know, this would be a way more unique idea. It's like I try my best because I don't want what ifs to just be fan manga. Basically, in my like video catalog, I kind of want to answer a legitimate question someone might have as a fan.
Yeah.
I tried to like say, if it's a power scaling question, right? What if Vegeta got Super Saiyan Blue Evolution early? How different would the story be? How different would he perform in the Tournament of Power? I want to answer that question because I think it's a legitimately interesting one. Goku being born with Ultra Instinct, which was my April Fool's video because he'd fucking die. Like adult Goku barely survived that shit. Come on, dog. That kid ain't living. I made like an April Fool's out of it. I was like, he'd fucking die. And people like thought I was talking shit about other what if YouTubers who cover that topic. First off, it's someone I didn't even know. Like never spoke to him once. And second, it's like, why wouldn't I like go talk to them and like, you know what I mean? I'm not a pussy. I'm not gonna just like sit on my little keyboard making videos to like respond to people. When I made the response video to Geekdom's video about Fat Boo versus Super Saiyan 3 Goku, I DM'd Geekdom before I posted the video. I said, hey, I don't want anything tension between us or anything. I made a response video to your video. If you know you're uncomfortable with that, you think it will cause issues, I won't post it. And he said, no, go ahead. And that was it. And that's how easy you do it. You just talk to people. We're not like isolated. We're on the internet.
Well, number one, because I met you in person a couple of times. Number two, because what you're doing is art, and there's nothing wrong with doing a video response to somebody. That's fine. The issue is more so like this sort of like I'm critical, but I'm really not critical. Like if you're gonna criticize somebody, have some real criticism. Don't just sit there and be salty because they happen to do this for a living and you happen to fucking bag groceries. If that's your fucking reason to hate somebody on YouTube, bro, congratulations. You'll be bagging them till you're 70.
Bro, I was like bagging, I think I was bagging shampoo when I made that video. I think I was still working at Bed Bath & Beyond.
BB&B. But
it was you.
The point I was trying to make, like, I had no problem with anybody in that server. But what bothered me was, it's fine if they don't know I'm in there, but it's like, Carth, I don't know if you know this story, but a few months ago, the same thing happened to Victor, where they were screenshotting Victor's Twitter. Yeah, I put it in there. Yeah. And I had to explain to him, I said, here's the problem, children, is that Victor, and especially me, are actual IRL friends with Anime AJ. AJ and I are very, very close. So if you're gonna if you're gonna have a server that he owns, where you're sitting there taking personal shots against me and Victor and other people, I'm going to say something. And guess what? I have more power than you do. So shut the fuck up and stop talking shit about us. And at least if you're going to criticize, because one thing I did do is I added the entire server and I said, if you have a problem with my content, let's talk about it. I'm always looking to improve.
That's what I said too. I did the exact same thing. No.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So I told the same day that the Victor stuff happened, I was
I didn't even know you knew about that.
Yeah, I had my own frustrations with the server because I already had this Kagiri thing where I was like searching my name back and seeing my stuff come up and being upset about it. And so I like vented on Twitter about it too. Yeah, Jax is living.
Well, I'm talking to a client right now, so you guys keep talking.
Yeah. I was like on Twitter seeing Victor like venting about AJ server, and so I was like, oh, I'll vent about AJ server too, and like then in the server they posted my tweet again as a screenshot in the server. I'm like, I'm here. Did you not read the tweet? And I told them, and they were like, what do you even want from us? What do you want? I was like, just at me. Just talk to me. Like if you have an issue, at Carthu, say hello. You know what I mean? We can talk about it.
Carthu, the same thing happened like 3 years ago. No, 2 years ago. 28
on Twitter or fucking Tinder.
In 2018.
No, he's talking to a client.
Yeah, I actually am in my client's calls.
All right, 2018.
In 2018, the same thing happened. I had like a huge voice chat with people in that server.
I just tagged you in something on Twitter.
You just tagged me in something on Twitter?
Jax.
I've got a question for everyone.
All right.
I'm a
Anyway,
big.
in 2018, the same thing happened, and I remember having a huge voice call with that server
I
saying,
want it.
"Listen, like,
I know, right?
It's cool. It's cool if you want to fucking like criticize and all that. That's fine. But you're going really close to getting personal here because now you're insulting my integrity as a human being, and you're insulting my intentions on this platform. And it's like, if you're gonna sit here like a fucking sewing circle of grannies at the barbershop and just talk constant shit about people more successful than you, then that's cool, bro. But at least have a fucking set of balls, or in a woman's case, boobs, and talk to me like a fucking grown up.
I guess I'd be ovaries then.
Ovaries, whatever.
I mean,
well,
yeah.
not all women have
showing
ovaries.
the tat.
Not all women have ovaries. And I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, it's true.
at least talk to, and I'm not even trying to be confrontational. It's just
not all dudes have
if
balls.
you have a
I mean, let's be
problem,
real.
just say it.
Oh, and I
like,
should
Look at them up, bro.
100%
Look at the balls
preface
up.
this. Nothing to do with AJ at
No,
all.
he
The
didn't do
server
anything wrong.
itself, the server itself has like come a long way since this. This is very old like talking points. This is just what could happen in a general sense even again today. And it's like stuff that happened a while ago now.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Carthu. I haven't talked to you about this, but there's actually a Facebook group, right? Facebook group that literally, I swear to God, there's a Facebook group that posts my fucking face and makes fun of me every single
Dude,
day.
that's weasels.
Every single day. And
Bro, how many of those profiles actually have their picture as the profile picture?
No, but here's the best part.
That's the question.
They don't know that I saw it. And I was
Yeah.
going to actually go in there and roast each and every one of them on a video. I was going to sit there and, I mean, like,
man.
and I found their mother's Facebooks and, like, I could have done some
no.
real fucking damage, bro. And I
Be
was
careful
like,
with
you know
that.
what?
There are legal precedents that you can actually get in trouble depending on how far you take it.
I don't
Just
give a
giving
fuck.
you a heads up.
I
Well,
don't give a fuck.
Whoa, whoa,
I
whoa!
don't give a
What's
fuck.
Geekdom
I got
doing?
lawyers.
Danny, what are you doing now?
I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a shit.
I'm just trying to save you some money, brother.
If you're gonna sit there and fucking constantly fucking try and pick on me and shit, bro, it's like, and you're right, every single one of them works at Walmart, works at, okay, now I see your problem. Because it's like, it gets to the point, bro, where it's like too much. Like, it's like, you are so in love with me that you are posting several pictures of my face over and over again. Like, that's kind of gay, bro. And it's cool if you're like that. But you know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. It's just, it's constant. And these things exist, but you just have to learn to ignore it as best you can. You know what I mean?
If anybody ever offers to fight you, Danny, I'll take it by proxy.
Bro, I have fucking tried to fight like 7 people, and
Bro,
not
you
a
almost came to my neck of the woods to fight a kid. You remember that?
Are you talking about the guy who fucking wanted me to go to middle school to fight him?
Yeah. That was on
Yeah.
Staten Island. That's my neck of the woods.
Dude, that guy. So I banned that guy. Let me tell you about that guy.
Was that? It
banned
said
that
like
fucking
IS7 or something. I
We're
know where
gonna
that
fight
school is.
some dude at a
Dude,
middle
no, you'll
school.
love this story.
Uh-huh.
I banned, no, here, real quick. I banned that guy from my channel in 2016 because he used the N-word, he used the F-word, all these words that I don't want you to use on my channel. And I have a screenshot of it. I banned him. He was so mad that he made multiple accounts. And every time someone makes a drama video about me, he has to put a comment. Years later, bro, imagine being so fucking mad at getting banned that you are obsessing over someone who you don't know, bro.
I think we call that being diaper destroyed at that point.
Danny, I have a question then. Like, did you like tell him that you banned him? Because YouTube has this like thing now where like if you ban someone, it's not like really banning because like they can still see your video and comment. They just like they'll comment, but they can't.
And it never shows
No,
up.
Yeah,
that's
it just
how
never
it's
shows
always
up.
been. No, that's why he made. That's
Yeah.
why he made multiple
Well,
accounts because he realized that he was banned because nobody.
You
could
realized
see
he was
his-
shadow banned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
shadow
nobody
ban.
can reply to his shit. And I've replied to him on other videos saying, you know, talking shit or whatever. But that guy right there is so creepy, dude, because that dude has been obsessed. And it's always some shit like, Geekdom, he stopped covering One Punch Man because it wasn't getting views. No, I stopped covering One Punch Man because I didn't want to watch it anymore. That's why I stopped covering it.
Right.
And it's always, they always have this conclusion about, oh, Dragon
Motives
Ball
and stuff.
Super's over, so our channels are dead.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go get a real job. First of all, pussy, I have an engineering degree, so if I go get a real job, I'm still gonna make $100 grand a year. Suck my fucking dick. That's number one. Number two,
Economics degree. Yay.
number two, I make more
I
money
just do
now than I
sales.
did when Super was on. Because CPM rates before coronavirus, CPM rates were going up. I was making more money now than during Super's run.
Mm-hmm.
But your views are down. Oh, well, of course, just like how when the NBA is not on TV,
Mm-hmm.
NBA videos don't do as well. That's just how it is. Nice, great. That's fine. I own my own house. It's right here. This is mine. Hello, it's my house. When do you own your fucking house?
I have a question
Is it
for
paid
everybody.
off?
Bro, I got 96,000 subscribers, over 96,000 subscribers, and the time Super was gone. Come on.
Yes, you did. No, you did.
Dead channels.
Yeah.
Yes, you
I
did.
have
What were we saying, Mark?
You probably would have got it faster if
Hey,
Super was on.
Hold on, Mark's got a question.
Yeah, I've got a question for everyone. Let's change the subject, right? Even if
Yeah,
you're not a
change it.
big-
I'm tired of being mad.
Yeah.
If you are not a big professional wrestling fan, right, who is the greatest wrestler of all time? To me, it's Shawn Michaels. Best heel, best villain, could sell better than anybody else. I absolutely love Shawn Michaels. Who is it to people who just tune in casually?
I don't think.
Okay, now honestly, I have to agree with Mark.
Shawn Michaels was very, very good. I would say
I
that
only watched 80s wrestling, so I could.
For longevity?
You're not even born in the 80s, were you?
For longevity, though, I would say that The Undertaker was better than Michaels because The Undertaker had more to do with the series before and after.
No, Shawn Michaels had the best matches.
No, he did.
Heel, villain, sell best, win best.
Yeah, I think in that regard, you're arguing like quality versus quantity.
Right.
Yeah, but when you said casual fan, though, when people say
but the problem
Geekdom's
is
not a
though,
casual fan. Danny's not a casual fan.
You know, Danny's
No,
definitely
not
not a
wrestling.
casual fan.
not
No.
a wrestling, but
you guys, I mean, you casual.
The Undertaker. You have to remember though, the Undertaker for the first like 6 years of his career in WWF couldn't even wrestle because he had to play the fucking zombie gimmick, so he couldn't really like wrestle like he wanted to. You know what I mean? And Shawn, I think, was better after the back injury. I think 2002 Shawn until 2010 Shawn was, and he was always good, but I mean was just, dude, peak level shit. My favorite's Bret Hart, but unfortunately because of the fact that he got kicked in the head by Goldberg and had to retire young, we would have never known how he would have done against some other guys. But picking Shawn Michaels, I can't really argue that because he really was pretty damn good. I mean, dude, the problem with wrestling is that it's even more subjective than anime.
It's super subjective.
I just like, I mean, like I said, I only watched 80s wrestling, and I only did it because it was like on YouTube, and like when I was like a kid, and so it was because
That's
I
random
like
though.
when I was when I was like
you weren't
well,
watching the narrative from beginning to
yeah.
end, right?
I was like in 2004, I discovered YouTube like when it came out, like or 2005 when it came out, and like
05,
yeah, and I discovered like YouTube like legitimately, and it grew up alongside it. This was back when like your parents would say, "Don't go on YouTube. There's adult videos on there. You can't go there." And it's like there's not, but they thought there were.
No, there are.
And so
You have
there
to look harder.
There were some at one time. Remember
there
when
were
the-
some at one time.
Well,
Okay.
who's your choice?
And
then?
so
What do you think?
from the 80s, I don't like. What's the question again though? Like, are we just
Best
picking
wrestler.
our
Your favorite,
I
your
always
favorite.
just loved the Macho Man.
Oh wow.
Oh man,
Yeah,
Macho
you can't
Man.
argue that.
Okay, so as a kid, I was a huge. Okay,
To get real.
as a kid, I was a huge Ricky Steamboat fan. As a kid, I was a huge Ricky Steamboat fan, and we went to an event, and Ricky Steamboat was wrestling, and I think he was wrestling maybe Vader.
Was that the one that?
And he got like he was losing, and I was so mad. Like, I don't know, I think I might have been 7 or 8. I grabbed a chair and was running toward the stage, like toward the ring. My dad had to grab me to stop me from going there. Like, I was so upset.
That's incredible.
That would have been 93 or 94 when that happened.
Yeah, it was about 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been because that's when Ricky Steamboat and Vader were 94.
They came to Greenville, South Carolina.
That's definitely WCW because WWF never ran in Greenville.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't draw. You know,
See
the
what I said
South
about
had a
Danny
whole-
not being.
I was definitely more of a WCW fan back then than I was anything else.
Well, yeah, because you're from Greenville. You're gonna be a Ric Flair fan if you're from the South.
Oh yeah,
You're gonna hate him. Hulk
I
Hogan
actually
could
always
not
hated
draw.
Ric Flair.
Bro, people, WWF and they're fucking lying, bro. They lie so much in their documentaries and shit. Hulk Hogan could not draw in the South. Tupelo, Mississippi, fucking Pensacola, Florida, all of like the Bible Belt. Nobody gave a fuck about Hulk Hogan.
Ric Flair is still a legend in the South.
It was Flair country.
It still is. It's not any different.
Yeah. No, right, but the first guy to actually do sellouts in the South for WWF was Steve Austin, and of course he's from Texas. So
Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
He was the first guy to sell out the South because Hogan couldn't do it, bro. He couldn't. That was Flair country.
I don't know shit about. So Steve Austin, Stone Cold Steve Austin, right?
Yeah. You know who that is.
I know who it is. I've seen, and the only reason I really like him is because I see clips of him smashing beer cans and shit. Pretty good.
And then just pouring it all over his face.
Yeah, face. Ah.
Well, he was the highest. He was the biggest star in the business as far as for a short period of time because he got injured, so he had to retire young. But he sold more T-shirts than anybody in the history of the business. That the Austin 316 shirt is the highest selling T-shirt ever in wrestling. Like billions, bro.
Bigger than Hulkamania?
That's the thing. Hogan was bigger for a longer period of time, but during those few years that Austin was on top, like he broke almost every record. He broke the house show loop record. He broke fucking the pay-per-view buy rate record on a consistent basis. So it's
way more about that than I do.
Yeah, well, I'm a wrestling historian, bro. Before Dragon Ball, that was my shit. Hogan was on top for longer, but that's because Austin got hurt. So it's not like, you know.
We do have a request for Jordan and Josie to get back into some TMNT stuff.
Josie did miss the TMNT talk earlier, yes.
Yes.
Dang, Josie.
Right when I hopped on, Jax was all like, "Yo, we're talking TMNT." And
no, I said, yeah, we are talking TMNT.
As soon as I pop in, it's all like blah 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 power levels.
We actually somebody literally in the chat was like, "Hey, where's the TMNT talk?"
So, all right. So we're supposed to be talking turtles now, I guess.
What did it say?
Perfect. I will use the chance to get a drink because I don't know anything about
After the draw was up, we talk TMNT stuff with Anime Turn, Jax, Josie, and Geekdom. I'm kind of hyped for it.
TMNT does sound hype. LOL.
Okay.
TMNT, yeah. Where we going?
All right, look. All right. First off, let's just give props to the 80 show. But let's talk about the 2012 show that not enough people appreciate, like me and Josie do.
I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back.
2012 show needs to. My phone's being stupid. 2012 show is so freaking great. It's slept on. Too many people just go, oh, I just want to watch the other ones. They don't give it the time of day because it's CGI and 3D. But no, go watch it. Best Splinter ever.
Fucking amazing. Yes. Oh my god.
No card.
Phone. It must be an emergency.
Can we talk a minute though about how the old, what was it, the original Turtles or Secret of the Ooze? No, Secret of the Ooze that had Casey Jones, right? Am I misremembering?
No, the original one had
1 and 3.
Yeah, okay, so he was 1. So in 1, I feel like he was cast really, really well.
Elias Koteas or whatever.
Elias Koteas. That's when he had hair before he lost his hair.
Bootleg Robert De Niro.
Really?
But no, I feel like that was probably one of the best casting decisions they made.
What about Corey Feldman as fucking Donatello, bro, or whatever?
And it surprisingly worked. Hey,
it did.
I can't get up.
I'm not sure how it worked, but it did.
I feel like the April in the first film looked more like April, from the '87 series, but the April in the second and third film was probably a better actress, but she wasn't that great either, bro.
Yeah, I think the April in the first film definitely looked better.
I think that they just kind of, honestly, I feel like April was a throwaway for the entire series, the way they treated her in terms of the acting budget, because even the script writing for it was really, really bad.
I thought she was important in the first movie. I thought
the thing, she was important in the first movie, and one thing that's also
I think this is 4 or
really
5.
sucks is the fact that some of her more important moments in the Northampton farm stuff, right? That was cut for time and whatnot. So April was supposed to have a much bigger part in that part of the movie where the turtles are hurt and they're trying to heal and everything. There's a whole Michelangelo in the fucking barn.
Yeah, where he's
training
shit
out of stuff. Yeah. All that, that whole thing. There was so much of that was cut out. And
I would have loved to have seen that.
If you look at their sparring scenes on the farm, you see that one of them will have their bandana turned sideways so you can't see their eyes. There's a whole subplot about that, about being able to defend against attacks you can't see, right? And there's just so much of that was cut out, and that really sacrificed a lot of April importance.
Yeah, because real quick, sorry, Jax. The thing about that movie is that there's a lot of deleted scenes that never ever surface that we know exist because of the trading cards and because of like the blurry like German DVD. Like there's a scene where Raph and Casey have Raph catches up to Casey in an alley and he's got him in a chokehold. This was in one of the trading cards, like the actual suit actor with Elliot.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
And that was cut out. And also
I feel like a bad
they go to
Ninja Turtle fan.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Sensei, there's a great point. Like, cause go off saying like also there was like a whole comic based on the movie that was by the like Kevin. I'm drunk. Yeah, like they the Kevin. Yeah, they like did a whole comic based on the movie. Like it's the thing they added all of that stuff in there. Like there was supposed to be a part at the end where the Ninja Turtles like show up in April and Casey are like talking to people like, so what do you want to do with this? And like the turtles are outside the window like looking in like, oh, you should call it.
Dude, if you point me in the direction of some Ninja Turtle like stuff.
There's a channel called the TMNT Den that you should watch. It has tons of great stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm good for that.
It was April and Danny, and they were trying to sell the idea of the Ninja Turtles to a comic company. And then the comic guy was just kind of like, this is too far-fetched. And then, like, you see the turtles outside.
And they're outside the window. And they're just like, oh, yeah, that's
great.
There's a lot of mysteries behind those two movies, bro. Like, the second movie was supposed to reveal that the professor was actually one of the aliens that inspired Krang, like the
Utrons. The Utrons.
Yeah.
Or
that
the
all got cut. Like, there's all these weird.
But they cut that out of the movie.
Yeah.
Well, I think that scene though with the Ultrons never even got shot though. I think that was
it didn't get shot.
But I really dislike. Like, okay, look, number 3 was okay, but I feel like it just came out of nowhere.
No, it did. That was the problem.
Like,
it's disconnected from the other two.
I would have much rather. I would have much rather had something to do with Krang and whatnot. All that is part 3.
Well, you know, that's the thing though. Like, there were so many movies where it's just like, okay, you chose like, because for instance, I recently watched that 2007 one on Twitter, and I like because I was like rewatching it, just going through it, and because I forget the context, like which TMNT series is most underrated, and I was just like, I think that movie was good to a point because like the 2007 movie, like the thing about that movie is it starts off really, really good, but then like when Leo gets back to the city, it starts going dipping because I started noticing like, okay, Leo is like all upset at the Night Watcher, and it's just like you're kind of acting like a hypocrite because like I'm so glad I watched the 80s series 2003 freaking Rise and like the 2012 series Ferrari because like, all right, you're mad at him for everything y'all always do.
Yeah,
like,
that didn't make any sense to me. That didn't make any sense.
Neither of them were ever really right. It was kind of, especially with like Leo actually having a problem with it, but. But it's kind of, that's more of one of those moments where like you're just kind of emotionally taking sides. Like, who's your favorite? These two are gonna fight fucking for real this time, not just arguing in April's apartment and storming off. They're gonna kick the shit out of each other. And the whole thing during that time was, whose side are you on? Whose back do you got?
Okay, Josie,
it wasn't who's right or who's wrong. It's like who could beat who.
Josie, I have a question for you.
This is the movie, right?
Oh, yeah. This is the 2007 movie.
Yeah. Josie, I have a question for you. As a martial,
movie's like it's supposed to be like a soft sequel to the first one, but I don't really see the connection there.
As a martial artist, who is more skilled? Who's the most skilled of the 4 turtles?
Wow. Okay, so they play this. They play this in a lot of the. In the 80s show...
We'll just take an aggregate of all of them. It doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, just kind of... Okay, so, like, Mikey is kind of portrayed as someone who has the most overall natural talent, but doesn't have a whole lot of drive.
Brilliant but lazy.
Yeah, brilliant but lazy. So he's able to keep up because of that and do some wild stuff because of that, but he's not the best in the group, right? And then you have Don, who is really analytical, which is good to have a game plan going into a fight, but he sticks to his game plan a little too hard.
Yeah.
And
when the plan falls apart, he doesn't know what to do.
Right, and he can't just like do it naturally. He overthinks it.
Yeah,
right?
like that 2012 episode where he like didn't know how to do pretty much Ultra Instinct when like
when Mikey's doing Ultra Instinct while he's like fucking high or whatever.
Yeah, he was just like dancing to music and then like she's like, learn to fight without thinking. And he's like, I can't fight without thinking. That makes no sense. He's like, watch Mikey. And then like Splinter just tries to attack him. Mikey's just like, dodge. And he just like catches the punch. And he's just like, yeah, all right, see, Mikey doesn't think. He's like, thank you. And then he just trips his ass. It's just fucking...
Yeah. So I would say that it comes down to Raph and Leo then, right? Which Raph would obviously, in most cases, be the pure strongest.
The tank.
The most drive. He is the tank. He could take the most hits. Even when, if Raph were to lose a foot, he'd just be like, it itches a little, and then walk on the stump because he wants to fucking.
Yeah, he's definitely the toughest.
Badass, right? So like that's where he's got, but then like he leans too hard into that, and that means someone can take advantage of that energy, right? And fuck him up. And then you've got Leonardo, who is not, he's not too much of any of those. If anything, he's more of a perfectionist. So that's kind of his perfectionism has gotten him to a really high point at their current age. But depending on how the show goes, depending on how they really depict him, how hard is he on himself is really going to be whether or not, you know.
Yeah, because I feel like Leonardo's mindset, if it gets broken, he's in a bad spot.
Yeah. He's someone who, like, if you do manage to break him, it's hard.
Yeah, because like even in the 2003 show, like there's a scene where he like he's upset because Splinter's gone, and like he's like so worried about protecting his family. He's like, I have to do this to protect my family. If I don't do this, they're all gonna die, and I can't handle it. And he's just like overthinks everything and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he even gets this like shell like chipped permanently, and he's like his like half of his shell's missing and stuff like that. And he's like he does that in like various shows. Like in the 2012 one, like he got effed up too, and he's like, I have to do this because freaking Splinter got. So and it's just
that was in 2003 where he had that whole like silent angry guy phase.
Yes, yeah, he had that whole silent anger. He's like, I have to do this no matter what.
If
like,
you had to pick, as both of you being like huge TMNT people, if you had to pick one continuity that would be like the canon continuity,
IDW.
Yeah, IDW I like a lot. The comics are really good.
Yeah. IDW is a really good, a little bit of everything, you know? If no matter which comic book universe you came from,
Danny.
which TV show, which movie.
Wait, what did you say?
He said next mutation.
So, but even if you come into that, you're gonna find something you like, especially after like issue like 90 something.
Yeah. I will say this: Scott McNeil, the original Piccolo, does do a voice for Next Mutation.
Yeah.
Hey, where can I read the comic?
Well, I mean, like, there's a place where you can get on, but then I can send you a link.
Yeah, please do, because I'd love to.
I don't
read
want to like put it on the chat because like I don't want you promoting. We are a pirate, so it's just like
The other thing too that sucks is that the original comic was really violent. There's a lot of like blood and it's very violent.
Oh no!
I feel
it's like Splinter is like, go fucking kill the Shredder. That's why I trained you. Go kill him. I want you to murder him.
Right. But like none of the adaptations.
That's very ninja.
Except for maybe the original movie have ever really captured that grittiness. You know what I mean? Like it's come close. But it hasn't. I want like a hardcore like anime fucking Turtles. That's like.
Oh yeah, because honestly, like even though there wasn't a whole lot of blood in the original movie, like the
studio that did the 2007 movie was in the process of making a recreation of the first issue of the Mirage comics with all the killing and the blood and all of that stuff.
Where did that end up?
But Imagi Studios is not around anymore.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't able to be done, but it was supposed to be done in two versions. One where the Turtles had their mask colors from the cartoon, and one where they had just all red comics. Yeah. And so it was like, are you like hardcore or more casual? It's kind of how they were.
So we should just have Netflix buy it, basically, at this point.
I mean, have you seen how they did?
If you take Netflix Daredevil and put Turtles in it, you have fucking Mirage Turtles.
Well, let me tell you how much I'm 100% here for that.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually forgot this until you guys started talking about it. I think I read the Turtles comics. There's a.
Oh, which one? The OG ones or IDW? Or
there's a lot of different ones.
Yeah, there's many.
Which ones lead to Leo becoming a cyborg?
Oh, Dawn becoming a cyborg. Okay,
Dawn becoming a cyborg. Sorry.
yeah,
Okay, so that's Image, which was the volume 3. Okay, so Mirage did the first 2 volumes. Image did volume 3, and then when Peter Laird at Mirage came back for 4, he retconned 3.
Oh man, I didn't know that Image even picked up.
It was like a soft retcon though, because it was like so far in the future, volume 4, that anything that was going on in volume 3 would be resolved by the time it got to 4. But he didn't really ever reference volume 3 at all.
Okay, does anybody remember this mind you, this just started as an Image comic but ended up being picked up by another thing. Does anybody remember Pitt?
Yes.
Pitt. He's sort of like a Hulk character, but like he's half human, half alien, and he's just like freaking ridiculously strong.
Sorry, I just think of the Nintendo character for Pitt.
So the character
It's
Pitt,
Pitt.
He was purple. He had like these massive mammoth tusks type things coming out of his shoulders.
I just remember Sam Jackson and fucking
Okay,
Pulp Fiction.
do yourself look if you love crazy monstrous looking characters, go look up Pitt comics, Pitt.
My question to everyone would be best Star Wars film and Empire Strikes Back. It's got to be Empire Strikes Back. I want to hear other people's thoughts. Empire Strikes Back.
Wait, say that again because I'm too drunk to have paid attention at that moment.
Says that his favorite Turtles movie is Empire Strikes Back.
Favorite Turtles movie? Yeah, I mean.
Damn it, Mark! Don't. You're gonna confuse me. I'm too drunk to pay attention.
Dude, my favorite Turtles movie is called Think Like a Man, Act Like a Woman with Steve.
Damn it, Danny! I don't know what you're talking about.
Dragon Ball Super Broly's my favorite Turtles movie. Bro.
My favorite Turtles movie is The Last Ninja.
Okay.
Someone's gonna start quoting Ninja
Serious
Scroll here
answer
in a
then.
minute.
Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars film and always will be. Wrong or not?
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh,
correct.
my favorite Turtles film is Logan.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what, Josie? I'll give you that. Good job.
I found this. It says it's a Ninja Turtles card. It says it's your birthday.
Question mark.
Guess that means it's pizza time. So there you go. Happy birthday.
Okay, so you weren't here for this, Derek, but earlier on I ordered a pizza from Domino's and it was absolutely terrible because they put for some reason the toppings were only on half of it, and I don't know. I actually tweeted Domino's and was like, "What the hell is this?" But anyway, I ate the whole thing in 6 mintes.
Oh yeah,
That's your body, brother.
You didn't tell me it was fucking Domino's.
Yeah, I was the quickest thing to do, and I was like, "Look, I got to get food in me before the stream
comes." 10. The tab's 13. Well, you're 2
Wise man say, forgiveness is divine, but
never pay full price for late pizza.
And then he says,
"Fuck yeah!"
Remember, that's
Come
the
on,
guy who
hose brain.
I watched that movie last night.
You know what? You're honestly gonna make me go watch that movie as soon as we're done here because I love that damn movie.
Dude,
That's
I
a good
watched
movie,
that,
bro.
I watched that movie.
I would say
like,
watch it now, but the
multiple
stream will
times per
copyright
week.
you.
Dude, I watched that movie on a date one time, and it was like the best thing ever. It was one of the best dates I've ever had.
You cut out, so all I assumed is you said I watched that movie on a date and I got laid and it was the best sex ever. So
I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah.
But
let's go for it.
you know what?
It's totally radical.
So Turtles is like one of the best comic book adaptations ever, and nobody ever talks about it because the MCU swallowed everybody whole.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
You know what's another good one, bro? Is The Crow. The Crow's a great one.
The first one, yeah.
Okay, I don't know anything about The Crow as far as like a comic concept goes, like at all.
You've seen the movie, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And it's got Brandon Lee, and he dies, but whatever.
Yeah, shot.
No. For real.
He died in the movie too.
I was so upset about that. I was so upset.
Oh, have you seen the show Warrior? It's on Cinemax.
No, what is
He
that?
can though.
Okay, so it's from the original writings of Bruce Lee, right? So
No
back
way.
In the day, Bruce Lee, he comes up with this really cool idea for a TV show. He pitches it. They say, "Oh, that's really cool. We'll call you back." They never fucking called him back. And the people who he pitched it to worked it into the show you know as Kung Fu.
Oh yeah, which by the way, I do like Kung Fu.
Right.
Right. So what Warrior is on Cinemax, which there's one season right now. I suggest you watch it. We get a trial subscription, download it. I don't.
Yeah,
get it
we have it
Blu-ray, whatever.
I'll have my boy Tori hit me up, bro. Tori Rent.
Watch that because it's based on Bruce Lee's original vision of that show.
Fuck, Josie, I'm 100% gonna watch that.
And it has like, and the dude they have to play the main character, they really taught him how to fight like Bruce Lee with like the same attitude, timing, and everything.
Nice.
What about the Bruce Lee from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Oh, fuck that one.
I did not watch that movie, and honestly, once I saw the whole thing about like Bruce Lee getting his ass kicked, it's like, no way am I watching that. No way.
Watch the clip. Go watch the clip, Sensei.
I don't think he gets his ass kicked.
Yeah, he just watched the clip of it on YouTube.
I've seen the clip.
Back and forth, and then it ends in like a draw. It's really not.
Yeah, because like all that really happens, like the only thing you would consider him getting his ass gets thrown into a car,
which is awesome.
I really don't.
It's hilarious.
I hope people watch that don't think that that's really what he was like.
Sure, I have a lot of honestly, like I have a lot of respect for Bruce Lee. So honestly, when I heard that it was like might show him in a bad light, I was like, that kind of makes me feel bad. I don't necessarily want to watch it.
Wasn't the guy that he fought? I didn't watch the movie. I just saw the clip. Wasn't the guy that he fought supposed to be a representation of a stunt actor that was real,
right?
Really in Hollywood, who was actually jiu-jitsu like specialist. He was actually a martial artist as well. So it's not like he was. Yeah.
Wait. What? Okay.
Are you talking about when Bruce Lee met Jean LaBelle?
No, he's talking about in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Carthy, real quick, when you say jiu-jitsu specialist, because like, in no way would you be able to say Bruce Lee's style is a jiu-jitsu based style at all.
Well, no,
he's only just starting to get into grappling by the time.
He had a little bit of catch wrestling and a little bit of judo.
I'll keep repeating. I'm not talking about Bruce Lee. I'm talking about the guy Bruce Lee fights in that movie is a stuntman. That stuntman is based on a real life stuntman who was a jiu-jitsu specialist.
Okay, I apologize. This is drink number 6, so I apologize if I didn't catch something.
It's based on a real life stuntman who was a tough guy, but I don't know if he actually was a jiu-jitsu guy, but I know he was a tough guy.
Gotcha.
I've heard that.
I've had people actually say that they think that if Bruce Lee fought in MMA like nowadays, he wouldn't be as feared because of the fact that so many people have advanced now as far as like learning the mixed martial arts.
If you took Bruce Lee's skill set that he has right now and applied it to current mixed martial arts, it's not that great. I mean, his striking game's not bad. But he was just beginning to learn the catch wrestling and the judo portion of it.
If you take Bruce Lee's skill and have it naturally evolve to a point where it would work in MMA today, what you would get is Matt Thornton. Matt Thornton he was a Jeet Kune Do instructor who started to see that Jeet Kune Do started becoming a bit more of a memorializing Bruce Lee and having some silly other shit thrown in instead of changing with the times and getting better as you go. And so he started doing that. And basically what that looks like now is MMA.
Yeah, Josie completely encapsulated what I thought about that concept.
I mean,
in that statement,
martial arts was such a taboo for such a long time in martial arts history. Your school was what you learned. If you were like me, 10 years Kyokushin karate, you're gonna stay Kyokushin karate.
Whoa! You were Kyokushin?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! You know what? That's one of my favorite styles of karate. That's fantastic. What's your favorite? What's your favorite kata? What's your favorite kata?
Oh shit! Come back to me.
Okay. All right.
I don't do a lot of like karate, but the one karate kata I like is the one that has like the kind of breathing and stuff, and it's really slow and just that one. I think that one looks so cool.
You talking about Sanchin, the Sanchin kata?
Yeah, that one.
Sanchin,
that
yeah.
One looks cool. I don't know. It's like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's not necessarily about fighting. It's more about the ability to be able to keep your body like tight.
Okay.
But I mean,
Well, no, it didn't look like fighting. It just looked like it was really cool. Like
Yeah.
and there was like a lot of intention behind.
yeah,
it,
I don't know
you
if I don't know if if you're
That's
familiar with the exercise concept of dynamic tension.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah, so it's a lot of that.
Yeah, a lot of that comes from the Chinese kung fu and the iron body training.
Yeah. It's sort of like Hung Gar kind of like
Yeah.
concepts. Yeah.
That's what I trained in Jiaogar for 5 years, and we learned
Really?
how to do all that. Yeah, we learned how to
Okay.
do all the body breathing and tension while you're doing the posing and the forms and in between motions and stuff. And then there's like the first form you learn, tiger form, is like 128 moves.
Is Jiaogar also very low?
Yeah, super low.
Okay.
too.
Okay. Yeah, because I know Hung Gar is very low.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both Southern styles, and
Okay, cool.
a lot of animals and things like that. And then I went to Shaolin.
Is it
and
5 animals or just like
they
tiger
got
crane? Okay.
There's 5 of them. Yeah,
Okay.
that's crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, a lot of that was exported to Japan, and then they had similar styles.
I
But,
did
you
want to
know,
say that
everybody-
artisan 8-man in the chat, which says that MMA is a reflection of Bruce Lee. It is, but it's also
No.
a reflection of. Well, not because it's a mixture of styles. But remember,
Sure.
Bruce Lee said that one style is not the key. He's right, but I was going to add to that in that there's also the whole history of what happened with like the evolution of judo, how it became
Sure.
jiu-jitsu in Brazil.
But there
Like,
were
there's
there
a
were
lot more
mixed
than just Bruce Lee.
there were mixed matches way before Bruce Lee ever thought about like putting stuff together.
Right.
So
but
I mean, like
you
if you
feel
look
like,
at
a lot of them
Masatatsu Oyama, or if you look at my brain is mind you 6th drink. So if you look at judo player, my brain never like undefeated judo player.
LaBelle?
Nope, not Japanese. He's Japanese.
Maeda?
No. He has a fucking jujitsu name after him. It's the Kimura. Kimura.
yeah, Kimura.
So yeah, I'm sorry, my brain. Like I said, drink. The Kimura was like they did mixed matches. Like there were plenty of mixed matches in those
No, for
days,
sure.
in the 40s,
Yeah.
the 50s, and the 60s that were karate versus Muay Thai, or jiu-jitsu versus pro wrestling. There was plenty of stuff that was like
Not to
that.
mention that there was also Valetudo before UFC. Like
Absolutely,
it's been around forever.
that's a thing that 100% existed prior.
Valetudo wasn't something you fucking found in like Long Beach or Seattle or some shit.
Sure, it was something you found in a fucking back
so-
alley.
Well, remember there was that
you had to go to a
Hickson
different
Gracie
continent for that.
The Hickson Gracie tape fucking floated around for a while. The Choke movie, and then like his documentary and all that. So
Yeah, no,
Well,
like
like, a
during
lot of-
Bruce Lee's lifetime.
Like Hickson,
During Bruce Lee's lifetime.
yeah, even prior to that, if we're talking about like like the progenitor of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, if we're talking about
Elio.
brain Helio. If we're talking about Helio Gracie, when he went against Kimura, and it's like that's like some of the earliest like there was always challenge fights between martial artists. That always happened. Like from like the best martial artist here was like, I'm gonna fight you, and the best martial artist here is like, especially in catch wrestling and judo and like any kind of submission martial arts, that happened all the time. Like the Great Gamma from India,
yeah, the
like
Abu Dhabi stuff.
yeah, like from India. Like I don't know if you researched the Great Gamma. He was an Indian wrestler. He was fucking phenomenal. Like some of the stuff that happened with him between some of the guys in Great Britain, beautiful fucking wrestling matches.
Yeah,
So-
dude, Billy Robinson. Do you know about Billy Robinson?
Oh yeah, Billy Robinson. Hell yeah, Billy Robinson.
I love Billy Robinson.
If honestly, like even if you don't know Billy Robinson from a historical perspective, if you watch Baki, you know who Billy Robinson is.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what? You watch what?
If you watch Grappler Baki, you know who Billy Robinson is.
Baki the Grappler OG.
Wait a minute, Billy Robinson's in that?
No, they reference Billy Robinson.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
No, I learned about Billy Robinson from wrestling, or like from worked pro wrestling.
Do you know who Carl Gotch is?
Carl, of course I know who Carl Gotch
Well,
is.
thank
Or
God
he's
you know who the god of pro wrestling is.
the god of pro wrestling. I was gonna say that. Like,
You know,
the inventor of the German suplex.
Fuck
we
yeah.
can watch to learn about boxing. I think everyone knows where I'm going, right? We gotta
You mean
watch some Hajime no Ippo.
Hajime. Honestly, look, okay, you're saying that, but I've legitimately used several techniques from Hajime no Ippo in actual sparring and real
I
matches.
wasn't being sarcastic. So, Morikawa, the mangaka of Georgie Morikawa, the mangaka of Hajime no Ippo. It's my favorite manga, by the way, all time.
Fucking yeah, you know what? Internet high five because absolute my favorite. Boom.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
The fact
yeah.
that he was at real life corpsman when like his stuff, so he was like actually was like, oh yeah, that's cool. So like, it's kind of funny that he is a corpsman because it's like, all right, so thing I just came up with in the manga, just try it. I
just give it a try.
Yeah,
just do it.
He has the school is real. It
Yeah, the
exists.
gym. Kamigawa.
Whoa. Kamigawa Boxing Gym is a real place?
Yeah, he owns it.
You didn't
The
know that?
mangaka owns
No,
it.
I didn't know that.
You didn't. He has boxing
gotta go.
students there. Yeah,
Dude,
this is what
I told you
so
gotta
why
go
the-
now.
so
I'm
this is
going
why-
there like I'm gonna make a field trip to that place
And
specifically.
you know what?
Me too.
Kame House is real too, but I'm not gonna.
Shit, if Kame House is real, I'm going there tomorrow.
In
Lockdown or not.
So this is why the manga and just in general Hajime no Ippo is so authentic feeling in terms of its fights and its techniques, and it's because it's an actual boxer. Morikawa was a boxer.
Sure, yeah, I know
before he
that.
was a mangaka,
I know that.
and he's still training boxers. So this whole story arc, spoilers, where Ippo is sort of has become a second. I mean, for people in the chat,
Okay.
has become a second and is training and is learning through his training is actually reflective of real life Morikawa becoming a second over in his
That's
time
fucking
and
beautiful.
training. It's amazing.
Honestly, like you're the first person that I've ever talked to that has known more about like Ippo than I know. Like so, thank you for that.
I love that
Yeah,
series.
but
I
I'm just
recommend
saying,
it to everybody.
I love like that I do on my podcast. I talk about like wrestling and MMA because you know they come from a olive branch, like even worked professional wrestling. And me and Josie have had conversations about pride and shit. Like, 'cause I love
Pride,
like
Classic pride.
Hey, can you put like a footnote in that for just a second? I have a question to ask you about pro wrestling for just a second. There was this match that I watched one time where somebody was versus Kurt Angle, and they tried to turn it into a shoot, even though it was a work.
Daniel Pewter.
Yeah, and he was like you could see Kurt Angle being like, "Holy shit, this guy's really trying to beat," and Kurt Angle still beat his ass.
Yeah. So what happened was, all right, that was on SmackDown in September of 2004. Excuse me while I get autist for a second, bro.
No, that's okay. I want to hear it because like I love that
Surprised
fucking.
that I remember that. Yeah. So Daniel Pewter had MMA training, and Kurt Angle knew it. But the idea was that Kurt was supposed to go out there and stretch all the kids. Like, you know, stretch them in wrestling holds. We're talking about Olympic gold medalists here. We're talking about like
Oh yeah, no,
shoot
like
fucking-
Kurt is 100% like fucking way beyond what they could handle.
Yeah, but what ended up happening was fucking they were supposed to have a catch wrestling match with like pinfalls and shit.
Yeah.
So he gets Pewter, and Pewter put him in a fucking Kimura.
I saw it.
Live on television, and Kurt Angle gets on top of him, and Pewter's got his shoulder up, but Jimmy Corderas counts 3 because they're in the back panicking. They're like, yo, Kurt's about to get his arm broken. So Corderas goes 1, 2, 3. Then they break it up, and then Kurt gets in his face and he goes, it's a wrestling match, not an MMA fight. So he pinned him, but he didn't really pin him. They
Yeah.
were scared that Kurt, because if he would have kept that move on, as you know, he would have snapped Kurt Angle's
But
arm.
but honestly, even if that, yeah, of course the move would have still worked, but it still would have been a pinfall regardless.
No, but if you go back and watch it, he had his shoulder up. They fucking fucked him.
Oh.
Referee counted 3 even with his shoulder up.
Okay, to be fair, I've only watched it a couple of times, so maybe I missed that part.
You caught out again. Sorry.
I said to be fair, I've only watched it a couple of times, so maybe I missed that part. I thought his shoulder was
for
down.
Sure, for sure. If you keep an eye on it, yeah, it was a very. He had Kurt in a real Kimura, and you know what's stupid about it is that episode was taped. It was on a Tuesday, and they aired it anyways, without any editing.
Look, you do not turn a work into a shoot, for fuck's sake. You don't do that.
Right. Of course not. But it's only happened a couple of times. I mean,
It's just complete bullshit. Honestly, like, did that end that guy's career? Because it should have.
no, dude. Actually, okay. He won the Tough Enough contest, and he was there. So that means he was guaranteed a contract for like a year.
Yeah.
And he was in the Royal Rumble 2005, and that's when they pretty much. So at the Rumble 2005, Guerrero, Benoit, and Hardcore Holly like beat the fuck out of him. Like they stiffed the shit out of him, right? Like, you know, like they. But it was like his initiation or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he went to developmental. He was there for a year. They never called him up. Some people believe that Kurt Angle kind of fucked his career. So he put out these, I don't know if you know about this, but he put out these shirts on his website called I Hurt Kurt, and was like trying to promote like the fact that he had done this.
But to be
his
fair,
career-
I don't think that that's wrong because like it's 100% a work. You don't turn a work into a shoot. It's just
Well,
you
that was
don't.
WWE. that was WWE being stupid because they were gonna have Kurt shoot on them when it was supposed to be a work, right? Like you said, and you're in there with a guy who can defend himself, right? And
Yeah.
you're gonna expose your wrestler, you know?
Yeah.
And that's kind of what almost happened, you know?
No,
So,
that's great. You know what? I absolutely love the fact that you shine some more light on that because I actually
I'll send it to
probably
you if you want the clip.
think more about that match than I probably ought to.
No, dude, no, you shouldn't because that was a very scary moment because the wrestling business got exposed and Kurt Angle could have actually had his arm broken. You know? Do you know about the
But I mean, like, Kurt Angle has way too many injuries from previous actual wrestling. Like, that's the reason he's doing professional wrestling to begin with, so he can continue to make money doing the thing that he likes to do, but not necessarily be in danger of being injured.
Right, but the problem with Kurt is that he's such a fucking workhorse that he fucking damn near killed himself how many times in there, bro? Like, this dude is not lazy.
No,
You know what
I
mean?
get that, but like, there's a difference between being lazy and like being in a situation where everything's random.
You can
for
tell
sure,
how good Kurt Angle is because he had one of the greatest matches ever with Shane McMahon, and Shane McMahon is just a glorified stuntman.
I watched
but
that match
Kurt
again
Angle-
recently. That match is so fucking brutal. Dude, they're both sliced up, cut up, and it's not a work. I mean, it is a work, but the injuries were real in that match because he threw him through plate glass fucking thing, bro. He threw him through glass 2 times, bro. Like, I watched that recently.
Hey guys,
Shane Mc-
I
Shane
have to,
McMahon is
I
the
gotta,
only
I gotta
guy-
go. I have to leave. I gotta do some work, my Dragon Ball Culture Daily post, and take care of some other stuff.
Okay,
But I
thank
wanna
you
say
so
happy-
much for
happy
dropping in,
birthday
Derek.
again. This was a lot of fun. It was great to see you guys again in person, and you guys are really cool. And it's always nice to chat Dragon Ball and nerdy things with fellow
Follow me
nerds.
It was definitely good to see you, man.
Never followed me before.
This was great. So,
All right, man. Have a good night.
bye.
Bye, Derek.
Later.
I don't know if you remember, at the first Kamea-con, I won his books from him for free at his panel.
Did you?
I forgot that. And now
I was at that panel.
How did you
yeah.
do that?
He had a Q&A, he had questions for it, and you had to answer the questions
it
about
was a
Dragon
trivia
Ball.
thing.
Mhm.
He couldn't even
Okay.
finish his panel because there was not enough time.
Yeah. By
It's
the way,
fucked up.
Josie, should we all get out our copy? I'm sure we each have a copy of that book, right?
We
I
should-
only
I'm
have
sure
digital
y'all do.
copies.
I can't even tell.
I'm just, it's just like you were talking
That's
about
the
like
art
work
tidbit book.
versus
I don't-
shoot
I don't.
and all this shit, and I was just like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking. You know what? Here's a
Get it
book.
on Amazon if you don't have it. Art Tidbit, Dragon Ball Art Tidbits. It's a great book.
Only have
Oh.
honestly, I probably should buy the hard copies just because I liked hard copies, but
Wait,
I
they
bought
made a
digital
digital
copies
version?
because I was in a transition.
Did they make a digital version of that? Because I've been looking for one. 'cause
There's
I
some
want
there's
the
digital
art for videos.
transition there's digital copies of like the original books.
Honestly,
By the way,
my,
real
wife,
quick,
my
in
wife
the
is
chat-
ready to kill me because of the
Real
night.
quick,
'Cause I'm like
in the
hanging
chat,
with
somebody-
other bros.
Yeah.
Rather
In the
than looking
chat-
for the kids, my wife is going mad.
In
Do you
the
have to go?
No, I'm not going. Fuck her.
in the chat, Danny.
No, I was saying in the chat, somebody asked if the glass with the Shane Kurt Angle thing was real. It was real because when he put him through the glass, it didn't break the first time. If you watch it, the glass did not break, and so he had to put him through it again for it to break, and that was the scary part. It
Man.
wasn't meant to break.
Okay, so-
supposedly there was an urban legend, and I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly it was supposed to be fake glass, and they fucked up and put real glass there, and didn't tell him it was real glass. So when he went through it, it didn't break the first time, so he put him through it again, and it fucking broke.
Okay, so
But I was gonna say, oh, go ahead.
no, you're fine. Do you remember? Obviously, you're much more of a pro wrestling like aficionado than I am. But do you know a guy named Judas? He's got like kind of Sting makeup on, and he was in.
Jericho.
He was in like it was like a smaller.
Judas Messias.
He's kind of a big guy, black and
Judas
white makeup.
Messias.
But he.
I think it's Judas Messias.
But yeah, actually, I used to work at a gym that he owned.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be. Was it down here?
He's in South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know him, but I mean, he hasn't been.
Yeah. Anyway, just random because he did a lot of pro wrestling stuff. Like for instance, do you know?
What I was gonna ask you about was actually not even wrestling. I was gonna ask you if you knew about. Well, it is wrestling, but like, you know, another time that happened was, you know about the Naoya Ogawa fucking thing in Japan in '99 with fucking Hashimoto and shit.
No, I actually don't know that.
Okay, so Shinya Hashimoto. Do you know, Mark?
Yeah.
That's impressive. So Shinya Hashimoto was like the IWGP champion, And Naoya Ogawa was a 92 like silver medalist in judo. Real tough guy, like real like credentials, right? And fucking they have this wrestling match at January 4th in the Tokyo Dome, and this motherfucking cocksucker Antonio Inoki, who is a legend by the way.
Inoki is definitely a legend.
He is. He tells Naoya Ogawa to shoot on fucking Hashimoto. You can look this up on YouTube, by the way. So halfway through the match, they stop wrestling. He starts kicking him in the head, like hard.
Oh,
like
shit.
Soccer kicks in the fucking head, bro. And that began like the downfall of Japanese wrestling. Because what they did was Inoki kept trying to have wrestlers go against MMA fighters. And he would do that every year at the Inoki Bombaye. And every time he did it, it would backfire. They had Yuji Nagata. Now, Yuji Nagata was on the Japanese Olympic wrestling team for 2 years in a row. Legit shooter, national champion, you know, real tough wrestler. He goes up against Mirko Krokop. And do you know who Mirko Krokop is?
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking of course.
Okay, I was just checking, bro. I was just checking. And, you know, right leg.
Do I know who Krokop is?
Left leg cemetery. He knocks the fuck out of Yuji Nagata in like a... Then the next year, they book him against fucking Fedor Emelianenko, who was even worse than fucking Krokop.
No,
God. Fedor.
Fedor is like the last fucking emperor. You're gonna put somebody against him? What the hell?
I can't hear you.
You
Can
gonna
cut
put?
out for everybody else?
Yeah, he's cutting out too.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
You said Fedor is the last emperor.
Yeah, the last emperor. You're gonna put him against the last emperor? What the hell? I mean, obviously he's currently past his prime, but like in his day and age, it's like he was fucking invincible.
Bro, this was 03. This is when he was
fucking invincible.
And he just goes in there and then what ended up happening was Japanese pro wrestling was dead because in the eyes of the fucking like casual audience, all they saw was that the Japanese wrestlers were a bunch of pussies. And that's when Pride took over. And so Japanese MMA was big all the way until around 07 when they found out that the Yakuza, because there was this big scandal because the Yakuza owned part of Pride.
Yeah.
So Sky Perfect TV took them off the air and they went out of business, which
I heard
is
about
bullshit.
that.
But that's, huh?
I heard about that.
Yeah. And then wrestling is just now, like in 2012, 2013, 2014, 15, starting to come back. But it died because they kept booking wrestlers against fucking like real tough like MMA guys.
That frustrates.
They were tough wrestlers too.
That frustrates me so much because you can't do that. They're different sports.
Oh, me too. Blame Inoki.
That's so frustrating. You have obviously a performance sport, somebody who is also doing a performance versus an actual fighter. That's not the same.
No, and even though the wrestlers were tough and some of them were bar fighters and shit, it just wasn't the same. By the way, you should check out the Dark Side of the Ring documentary on the Brawl for All. You should watch that, bro.
Dark Side of the Ring?
Yeah, Dark Side of the Ring Brawl for All, even if you don't like wrestling, because it was in 98, WWF did a shoot tournament with guys actually fighting in the ring, and people got fucking hurt.
Check this out.
More injuries.
Way back when Masahiko Kimura, the guy that I was talking about before, the guy that the Kimura is named after.
Right.
He fought a pro wrestler, and that guy, like fucking cheat. Like now, mind you, like cheated. He cheated during the match.
How so?
I can't remember the details right now because obviously I'm a little more inebriated than I'd like to be.
Really quick, I do have to run. So happy birthday! I have to go do my.
Thank you so much, Karthu. Have a good night.
Go play this today.
Woo!
So.
The original.
Dude,
Link to the Past.
Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game.
Yeah, on my second channel, I've been doing every Zelda game in order. We just finished Zelda 2, which is terrible.
Oh, that one was a nightmare.
No, I literally wouldn't even watch that because I hate that game so much. I'm sorry.
Favorites.
Wait, what's one of your favorites?
Link to the Past.
Oh yeah.
No, that's
Link,
my
Link
favorite.
to the Past
Zelda
is my
2 's a
favorite
pain in the
2D.
ass.
Yeah, Link to the 2 is my Link to the Past is my favorite 2D Zelda game. But I'm replaying all of them in order to try and rearrange my list to make sure, because I actually think there's an argument to be made that A Link Between Worlds might be better.
Oh, I love that game. Okay.
That was a very good game.
And in Japan, A Link Between Worlds is actually the direct sequel to A Link to the Past. It's actually
that's
called,
the way it is here too.
Yeah.
And I'm 100% watching your
in title and everything. It's like
Gotcha.
it's not even pretend. It has a 2 at the end. That's it.
I'm 100% watching your Link to the Past video because it's my favorite Zelda game.
I couldn't. I cut out right at the end.
And it was I said I'm 100% watching your Link to the Past video because that's my favorite Zelda game.
Awesome. Well, it's gonna be a live series, and then what I'm planning on doing is probably doing like a list at the end of the series. So this is so I can collect footage more so than anything.
Yeah.
Then I can make videos reviewing each one because I do think Zelda 1 has more merits than people give it credit for. Though it's still
I beat Zelda 1 when I was 4 years old.
I beat it when I was a kid too, bro, but it's hard.
It is hard.
I'm
Zelda
young compared to you
2
two.
doesn't have any of the merits people pretend it has, as far as I'm aware so
Which
far.
one?
So Zelda 2.
Zelda 2.
And now,
No, Zelda 2's garbage.
We're into the real Zelda territory.
Yeah, Zelda 2's garbage.
Are you doing the original Link's Awakening and the remake?
No, so what we're gonna do is quote-unquote definitive versions. So if I was gonna do Link's Awakening original, I probably would have done DX anyway, just so it has color and was the upgraded one. But I'll probably just end up doing the Switch version, and I will do that in place of in the correct order. It'll still be Link's Awakening after Link to the Past, but it will be the Switch version.
Are you gonna make Are you gonna make commentary? Are you gonna make commentary like based on like any sort of differences that might be present in any of the?
I know the differences already, so I'm gonna when I do the reviews, I'll mention them.
Cool.
But for this like stream series, it's just gonna be playing the definitive version. So like Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD will be played instead of their original versions. Especially for Wind Waker, that's really good because there's a big grinding portion collecting those Triforce pieces.
Wind Waker's great.
In the ocean.
Dude,
yeah, it has a middle section that I never got past as a kid because it's so boring collecting those Triforce pieces. It's so boring. It's tedious. I stopped playing it. I beat Ocarina. I beat Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game, by the way.
I do love Twilight Princess.
I love Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess to me, and I'll see if it holds up after when I get to reviewing it. It takes everything good in Ocarina, elevates it, and kind of shoos away most of the bad stuff.
I feel bad because I've never actually played Ocarina.
Ocarina is really good. Ocarina is a revolution of a game, especially when you consider it's the first 3D Zelda. Z targeting was never a thing before that, so like locking onto your target for combat in 3D space is something that they invented. The analog stick is something like that's Nintendo made for these games. Like,
GameCube was like one of the greatest things that have ever been made.
Nintendo was the only company to actually make really good 3D games for a while. Like on Xbox. Like other companies just didn't do it right.
Yeah, even with the dick controller.
Yeah. Which I actually have somewhere around here. But
hey, real quick before just to bookmark this for just a second. Jordan, somebody in the chat said that Baki solos like anybody in the Kengan universe, so we'll come back to that in a minute.
Okay. Oh yeah, shit.
And just to leave on a high note for people who never noticed this, if you have a Wii, it comes with a nunchuck, right? The Wii nunchuck is just the middle leg of the N64 controller. For those who didn't know,
the dick.
It's the dick, yeah.
Dude, I'm super excited to see the rest of your Zelda content, just because I really love Link to the Past. It's my absolute favorite game, and then Twilight Princess is my second.
Yeah, I'm the other way around. I like Twilight Princess more than A Link to the Past. I just tend to like 3D action games. So 3D action adventure is like my genre. So
I think it's probably just because I'm older than you are.
Yeah, that could be it too. I got to play A Link to the Past on, I think it was on Game Boy Advance, right? So when I was a kid, it was like a new game to me.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
really digging your lights.
And when I was a kid, it was a new game.
Yeah, they're going that ham, right? I put them on the fade sequence.
Danny, how old are you?
I could do pink.
Huh?
Danny, how old are you?
What's 36 camera?
30. Oh crap! You're older than I am.
Yes, I'm the second oldest person here.
All right, later, boomers.
All right,
see ya.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just gonna wrap that up real quick.
Yeah.
Last thing. So Ogawa, that same guy who shot on Hashimoto in the Pride Heavyweight Grand Prix Round 2. I don't know if you remember this, and if you have to watch it, it's great. He goes up against Fedor, and it's him and Fedor, and the whole crowd's is fucking cheering for him, and he's doing the hustle. I don't know if you can see it because it's dark out here. The hustle, but it's funny because the American commentary tries to. Okay, so I don't know if you know this, but like in Japan, Takada, who's like also a martial artist / wrestler, started a company called Hustle, which is like a parody wrestling company. They have like Power Ranger wrestlers and like
have no idea.
Monsters.
No idea.
Oh, it's great. And Crow Cop's there, so you have like MMA fighters.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it's wacky, bro. Crow Cop shows up and fights the Foot Clan and shit
That's
like wacky.
holy shit,
bro. Takada dresses up like
dude.
Ed Bison.
Okay, you've got to 100% send me like videos of that because like that's fantastic.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. That's fine. Yeah, so Takada, yeah, so there's this other company in Japan called wrestling company that ran at the same time as Pride, and it had the same guy. So you had like shoot guys doing wacky wrestling to be comedic or whatever. So he would come on and do the hustle shit, but all the American commentators were like, "Oh, he's doing his little dance," but they would never say hustle because it was like a copyright thing or something. Anyway,
yeah,
he fights Fedor, right? And before the round starts, Fedor wants to touch gloves, and fucking Nogawa doesn't do it, and the whole crowd's like, "Ooh, yeah, motherfucker, big mistake." So fucking him and Fedor get in there, bro. Fedor fucking murders this man.
Oh, of course he does, because he's fucking Fedor.
Dude, in like 2.5 minutes, bro. I mean, he pounds him though. He made him pay for not shaking hands, bro.
Seriously though, like great. you don't disrespect Fedor. I mean, like obviously, like he's older and he's past his prime now, but like in his prime, he was fucking invincible.
Bro, remember, he's the only guy who went up against Crow Cop, and they told him don't stand with him. What does Fedor do? Get right in the middle of the pocket and stand with him. Like, what a fucking... that's my favorite fighter.
Well, what's ridiculous is every time you see Fedor, he comes out of the ring. He's acting like he just woke up.
You're
cutting out.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's okay. Anytime you see Fedor, it's like he's just waking up from a nap.
Right.
It's like he's a fucking bear that just woke up from a nap and he's coming out to maul your ass.
He's like looking down all depressed and shit, bro. He only smiles like what? Like fucking, he's great, bro. I love that guy.
Going back to wrestling.
All right, so Jordan.
Yo.
Okay, so somebody in the chat said something about that Baki could beat anybody in the Kengan universe, and I 100% disagree.
Oh really? Okay, who do you think he can't beat?
Fang.
Well, Fang. Well, do you honestly think Fang though, like current Fang? Because I feel like Fang. So you think he can beat Genzai then?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, look, Baki's fantastic. Okay, he's great, and he has the ability to be able to adapt to an enormous amount of things.
Yes.
But unfortunately, Baki doesn't have a ground game. He doesn't.
For a grappler, that's so funny.
He doesn't have he does not have a ground game. He's the only thing we've ever really seen him do is a rear naked choke and maybe an armbar.
Right.
Apart from that, he has no positional ability. Mm-hmm. So even Cosmo, if he was able to get him on the ground, would fuck him up.
Okay. By the way, check the general chat real quick, just so you know. I left 2 links there for you. I left a picture of fucking Takada as M. Bison, which is fucking wacky. Generalismo Takada, and I left. Hold on. Anyways, okay, and I left fucking the Hustle Rangers against fucking Maestro and Frog Lesnar, which is Brock Lesnar if he was a frog. I'm not making this up, by the way. And Bob Sapp against Razor Ramon.
When you say Frog Lesnar, is that actually Brock Lesnar dressed up as a frog?
No, it's a small guy. But he comes out with Brock's music and does like the same shit Brock does.
Gotcha.
Then,
I think that was worth a question.
I sent you Josie's favorite wrestler, Razor Ramon. Gay, bro.
Hey, no, Razor Ramon is the shit, okay?
No, not Razor Ramon. No. Razor Ramon, hard gay.
Oh, hard gay? Yeah, no, I definitely know hard gay.
Yeah, absolutely. Hard gay. That's a different guy.
I know hard gay.
No, I know hard gay. That definitely.
Yeah, hard gay.
To be honest,
look,
nobody knows who hard gay is unless you were.
In any case, Jordan, as much as I love Baki, and as much as he is good as like striking as far as concerned, he has no grappling ability, whatsoever.
Right.
And in general, he doesn't have the ability to take extremely hard strikes like Kuroki
like
would be
dad?
able. Yeah, like Kuroki would be able to land.
Okay.
So if Kuroki hit him, I think that would be the end.
Really? Okay, then. See, because, like, to me, I was looking at it from, like, okay, you survived fighting Yujiro. And to me, Yujiro clapped. So, like he
sure, but Yujiro didn't actually lose. He just sort of gave up because...
Oh, you cut out again, Sensei. Sorry, I can't hear you.
Yujiro didn't actually lose. He just sort of gave up because...
Yeah, he just sort of, like, gave him respect. He was just like, you know what? You're my son now.
Damn it, Danny!
Oh yeah.
Because the whole Baki versus Yujiro thing is not actually about skill. It's a narrative thing.
Yeah,
because
his dad showed up.
Baki, that whole arc is about Baki learning to interact with his father on a relationship level.
Right.
Because like Yujiro, doesn't operate like normal human beings.
No, he doesn't.
And so when he's talking to his son as, as Yujiro would talk to his child.
Right.
So when he's dealing with all of those issues, that has like literally nothing to do with the skill capability of Baki versus Yujiro. It's just talking about both of them being damn it, Danny. So I mean, like, even at the point he's teaching Baki manners, he's like, look, you can see Yujiro kind of understanding, like, I've not been a good father, is teaching you as like the things that you need to know how to operate in the world. I know that I've sort of not been a good dad, and so he's So I don't think he even cares about that.
Yeah,
because like. Much like Kill Bill operates in this level of like they're different kinds of human beings, like, and so morality doesn't play with them in the same sort of way. Yujiro is so strong that morality doesn't really operate in the same way for him.
Right.
And so because when he kills Baki's mother, that's sort of an understanding between the two of them on that level, because she knew when she got involved with him as the strongest man, like, it's not like being with a normal man.
Right. Yeah.
So like it's a different sort of moral understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he's talking to Baki about like how to be a man, it's at that point that he's really accepting Baki as a human being.
Right.
Because he's understanding that Baki is strong enough to now be his son. And so he's going to teach him as his son is, like as his son would be taught. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, it does make sense.
So when they fight, and he's actually able to deal with the large majority... Damn it, Danny. And he's actually able to deal with the large majority of what Yujiro is able to dish out.
Right.
It's not... And even knock him out at one point, but he catches himself right before he hits the ground.
What are you doing, bro?
What
the fuck? You really just do that on streamer again?
Damn it, man! I'm trying to say things. Look, my ability to keep a single train of thought is very, very low right now. So give me a damn minute.
Gonna get you demonetized.
Oh, this thing's already demonetized. I've lost all hope of this being monetized.
Born and raised on a playground is where I spent most of my days.
In any case, when Yujiro is fighting Baki, as he's recognizing him as his son, he doesn't actually ever beat Yujiro.
Right.
He's just at the moment that he recognizes him as his son is all that we get. Right. So Yujiro is still technically stronger than Baki because he never actually beat him.
Right. He just respects him now.
Yeah, the only thing he happened to catch Yujiro in a technicality when he did the shadow cooking.
Right.
And he caught Yujiro up in the shadow cooking thing, and he was like, "Oh shit, you got me." And because you got me even in just the tiniest little bit, that means you win. Because for Yujiro, absolute victory was the only thing that exists. Because if you can get me just a tiny little bit, that means you win. So Baki's still... I would argue that Baki's still not the strongest in his universe. Yujiro's still the strongest.
Right.
But Yujiro just gave him the respect that he deserves as his son.
Okay. Oh, Demon Hand said something like, Baki out-grappled Igari, and he even...
Igari's not a good grappler!
Okay.
Baki out-grappled Igari. That's not... Okay. Josie.
Go off.
Josie.
What?
You've seen Grappler Baki, right?
Some of it.
Okay, have you seen Igari in that? He's a pro wrestler.
Maybe.
Okay.
Why? What are we doing?
Are you aware that Baki himself is not a good grappler?
grappler in a series. called
Like in
Baki
the sense of like
yeah, no, and you were saying that earlier too. He's all striking, but it's Baki the grappler.
he has
Okay.
very, very little grappling. He has like a rear naked choke, an arm bar, some weird pro wrestling moves, but nothing else. He has no understanding of positional grappling whatsoever.
No, he's not a jujitsu guy or anything like that.
Zero. Not even like a catch wrestling guy. It's
How do you
terrible.
take it on?
Right.
It's terrible.
Okay, well-
So that in and of itself makes anybody in the Kengan like anime
Right.
better than Baki. Because if they can get him on the ground positionally, he's fucked.
So do you think Oma could like, since he beat Amai?
Okay, so the problem with Oma is that Oma's grappling is very minor.
Yeah.
He has a lot of throws. He doesn't have so much like groundwork stuff involved in it. Like for instance, if it came to a straight grappling match, Cosmo could beat Oma.
Right.
Like
Right.
hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Josie, have you read Kengan?
I've watched it on Netflix.
Have you seen- oh, so
Okay.
you've seen
So
all the episodes
okay,
on
cool.
Netflix?
So what you've seen of what Cosmo, the small jiu-jitsu guy, he's got a good
Yeah.
ground game.
He's got a good. Yeah, it's really cool.
He's got a good ground game. Nobody else in the Kengan series, except for maybe the Fang,
His teacher.
and his teacher, but the teacher doesn't fight.
Yeah, the teacher's just that OP.
Except for maybe the Fang, has any sort of ground game that's on the level with Cosmo. And I would say that's the same thing for Baki. So if Cosmo could get Baki on the ground, Baki's screwed.
So even the wrestler, like the super wrestler.
Which one?
I forget his name. His alcohol. The fucking the wrestler who wrestled the Fang. It was like all I focused on was wrestling and boxing.
Sorry, my brain is.
Yeah, my
No,
brain.
I mean, like
Blame the alcohol.
a wrestler could do it too, likely, but
That's just
the only
positional
difference-
stuff.
the
That's
only-
not submissions.
The only difference is that I've seen jujitsu people do it. I haven't seen wrestlers do it. That's the only reason why I can't say it with just as much confidence.
Wait,
is
seen them do
you
what?
You look up Gracie Challenge, you see jujitsu dudes fucking taking down all these dudes all the time of these different styles. But there's no like high school wrestler challenge.
Yeah,
where,
and
you know,
Josie's
they're fucking taking down
right.
other styles.
Josie's right, and the main reason for that is because wrestlers would have the ability to take it to the ground and control, but wouldn't be able to finish
Okay.
because they don't train. Like straight wrestlers don't train submissions.
Okay, but all right. So the thing with like the Cosmo thing, to go back to that, then, like you remember when Baki was a kid and he was trying to like choke Yujiro out, and Yujiro just like tanked it, like okay, whatever. Like, do
Yeah.
you think like he's like at that tank level yet, where he like can just?
Do I
like,
think
Cosmo
Baki's
fight-
at the tank level?
Yeah.
No, not at all. And the reason I think that is because it took Baki to the point we are now to be able to
Right.
get to the grip strength that Hanayama currently has, had
Right,
previously. Because Hanayama could squeeze those flowers into the essence, but it took Baki like 3 years later to be able to get to that point. So the point is that the whole point of Baki is that he's training skill, and he's more skilled than everybody else. That's his main thing, and that he's also has a large collection of abilities that he's gotten from other people that he maybe not be like 100% as good as they are at that thing, but he has proficiency. Like for instance, he can't do the supersonic thing that he did that
Oh, the Gaia.
What's his face?
Well, Gaia,
Brain.
the one they.
Brain.
Gaia, the fucking Earth lady from Captain
No,
Planet.
no,
Captain Planet.
Orochi Katsumi.
Dopo.
Orochi Katsumi.
Oroko Saki.
No, Orochi Katsumi. When he fought Pickle,
Oh yeah. When he fought Piccolo.
the level of supersonic attack that he did against Pickle, Baki is not capable of. But he is capable of the supersonic attack that he did against Hanayama. So it's a lower level. So he's at a lower level of a wider variety of techniques, and that's Baki's bread and butter, is that he has a wider variety of techniques.
But doesn't he also show that he's like really great at adapting to like the person he's
Oh,
fighting
sure,
against?
absolutely, but it's only based on the stuff that he's currently learned, like knows how to do.
Okay.
Because
so
when, like for instance, in the fight against the 6 foot praying mantis,
yeah.
He tried all of the human fighting styles, which was like, boxing, jiu-jitsu, all that stuff. He tried all that stuff. That didn't work. So, but what eventually won against the 6 foot praying mantis was like a bird style kung fu.
Right.
So the whole point of that whole arc was establishing that Baki doesn't necessarily beat people at what they're good at, which is what Yujiro does. Yujiro fights people at what they're good at. Baki says, okay, what are you good at? I'm going to find the thing that you're weak against and then do that.
Right.
So that's the whole point of Baki, is that he's going to win no matter what. It doesn't necessarily matter about that I'm necessarily stronger than you. I'm going to win via methods.
If you look at real life,
the whole point of Yujiro is I'm stronger no matter what. So if you're a boxer, I'm going to fucking outbox you. If you're a grappler, I'm going to outgrapple you. It doesn't matter. I'm super strong. It doesn't fucking matter.
So when Baki activates his like demon back Kaioken, whatever you want to call it, the demon back, like that makes him like more advanced in other things, right? So but can he just when he activates that, it'd be like, okay, well now I've got this going for me, so now I've got a boost, and now
I would say that that's just plain strength, like how Oma does the advance.
The advance, that's basically his like gear second, but for
human
human people.
Yeah. And to be fair, Baki doesn't do that very often.
Yeah, he doesn't. So I'm saying, like, if he wanted to, like, would it be like a massive? Does it? And like the thing about Baki's constantly get stronger and stronger each time. It's not like he's like ever.
To be fair, I don't think that Baki relies on that, because he knows that would lead him to a place where he's not going to be as effective as he would be normally, because he's not the physical specimen that Yujiro is.
Heather!
Hey, Danny.
Hello.
Hey! Oh shit.
Miss you.
Because Yujiro's strong no matter what. He obviously knows some techniques, but he's strong no matter what.
Yeah, he is. Like, he's just a boss.
But Baki has to...
Just want to say that real quick.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. It's my birthday. It's a good day.
I slept and got high on that couch once.
Yeah.
Hey.
She does that all
Even though that's legal in the state that I'm in, how dare you?
Oh, lucky you.
Well, it was legal in my state and their state.
Wait, is it legal in Florida?
It's legal more now.
Huh?
Eventually.
Is it legal in Florida?
It's medicinal.
It will be more legal.
Oh, it's just straight up legal in my state.
Oh,
I
really?
know. In California.
Jordan's being all threatening.
So if you want to come to Massachusetts and hang out in my house, I have extra rooms.
you can't smoke weed anywhere in England.
So if you have any business in Massachusetts and you want to come hang out, I have extra rooms. I have a pretty large house. So yeah.
Wait, so you used to live in South Carolina and Florida, Massachusetts?
I was born in Florida.
Right.
Was raised in South Carolina. And I currently live in Massachusetts because that's where I work.
That's really terrible. I'm sorry.
I've never been to Massachusetts, so.
Good.
To be fair, I actually like it here. It's actually nice.
I hate it. I've been to your state a couple
Where have you
times.
been in Massachusetts that you hate?
I'll tell you. Springfield is the most boring city in the United States.
But why would you go there?
Springfield sounds like the most boring thing in the world.
I'll tell you off air.
I'm from Springfield, and it's terrible. Okay, not from there.
Wait, do you know about Massachusetts?
And Boston sucks.
No, you don't know about
No,
Massachusetts?
I'm from Illinois.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean,
Going to
whatever.
Springfield for a school field trip was like a big field trip.
I have also been to Illinois.
Illinois or Springfield, Massachusetts? There's two.
No. No, Springfield, Illinois.
Okay, that's different. That's different.
Yeah.
I have also been to.
The only thing there is a recreation of Lincoln's cabin or some shit in a big building.
The only reason I went to Illinois is because my brother graduated Navy boot camp, and that's the only reason I went to Illinois.
Oh yeah, up in Chicago. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go. I don't know. Do other things. Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, good seeing you, Heather. Bye.
I like Josie. I like the way Josie looks at her.
Josie, she has a badass haircut.
I know she has a badass haircut.
She has an awesome haircut.
I know. I gave it to her.
Nice.
You did that?
Live. It was live.
Whoa! You did that?
I did it. Yeah.
Holy shit! Do you have like hair? Whoa! Do you have like haircut training?
No.
Haircut.
Haircut.
No. But I used to keep my hair really, really super short back in the day, and so I had clippers for that. And with all the guards 1 through 7, you can put different lengths in different areas, and that's just what we did over there with her. Was we did like all the way down to like a 1 or a 2 on the sides, and then on the top we made it a 7. So, and then it's just grown out for a few weeks.
Well, you were much more brave than I was with as far as like short hair goes, because whenever it was short haircut time for me, I just did no guard.
The first time I ever tried to cut my own hair, there was one spot here in the back that like wouldn't get cut, right? So I was like, whatever, I'll just eyeball it. And I took off the guard, and I tried to do that shit, and I just whomped, right? So I ended up having to shave my own head pretty much completely, and I refused to go outside without a hat.
Was that pre-Joseph, bro? Excuse me, pre-Joseph?
This is a very long time ago.
Okay.
And I ended up having to like just shave my head completely, and I refused to go outside without a hat because I thought everyone would think I was a skinhead, which I'm not. I was so scared of that, and like I'm no matter what I would say, it would just sound stupid. No, my nephew's black, like whatever. Like they'd be like, right. So
Okay, so I rocked that hairstyle for a very long time, and I literally never had those thoughts.
So, but yeah, like so get it like something like this, like that would be kind of what I used to do back. in the day.
Gotcha.
Now, even though I have cut it, I'm kind of. What was her name? Elizabeth Davis in the Terminator when she was a cyborg.
Yeah.
That kind. Yeah, that's about where it's about.
Did you also do this?
What?
Did you also do the haircut that you currently have?
Oh, I partially did it. Like Heather did some of it, and.
But it wasn't professionally done.
I couldn't do that.
Oh well, congratulations, because that makes you better than most people. Because like, when it comes down to me doing, like, my hair was so freaking long because of the quarantine. Like I had a scheduled haircut and I couldn't go because obviously.
Yeah.
I just was like, well, fuck. I've got some professional pictures I got to take, so I just shaved the whole damn thing.
Yeah. So yeah, but that's this, and when I first did it, I hated it and it looked terrible, and like I just kind of like learned a little bit more here and there about proper things you should do for a haircut, and I just kind of just played around with it since it was already terrible anyway, and made it better and better. And I'm thinking back to things I used to see hairdressers do when they would like do my hair and everything, so like getting like my bangs kind of like not like this like line, there's like certain things you can do, and just kind of like it's very amateur, but it's like if you watch a speed run of a game and then you beat the game casually but use a couple of speed run strats in the process, like
that's great.
That's about what it's like.
Okay, real quick, I apologize. That was fantastic, but Danny over here is making all sorts of random like fucking like motions at the camera.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
You are honestly like the least inebriated of all of us, but you're doing the most ridiculous shit.
I can't hear you because you keep cutting out.
You're the least inebriated of all of us, but you're doing the most ridiculous shit.
That's what you think. Let's just say that there's chemicals in my body, but they're not alcohol.
Okay.
Have you heard me talk today?
No, you're super stoned, dude. Dude.
Hey, you know what? That's also legal in my state.
Yeah, well, that's one good thing about your state. But all I'm saying is I've been to Massachusetts 3 times and I was bored out of my mind.
Well, you know what, man? If you want to come hang out, you're welcome to come hang out.
I will. I want to go to your house and lift weights.
Fucking let's go.
Who's the nicest celebrity anyone's ever met? I met David Beckham and he was gorgeous. Mick Foley was beautiful. Mick Foley is a nice guy.
Mick Foley?
Oh, what a nice guy to meet. So
really?
The best celebrity you've ever met for everyone else. For me, it's David Beckham and Mick Foley.
A celebrity?
Yeah.
Oh,
if you want to see me fucked up, bro, Well, you're not gonna be able to, but Josie did a stream once with me where I was really fucked up. We'll just leave it at 2 of them.
Yeah. Like he was about asleep.
No, that was the second one. The first one was the one you're.
What?
You cut out. I didn't hear you.
Huh?
I don't remember.
You cut out.
Oh,
I didn't hear you.
No. The one. Okay, yeah, the one in Ryan's car. I didn't think about that one. Yeah. Everyone was.
Yeah.
The one at my place, though, that one's the one where you were about asleep.
Oh yeah, that took too much. I took me and MJ took. And MJ
What did you take?
He took like 5 edibles in one day.
Oh Jesus Christ, dude, calm down.
No, it was more than 5 in one day. It was 5 in one sitting.
Was it one of the? Okay, did Geekin do? Did Danny do the classic thing where he was like, "Oh, this isn't anything," and then he's like, "Let me eat more."
Well, no, it was kind of on a timeline of when he arrived in Orange County to when he left Orange County, in LA. Is like he was very responsible earlier on, but then as it got more toward the end, where he had a lot of supply and not a lot of time, he needed to get that shit done because he couldn't take it home.
What happened was they told me to take 1 gummy. I took 5, and so we went out to this. We went out to go have noodles, and I don't remember a fucking thing. I remember
you bought the entire convict box.
Somebody asked in the chat how far in.
And then UPS'd it to your house.
Yeah.
Somebody asked in the chat how far I am from Boston. I'm about 45 minutes from Boston.
What? How far are you from Boston?
Yeah, about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on traffic.
Well, maybe you live in a good city.
I live in Worcester. I live in Worcester.
Oh, okay, that's right, Worcester. Yeah, Worcester. Yeah, I bought the entire content bond in UPS to my house. That is true, but I'm telling you. So we went out to ramen noodles right after that. And I don't remember a fucking thing at all. I remember nothing. I literally just remember going in. I ordered a big ramen noodle and some rice, and I don't remember anything else.
If anybody comes out here to visit, I'm gonna take you to a place called Broth. It's pretty solid. It's not an actual legit ramen place, but it's pretty good.
There was
some moments in that ramen place.
California, here we come.
There was some moments in the ramen place where we had to remind you that we could hear you.
Oh, I was being too loud. Yeah.
But like it's not like you just fucking like took your shirt off and threw it at somebody or something like that.
If anybody's gonna take their shirt off, it's probably gonna be Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh,
not right now.
I don't know. I'm pretty wasted.
I mean,
I'm
I'm
right there with you, Mark.
Both empty. Both empty.
This is like number 6.
Oh God.
Y'all are so.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna do my yoga today.
Yana Brief wants to visit you.
Shit, man. She can come up here. I don't give a shit. If she can buy a plane ticket, she can come visit.
If she buys a plane ticket, yes.
I ain't gonna buy a plane ticket for nobody. I'm cheap.
No, bro.
I'm 100% cheap.
I don't drink, but medicinal has been proven to be healthy, in fact.
Well, Danny, if you want to come up here, I'd be happy to supply you with such things.
I will, but you gotta
medicine.
You gotta pay for my plane ticket, though. You pay for my plane ticket, and I'll go up there.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? It'd be cool enough just to hang out with you. So there you go.
Honestly, all joking aside, I had planned this year to do a run of conventions around the country, like a touring fucking band or something. I was gonna do like 6-7 cons, including San Japan, and there was another one too. MomoCon. I was working with the owners on that.
MomoCon, yeah, that's one of our favorites.
Yeah, that's some good.
I remember you told me you used to go there. Yeah, and
that's a good con.
I was working with the organizers to get me out there, but now with Corona, ain't no cons this year at all.
That's okay. What if there's a con up here and I'm still here? You're welcome to come crash at my place.
Oh man,
I didn't hear you, bro.
I said if there's a con up here and where the lockdowns or whatever, and that's done, you're welcome to come crash at my place.
Yeah, but why would I want to be around smelly anime fans who also now have coronavirus? You know what I'm saying?
We're good now. My brother's girlfriend, she actually left. She's gone. She's in Georgia now.
Oh, what does that have to do with the coronavirus? Does she have it?
She did. Yeah, our whole place was on lockdown for like 14 days.
Didn't leave her body then?
You're too close to New York, though.
Is she healthy again?
No, so she has lupus, so she's actually like immunocompromised, so she's still fucked up.
Oh damn, shit.
But she's not here anymore, so I'm good.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Jesus.
At least there's only one sick person and not 4 or whatever.
Yeah,
So you guys not like near each other? Like I'm English, so I can get across the full country in 6 hours. How long would it take for you guys to visit each other?
It probably like it depends on if we're talking about driving versus flying.
Driving, it'd be like 4 or 5 days.
The United States is way bigger than the UK. That's number 1. Put your fucking shirt back, bro. This is disgusting.
So if we're somebody said one time that
the eagle tattoo and shit, bro. What is that shit, bro?
So somebody said one time that's sort of like Yakuza style bullshit.
I know it's fucking this. Bro, put your shirt back on, bro. What's wrong with you?
So somebody said one time, Mark. Somebody said one time that 100 years to a British person isn't a very long time, but 100 miles to an American person is not a very long distance. And I think that's pretty clear because like we'll travel 100 miles just to do some bullshit, but like you travel 100 miles and you're like that's a really long distance, and like we don't give a fuck about 100 miles.
To a lot of Americans, you're right, but when you get into certain places like where like I live, like Orange County, LA, and stuff like that, you get people who are all like, I got a match on Tinder, but they're like 4 blocks away. That's just too far.
Yeah. I mean, okay, wait. Josie, I need an explanation for that because what the fuck?
Don't forget, they drive on the wrong side of the road, and fucking not only do they drive on the wrong side of the road. My bad. It's kicking in, all right. It's kicking in.
No, but I'm saying California, not the.
No, Josie, why would somebody say they're 4 blocks away that I'm not going there?
Because like what I'm saying is like in areas like where I grew up, like in Indiana, right? You're absolutely right. You go 100 miles, it's like whatever. We're gonna fucking do that shit today because stuff's so spread out. But when you go to someplace so densely populated, like it's just kind of.
And I quote, this random ass rogue.
These guys got Silence of the Lamb
And
tattoo.
A block's a street, right? Like just a street.
What?
A block's a street.
Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, okay. Not only do they drive on the wrong side of the road, but the kilometers, the metric system and shit, bro.
Kilometers.
Dude, I have so many international students. I run with kilometers and kilograms, just like I do like pounds and miles. It's not even a big deal.
Do you drive a real car where you have to change gears, or you're all in go-karts?
Someone wasn't ever a Coke dealer. Jeez.
Hey, calm down.
That was only for a year. That was...
Driving on the wrong side of the
Josie,
road.
we don't need to reach into some people's like past lives.
That's right. You're right. You're right. Shouldn't call people's past out like that.
That needs to be in the past where it is currently.
You know. Jordan used to be a dealer in black market Scotch tape, right?
This is on black.
Why has it got to be the black market?
Yeah. Because I bought from him. And he overcharged me.
You're right.
That's just because he makes sex tapes out of Scotch tape.
Yeah, you're right. Oh God.
Honestly, like, if there's anything that I'm proud of Jordan, it's not the fitness stuff, it's not the anime stuff, it's the fact that he is as punny as he is.
Yes.
That's the thing I am most proud of.
Yeah, exactly. That is my power. My quirk. My quirk is pun for all.
God damn it.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, that is a pun. Oh.
100. That is definitely from now on the Jordan's quirk pun for all.
Pun for all. There we go.
By the way,
pun
the
is gonna come in.
video is up. Go watch it.
Did anyone ever call you One Pun Man?
Yeah. When I did my One Punch Man stuff like the tunes, I got that a lot. It was like, oh, it's One Pun Man over here.
Damn it, Josie.
One Pun Man.
No, but seriously, like if you ever have anything that you're gonna do in Massachusetts, you're welcome to come stay at my house. I literally have like 2 free rooms in a full basement that is like open.
Why would I want to stay in the basement?
I'm just saying, if you want that basement vibe, it exists. But I have 2 free rooms that have beds in them already.
You may or may
And
not
my
be
free
required
could
to
stay
provide
there while I
alcohol.
go to Las Vegas.
If you're trying to go to Las Vegas, staying here's a bad idea.
Bro, you know what? Okay, listen, hold on. Listen to me. The United Kingdom is as big as like one state, bro.
Yeah.
Las Vegas is like a million miles away from here.
Yeah, you really don't have an understanding of how large this fucking country is.
No.
The United States is fucking big, bro. It's fucking big.
It's real big.
I'm a 4-hour drive from Las Vegas.
Yeah,
All
you're
right.
close. Yeah, you just
And I'm
When I lived
very far.
when I lived in South Carolina and I went to go visit my grandmother, it was an 8-hour drive to go to Orlando.
So if you guys could go to one place in America for a weekend, just for a weekend holiday, where would you pick?
Shit. I don't
For
know.
a weekend?
For just a weekend?
Yeah, for a holiday. For like
Honestly,
some-
just I would say Vegas just because I've never been.
You've never been to Vegas?
I've never been to Vegas.
I would go to the UK and make sure you put a fucking shirt on, bro, to cover up those haggard tattoos, bro. That's what I would.
They're good
Depending-
tattoos, bro. They're good.
Hey, nobody asked you to touch your nipples, Mark.
It looks like you're right. It's all some Yakuza fucking shit, bro.
It's true. No, look, as soon as I saw them, I was like, you should never go to Japan. If you go to Japan, they will not like you.
I mean, they'll get it. You're a foreigner. It's different, but it'll still be kind of scary.
It's not even that. Josie, look at the style of the tattoos, the way that they're made. They're straight up Yakuza bullshit.
I get it.
I got them in Japan when I was on holiday.
But he's still.
That's impossible, bro.
But
Did
he's
you go to the
still-
wrong
he's
side
still-
of town?
Yeah.
You went to the wrong side of town, bro. Listen, I love Japan. I want to go back real bad because I had.
Me too. No, that's it. I was just saying me too.
What?
Everything's gone dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sienna Brief said the UK is the size of some states. I think Illinois is larger than the UK. Let's think about how many states are larger than the UK.
Most of them.
I'm going to say most of them. Most of the states are larger than the UK.
Without us, you'd be speaking like Swahili or some shit.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
just because you're imperialist doesn't mean that it's.
Yeah, seriously.
We said fuck.
The United
We said fuck you and went and did our own thing. I'm just pointing out.
British imperialism is long gone. Get over it.
So look.
Yeah, but you wouldn't speak English without us.
No,
Or do you
we'd
guys call
probably
it American?
we'd probably be speaking German. Calm down.
It's not wrong.
I'm only joking about it. Don't get serious.
Well, I mean, like as a British person, you're probably not serious about much.
I don't speak British. I speak American.
American. Hey, you can't even remotely pretend to speak American because you're not from the South. I'm from the South.
That's why you say yow.
For the record, Danny, Florida is not the South.
No, I'm aware of that.
Okay, I'm glad you know that.
The South is like Georgia. It's South, but it's not the South. The South is
No,
like Georgia.
the South is a
Alabama.
cultural thing that encompasses everything in the South except Florida.
Florida
but
is some
Pensacola
Garlic
is
Junior pocket dimension.
Right.
It's South where it's like.
Yeah, Florida is a pocket dimension existing of immigrants and old people.
Not just
No,
that.
Florida,
but also
Disneyland, right?
the South.
Disney World.
Sorry, Florida is also like one of the biggest states in Cuba, bro. It's one of the big or Latin America, bro. It's pretty much a Latin.
Okay. I
Well,
gotta get
that's
going.
only if you're talking about Miami.
I'll see you. Bye 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 bye.
That's Will Smith.
Bye.
Going to Miami.
I'm gonna bounce in a second.
Going
too,
to
bro.
Miami.
Thanks for coming in.
I'm gonna bounce in a second too, bro, because when Mark took his shirt off, bro, I mean it's a good thing.
No, that's okay. That's that.
Bro, your tattoos look like the fucking map of forest in the Lord of the Rings books, bro.
Seriously though, like your if you had asked me if you had tattoos like that, I would have said hell no. But
Dude, he's the last person I thought would ever have them.
seriously,
He's the last person, dude.
I
And
only
not
killed
those
one
kind of
dude.
tattoos. It looks like he killed about 4 or 5 people.
No, honestly, no. I'm right there with you, Danny. I'm not sure that he hasn't committed several murders.
Wait, you cut out. Say it again.
I said I'm not sure that he hasn't committed several murders at this point.
Well, I mean, he looks like Pete Gas, so but then he has those tattoos, so I'm not sure anymore. Bro. I'm not sure anymore. This is all some fucking Red Dragon Hannibal Lecter shit right now.
No, seriously, if you turn around and there's a giant dragon that tattooed to the back of your back, I think maybe we need to stop the
He's
stream.
got like the Nazi eagles and shit. He's got like a burning swastika or some shit, bro. He's got Baphomet back there. Oh, man. And then he's got the love and hate on his.
I wish I'd never got a horse.
Fuck.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. I appreciate it. It's been a fucking blast.
I actually am gonna bounce. Are you ending the stream?
Huh? Yeah, I'm actually going to end it as soon as you guys get off because, like, my brother just got off. Mark's about to get off. You're about to get off. I don't know where the hell Jordan went. But,
He's not even off.
he's not even there. I don't know where the hell he is. But anyway, thank you so much for coming on tonight for my birthday stream. It was a fucking blast. Oh, there's Jordan.
There's Jordan.
All right, well, thank you for having me, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. I'll see you. Hey, you know what? Hey, message me with the stuff about the solar stuff. I'd love to talk to you about it.
Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that, yeah.
Cool. Awesome. All right, bro. See you later.
Bye, everybody.
Later.
And then there were 3.
Then there were 3.
That was good.
Where'd you go?
Food.
More food. Jordan just ate.
Yeah, that's why I ate. That's why I slammed an entire pizza before I got on the stream, just so I didn't have to leave.
Well, it's me. I have an appetite. I like my calories are burning.
That's true. Honestly, I don't know how many calories you say you eat in a day.
Today, let me look at my fitness. Since I knew I was doing this, I was like, I'm gonna have some more. So, I was like, oh, let's see, 4,000.
4,000? Okay.
Yeah, 4,000.
2 in the morning here, and I'm hammered. My kids will be up in about 3 hours.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Whatever sleep you were going to have, that's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone. The kids are up in 3 hours.
Yep.
And I'm very drunk. I've drank this and this. Just
So you said you have 3 boys?
Yeah. 3, 2, and
Holy
1.
shit.
Sebastian, Gabriel, and Vincent.
Wait, say again?
Sebastian, Gabriel, and Vincent.
I love all of those names. They're fantastic. My dad's name is Vincent.
Basically, they said my wife could never get pregnant, so I was like, yes, no condoms. And then the next week, she's like, I'm pregnant. Yeah, really.
You're like, you know what? It's like you roll up to the doctor's office and you're like, you know what, doc? Fuck you.
Yeah, we paid for surgery and everything. She had surgery on her stomach, and they were like, "You'll never have kids." And I was like, "Oh, that means I just do what I want." And then no, it wasn't true.
You know what? God bless you though, because you know, honestly, if I'm 34 now, I don't want to start over. I've got a 12-year-old, but if I could have had more kids, I would have had more kids.
I'm glad they're close together. Because I never talked to my.
No, that's honestly the best way to do it is having them close together. But like, as a 12-year-old, like I have a 12-year-old son, I'm literally not starting over. I'm not gonna. Like, I'm 6 years to being. I'm gonna be done. Like for the major portion of it, I'm not starting over. I'm sorry.
Do you know what the best thing is about talking to you, Stu? I lost a stone because of you, Stu. In this quarantine, we've been quarantined 6 weeks. I've lost a stone watching your 2 videos and doing the workouts.
You've seriously lost a stone in 6 weeks?
I went from I was 15 stone and now I'm 14 stone. I don't know if that's like an American weight, but that's
no, that's okay. I understand. I've British students.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I've been doing that. What's it called? The
Insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking hard, bro.
Great.
Dude, Insanity. Like I've done Insanity a little bit, but I think Jordan did more Insanity than I did. Didn't you do Insanity previously?
Oh yeah, I've done the Insanity all the way through. I think it's a great. I think it's phenomenal because boost your cardio and get you like ripped as fuck, but it carries over to other things. Like I noticed when I was doing my runs, like I was like, oh shit, I'm outclassing like my friends who run 5 miles every day, and I was just like, oh shit.
I think just as from a professional aspect, and you can disagree with me if you want to, sure. Jordan. I think that doing it long term is probably not a good idea.
Oh no, exactly. I agree with that 1,000%, because if you do it like, let's say you do the 60 days, right? And then you like do the workout, and then it's just like, okay, well I'm gonna do another 60 days. Don't do that. You mess up your knees. Like that is one thing. Like with you, like first off, it's just like yeah, exactly. Like if you do it like short term, like this is why I always tell people, like if you want to get like cuts for something really fast and you don't have, like you want to get like your abs like just popping, then I would say like if you did a month of insanity along with like a solid diet plan and got plenty of sleep, then like it is like going to get you some pretty awesome results. But if you're like doing it just consistently and all your workouts are insanity based, then that's where I'm just like, okay, you're doing too much stress on the body.
So this is something I've had to talk to about numerous people that contact me about working out, especially if you're new to training, is that you always want to figure out your frequency first. So like if you're going to work out 5 days a week, you want to like, do that easy. You would do your intensity later. So you push up your intensity as time goes. If you start like 5 days a week, balls to the wall, you're going to fucking hurt yourself. Like you'll do it like for 2 or 3 weeks and you'll feel pretty good. But on like week 4, you're going to go like, oh shit, I'm hurt.
I need a deload week. Yeah, I do something wrong with me or something like, because I pushed myself too hard and now I can't work out for like 5 months because of something stupid.
Yeah, because you just like anything else, like speed, endurance, strength, or anything else, recovery time, that kind of stuff. It's something that you have to train. It's something you have to be able to get used to. And so if you're training multiple days a week and you're not used to that, that's going to catch up with you pretty quick.
Exactly.
It's really weird for me because, like, when I was a kid, like, my cousin's a professional soccer player, and I always played for Middlesbrough when I was a kid, and I broke my leg when I was 16. So
what kind of break?
I broke my leg twice in my shin. 2 places, just up and down. So I got dropped from, like, the professional team.
Okay.
And I never went back, but I always trained. So, like, now I get in shape dead quick, but normally I'm not in shape.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you have a previous background of training, it's going to be a lot easier for you to get back in that shape, just because your body remembers what that's like. You have a base of that previously. If somebody else who'd never done any sort of training previously tried to do, the level of training that you're talking about, where you're able to get back in that shape, they would get injured a lot more quickly than you would get injured. But at the same, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Yeah, at the same point, you're 31. You're over the 30 mark. You need to be mindful of how many days a week that you're training and how hard you're training, because you're not going to recover like you were when you're 20. You're just not.
Yeah,
it's just a given.
6 days a week for the last 3 weeks.
You need to be mindful of that. Like seriously, like I only train hard like 3 days a week. I'm 34 years old. I only train hard like 3 days a week. The other 3 days a week are just sort of like maintenance, like accessory days, things that I need to do to make sure that I'm staying healthy.
Sensei, have you heard about that thing that people are doing now that are like, is a coach I follow and like a friend of mine, and he was talking about how like since he's getting up there in age, like instead of training like super intense, he starts breaking up his workouts into 2 days, but not as like you would think. So like what he would do is like the first half of his day. The way he explained it to me, I don't do this for myself, but the way he explained it was like he'll do his workout and he says like you know how when you do a workout, the beginning of the workout like is like really good, like you're always getting good like through the workout, but then it starts to decrease, like you just naturally get fatigued, you start getting more tired, and so like your workout isn't like, you're not training as hard as you could during the workout. So what he does is like when that happens, like he'll train up for like I want to say 30 minutes, like make sure everything, like he hits the stuff like at a great point where it's like fatigue, but not to the point where it's like I'm exhausted, and then like later on in the day he'll go back, so like he's getting maximum results where like everything is like at the highest.
Now I don't. To be fair,
I don't do it. So go ahead.
No, to be fair, I don't think that has anything to do with age. You can do that same thing as a young person. The idea is to try to get maximum results from a training session, as much as you can during that training session. So you can only do so much during a training session before it starts to taper off. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So every training session must have a goal.
Exactly.
Okay? So if you're breaking it up into 2 days and you have a sufficient rest period between those time periods, like 6 to 8 hours, sometimes you can rest enough to be able to come back to it and then hit that same muscle group again and be able to do some stuff, or maybe hit a different muscle group but still have a higher energy level to be able to elicit a training effect. But I don't think necessarily has anything to do with age. I think that's just him maybe taking advantage of the fact that particular phenomenon for his ager. You know what I mean?
Because he was saying like just because like he wasn't recovering. Oh, he was like getting like bigger damage put to his body rather than like when he started following this. And he was just like he was noticing like he was saying like, oh, yeah, some of my joints like started feeling weird. So when I switched over to this, like they started feeling good. I was like, okay, yeah, man, you do what you gotta do, man.
No, absolutely. So as an example, let's think about this for just a moment. Let's say that you're doing all of your session in one go. Let's say you're doing an hour session, balls to the fucking wall. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that time period, when you get tired, what's the first thing that goes? It's your form.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that goes.
Exactly.
And so when your form goes, you start to
just throw the weight up and just
and you start to hurt your tendons and your joints because you're not moving in the movement pattern that you ought to be moving in. But then later, as if you do 30 minutes of it and you went really hard, and then 6 to 8 hours later you do another workout and you're doing similar movement patterns, you've recovered enough to be able to keep those movement patterns stable enough for you to be able to work them without going outside of the basic movement pattern idea. 'Cause, like there's a range of movement pattern that you're going to be able to work that's not necessarily going to hurt you, but if you go outside that's going to hurt. Does that make sense? So he's taking advantage of that fact that once you work into fatigue, and a lot of CrossFit people, I don't know if you know about this, but a lot of CrossFit.
I'm interested to talk about it.
A lot of CrossFit people work in that mindset. They've realized that, because I don't know if you've seen a lot of CrossFit workouts. They're fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, they are like the wads of the day and shit like that.
But what they essentially like people that are really skilled as trainers and also do CrossFit. They say once form degrades, it's time to stop.
Okay.
Because form is the most important thing. As you and I both know as a trainer, form is king. Exactly. And once form degrades, it's time to stop. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you take that concept and you apply it to a 2-a-day concept. You say, okay, well, my form has degraded because I went really hard during this first session that may be only 30 to 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to, later in the day, once I've recovered a little bit, I'm going to do another session that may be 20 to 30 minutes that may be even including the same movement patterns, but I'm going to be at a more recovered state. So I'm going to be able to keep that form how it needs to be.
Exactly.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Like, because I was just like, he was just started talking about it because I was like interested like how it was and like he's been getting gains from it, so I was just like, oh, that might be something to try out later on down the line, because I just pretty much the way I've been doing my training is just like doing my 2-a-days. Like I do my like martial arts stuff in the morning, and then like in the evening I do like my weights and stuff like that.
Sure, no. And that's great. If I have a question regarding your training, just because I don't get to talk to you about it a lot.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
I said I have a question about your training, considering I don't get to talk to you about it a lot.
Oh, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Would you say that that strength and conditioning is more your goal, or that technical prowess is more your goal?
Oh, you mean like more skill based, like this?
Yeah.
Okay. I would definitely say strength and conditioning is more of it right now, because like
Gotcha.
for myself, like, because like if I wanted to be like go into like actual fighting or something like that, then I would be like definitely I'd be more focused on skill. For me, I work on the stuff in a way of like, okay, if I need to handle myself, I most definitely can handle myself. But also, it's not like where you practice like 1,000 kicks.
Yeah. Obviously. On that point, then I would reverse your training sessions.
Oh yeah, really?
You always train what the thing that is most important to you first.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is going to be the thing that is going to use the most amount of your energy. And since skill is just sort of like a thing that you like and it's not the most important thing to you, you can still train it in your second workout and still get better at it. But you'll find that you're coming into your strength and conditioning workout not as fatigued because you didn't do your skill workout earlier in the day.
Okay, see. Oh no, I get that completely. I'll just say this part quick. The reason I did it in the morning because like what I do is like I always like I have a booklet. I experiment, see exactly like.
No, I got you. I got you. Believe me, I got you.
Yeah, so I was just like always just like testing. So this week I'm doing the test because last week I did the strength in the morning this way, and then this week I just noticed that like the fat loss results are better when I do like because I do like for me. I've been doing intermittent fasting since 2012. Like that's just something I've noticed that works well for me. So like when I wake up.
Which, by the way, somebody asked about intermittent fasting about eating OMAD, 1 meal a day.
1 meal a day.
So we'll let me bookmark that for just a moment, and we can talk about that in a moment.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
sure. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No problem. Like so, what I do is I wake up. I do my I drink my water, get all hydrated, warm up, stuff like that, and then I do my training. And since it's not like I'm focusing on I have to get this skill 100% down, it's more like I'm working out, getting my heart rate up, and just saying I'm gassed, I'm breathing hard because it's sort of like HIIT training in a way.
What does that morning session look like? Can you break that down for me?
Oh sure, no problem. So I'll wake up, I'll drink my water. I usually crush a gallon within the first 2 hours. To me, because I was talking to this, and they were saying they had trouble drinking a gallon of water. So, pro tip for people in the chat watching this: what you do, drink a gallon of water easy. If you get a 32-ounce cup, just fill it up with water, and just a little sprinkle of this Myos packet. It's not that harmful at all. The little Myos packet, drink that, makes it easy to go down, and then I just drink
Plus, for you guys that are I like to carry around a gallon jug. It's easier to chug a glass than it is the jug.
This. Things followed over. It's easier. It's easier to chug this than because this can just sort of be how much do I have left? And
no,
it's just
soup.
How much?
No, he's absolutely right. It's much easier to chug a glass than it is to be able to chug that coming out of that little, the hole that's at the. Yeah, exactly. Super easy.
That was the biggest bottle I've ever seen. I don't even think they sell bottles that big in England.
That's a gallon jug, bro. Yeah, get on America's level. America is, the king of giant, oversized bullshit.
What's a gallon in pints?
It's four. It's 4 quarts.
4 quarts.
Which would be essentially 4 liters.
4 liters.
4 liters. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Why did
dude.
you buy that?
Yeah, dude, you just chug it. I've just been doing this so consistently since 2014, so it's just this is normal.
It's not exactly 1-to-1, but it's relative to a gallon is 4 liters.
I'm gonna be so tired. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor. First thing in the morning, 2 liters of water.
Yes.
As I went out with is a JaxBlade follow on Twitter.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Definitely.
That's all I want.
Are you not following JaxBlade on Twitter already?
JaxBlade doesn't follow me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Geekdom follows me. You
okay.
Follow me. Catherine follows me. Jackson's
I'll do it after the stream.
Honestly, anybody that takes the time to be able to reach out to me, and talk to me in a DM, and actually listens to me, I will follow, because my biggest pet peeve of a trainer is when I tell somebody something and they don't fucking listen. Which is why Jordan is my absolute favorite person in the whole world, because anytime I tell him something, he listens.
Yeah, I just was I will come in and be okay, I'll keep that in mind. But training wise, so I wake up, I drink my 2 things of water, do my warm ups, just get the blood flow everywhere. I notice now, I've had to do this since I was a kid, but I have to make a hot bath for my heels and keep doing my swipe, because I have horrible blood flow in my feet, and so I have to do this to warm them up.
Dude, I feel you. My hands and my feet have terrible blood flow.
Yeah. So it's just it's terrible. So I warm up,
break a little sweat, probably play with my pup Rambo, like running around for a bit. That warms me up even more.
Where is the baby, by the way? We have not seen him.
He's asleep in the hall. Yeah, he's asleep in the hall.
Manchester.
Just feel like, ugh. He's outside. They're just sleeping in the hall. My boy, my baby boy. Yeah. But we do that.
How tall are you guys? You guys must be about my height.
I'm only 5'7", bro.
5'9". I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'11".
Oh,
Yeah, you're taller than both of us.
Yeah, taller than both of us.
You don't look it on camera though. That's
Yeah, I'm 5'7". Like my fight weight is 145, 155.
Everyone always like does the thing of just like, oh, you're so fuck yeah.
70 kilograms is what I fight at. So yeah.
I always thought JaxBlade was gonna be like Undertaker when I met him. Like it was just gonna be like.
I wish.
Dude,
if I was that tall, I'd be like The Rock.
All I want to be is 5'10". That's all I want to be, but unfortunately, I don't have that ability.
Big corn-fed motherfucker walking sideways through doors or something like that.
Big sidewalk cracking motherfucker.
Who's coming on the call?
That would be Duffy probably.
Duffy's here.
Hello.
Hi, Duffy.
Trying to figure this out.
So what? Oh yeah, well, it's training. So what I do that, and then like sometimes I say like, okay, I'm gonna do my shadow boxing or heavy bag work. Like I choose which one I want to do, and then after that I do.
How long? How long?
Oh, I do like 5 3-minute rounds.
Okay.
So like I focus on the form and all that, and I focus on all that stuff, and then after that I'll go do either road work or I'll do some cardio on my cycle I got. So
now,
like,
when you say road work, do you just mean running, or you mean something else?
Running, yeah. Like I'll do like 3-4 miles just for the heck of it.
All right.
Because me, I have like energy up to yin yang.
Yeah.
So I like
Yeah.
running. And so I do that, or I do like the cycle, and then after that I'll come home. And then just like I'll just drink more water, and then that's when I usually crush a gallon because I'm tired. And then like what I'll do is I'll take like a nice hour nap at like 12, and I'll take that from like 12 to 1.
Yeah.
And then I do like I do all my work stuff, like that I have to do technical stuff, and then I think around like 4 or 6 is when I start getting energy again. And so I'm just like, okay, let's go weight train, and then I do my weight training, and I like to do circuits a lot for weight training now, just because.
Okay.
Like, I'm trying. Yeah, because right now I'm not trying to do like the powerlifting movement or bodybuilding movement. I'm just trying to get like the abs nice and extra tight.
Now, when you do circuits, what are you doing primarily? Is it primarily just like dumbbell work, or is it
And then, when I say circuits, it's more like just the work because it's more of a superset. Because I'll like mix just two. Like for example, I'll do like an incline bench, and then I'll mix that with like weighted push-ups, and then I'll like alternate doing those, and then I'll go like, okay, what else do I want to do? Then I'll do like dips, and then I'll
do you have like a designated chest day, designated back day, designated leg day? What like? Or is it like...
Okay, so this is what I do for myself because like I notice this when I get like hectic with myself sometimes because like sometimes I'll get like feel like I'm stuck in a rut where it's like I'm doing the same thing over and over, and so it's just like I want to do calisthenics this week. Now I want to do bodybuilding this week. I just watched an action movie. I want to do fucking bodybuilding. Oh, I just watched Goku do this. I want to do my weighted calisthenics. And
Dude, I get you.
Yeah. So like weeks really depend. Like this week I'm doing upper lower, and then like today was a yoga day, and then I'll do upper lower again, and then like weekends I just do like light cardio and yoga.
Okay. Honestly, based on what I'm hearing, like, my initial response, I'll just go ahead and throw that out the window because I feel like you're doing a pretty good job with your exercise programming, and I'm not surprised by that at all.
Yeah. I see, that's the thing. I just try to focus on doing stuff that's gonna benefit me and my results for like what I want to accomplish. Because like right now, I'm just like right now it's just like I've got the conditioning thing going, but I also just like the fat loss thing going because it's just like I have some extra like pudge on the midsection. I'm just like, okay, I just want to get the abs nice and tight.
I'm right there with you right now, just because I'm trying to get back down to like fighting weight.
Yeah.
So like I was walking around when I bulked last year. I was walking at like 220.
Right.
Which is fucking huge for me.
Right.
But like I was also very muscular. And then now like I got down to 205. And now I'm like to be like fight weight for me because I'm so short. I got to be like at least 170, 165.
Right.
So that's where I'm going to right now is I'm trying to bring all that down, which is rough for me because my body doesn't like to be that lean.
Yeah. Like for me, I think I've noticed I prefer being like, because like what happened is like sometimes I'll just get like I remember the first week of quarantine, I was just sort of like, oh fuck, it's quarantine, like it just made you go, like eat your feelings and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like I was a bit out of it. But then, like, I always notice, like, about myself, like, just from my writings over the years, it's just like, I feel, for me personally, I feel better when I'm leaner because I just feel like I'm lighter. I can move more fluidly, and I just, like, have a lot more, energy. It feels like I got, like, less baggage on me because, like, that's the only reason, like, I go, like,
no, I got you.
Or, like, tight like that. So.
175 for me is probably, like, my prime weight where I feel the best.
Right.
When I start getting 170, 165, which is where I need to be able to fight where I need to fight,
right,
I start feeling really tired and I get headaches and bullshit.
Yeah, that's when you're super lean, right?
I hate that so much.
I hate that so much. Okay, like this is the thing, chat. If you're listening to this, super lean looks really cool, but it's not great to maintain if you're natural at all.
Honestly, like even when I was fighting, I only maintained my lean weight for about a week.
Right.
And then at that point, I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm going back up to where I wanted. Like, 180 was where I walked around at normally. Like, any leaner than that, and I started to feel like I was up. Because, like, I'm naturally, like, up top, like, kind of a big, kind of, like, muscular kind of person. Right. And, like, even when I was, like, super lean, I was, like, weighed 155, my coach was like, Jesus Christ, you're beefy. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. It's just what... It's just what my upper body's like. I'm sorry that I can bench 315 at 155. I'm sorry. But like, you know, it's just sort of like that's how my body likes to be. But like, if I'm that lean, if you can see my abs, like I feel horrible.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I don't like being that lean. I like people. Like I tell people all the time, like, maybe having abs is not for you, and that's okay. It's okay not to have abs just because it's okay. Sorry, what, Mark?
It's not a healthy body fat percentage.
Well, no, it depends on the person. It honestly depends on the person because, like, for me, having abs, like, I feel horrible. Like, for some people, they're fine. But, like, for me, I feel horrible. When I have, like, when you can see the striations and you can see the cut.
Yeah, because I know for me, it's not like, okay, because, like, there are levels of that. So, like, when I have abs, like, fully just, like, okay.
Did you just have a gun?
Yeah.
No, this is a freaking toy.
Okay, all right.
It's got the little thing at the end. It's not real.
Jax is just like...
Yeah. You want to see this real? Well, let's talk about getting cut, right? Body. This is what's real. So, anyways,
that's not real.
Yeah. No, because like I know for myself, when I have like abs and I'm like let's say like 165 abs, like I'm like 5'9", so like 165 with abs. Like for me, that is like, okay, I feel good. I feel healthy. I feel comfortable. I feel like I'm able to move. And like, there's no part of me that's just like, I feel sick. I feel unhealthy or anything like that. When I'm like 155, fuck that. I mean, it looks super cool. I look like Floyd Mayweather with the ripped abs. They're just like, fuck that.
That's me at 170, but 155, I want to die.
I've never had them. I've only ever had a full pack max.
Honestly, look, bro, let me tell you. Honestly, it's just for pretty. You're married. Don't fucking worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's literally not a big deal. Just get strong as fuck.
Yeah. Get strong. Get strong.
We have a question in the chat specifically for you about like hold on just a second. I'm wondering if you think it would be possible to get a JoJo body type without the gym. While you answer that, I'm gonna go pee because holy shit, I gotta pee.
Okay, sure. I'll answer that then. Jack, reading this, bro. JoJo type body without a gym. JoJo type body without a gym. So, like, are you talking about like Giorno and then like Josuke? Like Giorno and Josuke,
you could definitely get their type of bodies because they're like super just lean athletic guys. Like they're people who do like they have like a build of like someone who does calisthenics and stuff like that without it. And like you can definitely get that type of body without gym. But like when it comes to Joseph and Jotaro and freaking like Jonathan, those ones are it would be that is a hell of a lot of work. Like that is just like you would honestly, if you were able to achieve that type of physique without a gym, congrats, you're like a genetic freak like Herschel Walker or like Bo Jackson or freaking Mike Tyson when they like did lift weights and stuff like that. Like you would have to be just genetically inclined to it because like the way they are built, they are just pretty much like just like he said, steroids and just like bodybuilders and stuff like that. So, and that's just easier to get those without. It is possible, but it's not something that's like, oh my god, like absolutely, like you can attain this right away. Like it's like if you were going for a Giorno and Josuke, yeah, most definitely. Anyone else is just like, okay, no, like that you can, if you honestly like put in the time and effort and knew how to make your body like way heavier so you get more progressive overload to the muscles, then you could achieve like more strength and more mass. But that size, that is something where it's going to be like a lot more challenging.
I've got a question. Have you ever been tempted by the steroids? Because I have. I used to go to the gym like for a long time. My friend did them, and I didn't. And compared to me, he looked amazing.
Oh yeah.
And I know it was just a shortcut, but he did. Apart from the big spots, to get them big horrible spots. Did you ever get tempted by him? Because I did, and I didn't do it, but I kind of wish I had.
No, the thing about steroids is like it's so tempting in a way because it's just like it's sort of like the Spider-Man symbiote suit. It's just gonna make you stronger, faster, do all this stuff overall. But then it's just like I don't know. It's just like I start thinking like, oh, your hair falls out and all like the side effects and gyno. Because like I know people who had it and then they got like gyno with the breasts. And people who don't know in the chat, that just means like male breasts. Like they developed that, and it was just like, okay, you got some pretty amazing gains, but then like when you stop taking it, like you just got some titty action. And I want something that lasts longevity. Like that was always my thing. Is like, okay, so if I was gonna hypothetically take it and then like inject myself with it, and all of a sudden I've got like this more powerful, I'm more aggressive, I'm stronger than ever before, but then it's just like, oh, I've got like my hair's falling out, my dick doesn't work, I got man titties now. It's just like, oh my god, like that was all the stuff that made me go, no, I can't do this, like I can't do it. I like honestly, like I probably know a lot of people who know where to get them, but I just never like was like I've never seen a steroid in my life.
What was the last question you had?
Oh, he asked if I would ever take steroids or like if we know people take steroids, and I was just
gotcha.
Because I do, and they get some gains, but
okay, so as I grew up, like when I was the gym that I grew up in, I was a very like it was a bodybuilder powerlifting gym, so absolutely I understand like people who use like steroids just because to be competitive as a bodybuilder or a powerlifter in like a professional setting, you have to use steroids.
Yeah, you have to.
You're not going to be competitive as a bodybuilder or a powerlifter in the upper levels unless you're a steroid user. So is like from a personal level, I don't I'm not like, oh no, they're gonna destroy your whole life sort of thing, because if you use them properly and you cycle them properly, you're gonna be fine.
There are people who know, but it's just like.
But the problem is most people don't understand how to do that.
No, exactly. That's true. Because like there are a lot of like people out there, like hate to break some people's hearts, but like there are a lot of like Hollywood actors that that you're like, oh my god, they super in shape. Where there's funny enough, Joe Rogan was talking to like a bodybuilder and doctor, and he's like, there are so many celebrities that come in there, it's like, I have a movie coming up, I need to look this way, and it's like, okay, sure, and then like they just safely do it, and it's just
if somebody went from being horribly out of shape to being in a Marvel movie in like 16 weeks, guess what? They didn't do it through diet and exercise. They did it through diet, exercise, and steroids.
Yeah, because like there's the thing is like the people in Hollywood, it is a job, like literally millions of dollars are
resting on you looking this
Oh, straight
way.
up. So
yes.
if your job and millions of dollars are riding on your performance, you would be a freaking moron to not do steroids. So as a professional athlete, as a football player, baseball player, anything else, actor, anything else, if you're not using steroids and your body is a portion of whatever it is you're doing for your job, you are an idiot.
Yeah, sadly, this is sad but true. Cause like honestly, I really just, and this is gonna sound fucked up, but I just would like if like the sports was just like, you know what, fuck it, just inject with steroids.
Yeah.
Make them monsters.
No,
Just make,
seriously.
like,
If they had, look, if what they did was like you have the normal league where you can do whatever you want, and then you have the raw league where you actually undergo testing. Then you have the people that are going to use steroids move to the other league, and they'd be whatever. And then you'd have a justifiable reason for testing the people that are in the raw league because like that's the point. You're in the raw league.
Yeah, exactly. It's just,
So,
like,
I mean, Like so when we're looking at like what's the highest level of human performance, like if we're looking for what the highest level of human performance is, why are we not wondering what like steroid usage is? Like that's not a big deal.
Right.
If you're doing it intelligently and you're cycling it off and you're not abusing it like you would any other thing, it's not a big deal. Calm down. It's not heroin.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like Arnold took it. He's fine. Like Arnold was just
Yeah,
like,
look at Arnold.
Yeah, it was just like I took him back in the day, and it was like illegal, and it was able to cool.
Yeah, if you're look, I hate to break any. Not that anybody who has any sort of like research ability would be like this, but I hate to break your bubble. But any professional athlete, especially bodybuilders, that you are like idolize, they're all using steroids. Period. They just are.
Right.
Like, especially the bodybuilders, because you can't naturally be that big without the steroids and the HGH. You just can't. You know that whole like swollen
Well,
mid.
yeah, the stomach. Yeah,
The whole swollen midsection thing that you see in bodybuilders now versus the 70s. That's the HGH because it makes your organs bigger than they need to be.
That's human growth hormone, right?
Yeah, human growth hormone. Yeah, so like if you're looking at those bodybuilders and you're saying, yeah, that's what I'd like to be, guess what? Steroids, HGH, you're not going to get there without it. Period.
Yeah, there are some like Instagram fitness people who are like super ripped, but they're like open about their steroid use, and so like the people like them, like I actually kind of respect because it's just like, hey, I'm not lying to you about it. Like I'm just like selling. Like, the only time I have a problem with it is just like when someone very clearly is on it. And then it's just like, no matter what.
No, bro, I'm natty.
Like, not trying to start anything, but like, what was it, Cali Muscle or something like that?
Yeah, Kali Muscle, yeah.
And it's just like, okay, I'm not trying to start, but it's just, bro, just be honest.
But no, you can. But have you seen him recently?
Oh no, I haven't seen him.
He's actually gone off cycle because the girl he's with wants to have a baby.
Oh yeah.
And so he's gone off it, so he's much smaller than he used to be.
Really? I need to see what he looks like then.
Yeah, he actually streams a lot of video games now. But yeah, so that whole concept of, you know, operating at that highest level of you know, performance in the vast majority of sports that you enjoy, you're not operating clean. Most of those people are doping.
Fuck, is this him?
Period. They're doping. No, like almost no exception. And that's not a problem. Like, to me, that's not a problem. You're trying to find the highest level of human performance possible. And that's fine. Whoop-de-doo. You know what I mean? Like the main problem with abuse of things is if it negatively impacts your life and if it's harmful to you. Steroids, if used properly, do not do that. They do not negatively impact your life and they do not harm you. So what?
Yeah.
Oh, you think it's cheating because it happens to give you a competitive edge against other people? If everybody else in the entire league of whatever it is you're doing is using it, if you don't use it, you're a freaking moron. Because you don't want, like, you either want to win or you don't want to win.
Mm.
And if somebody has 10% more strength than you do and equal skill, guess who's going to win?
Yeah.
The person who has 10% more strength.
Yeah, because remember, people, strength is a skill. Like, you lift all these heavy objects, and you get strong to become, like, a beast in your, like, thing. Like, if you're able to, like, overhead press, like, 255 pounds, that's a skill that you have developed through strength training. And now it's just, like, you can apply that to yourself, and if you can apply that with technical skill of fighting, then it's just like, oh my god, like,
yeah. So you worked the muscles necessarily to be able to apply that much force in a given situation, and then you have trained those muscles that have the ability to produce that amount of force to, like, have power and endurance for a specific skill set as an athlete.
yeah, same.
Like, honestly, I don't see people's problem with steroids. I've never seen that problem. But that may just be growing up as I grew up, my dad was a trainer in a gym that was a powerlifting, bodybuilding gym, and so it was just a thing for me.
Yeah.
It wasn't
It's
anything. It wasn't anything weird. It was just a normal thing.
Yeah, I think it's just all those, like, PSAs, like the Ben Affleck PSA of, like, him with the steroids, like, punching the wall and doing all that stuff. Because it's just like, steroids will turn you into, like, a bigger version of what you already are. So, like, deep down, if you are, like, an asshole and then you take steroids, you're just going to be, congrats, a bigger asshole.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, because people are like, oh, steroids make you aggressive. No, steroids just make you, like, more expressive of the kind of person that you already are.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, shit happens.
Like, as far as, like, research goes, like, there are some compounds that make you more aggressive. But in general, if you're already an aggressive person that's going to be a dick, that's going to come out regardless. But if you have your emotions under control, it's not going to be a problem. That's a personal psychological thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just going to have a piss because I'm desperate for a piss.
Dude, that's okay. That's why I had to leave a minute ago. I literally couldn't even stand up straight. Okay, you need to be careful, bro, because everything's already swimmy. So I don't know what you're trying to do, but back off.
Cool. There was a request for you and JaxBlade to do a sober video talking about peak performance and steroid usage and things like that in terms of just overall.
Okay, Jordan, would you be cool with doing a like compilation video about human peak performance and steroid usage?
Yeah, sure. Just let me know anytime.
Cool. Well, we'll kind of figure that out because, like, I obviously have opinions about steroid usage that are probably, like, anti-mainstream.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And I don't know where you stand on that.
Well, no, like, my stand is just pretty much just like, hey, if you're honest about it, I don't mind. But if, like, you, like, you take it and then, like, you say, like, oh, you can look exactly like this without taking it, and then you try to promote it, that's where I'm just like,
sure.
I can understand the business model behind it, because it's just like for instance, like,
you can sell more supplements if you do that.
Like, that's the thing, like, that's the sad reality. It's just like, like we were talking about earlier about, like, abs and, like, how, like, if you don't want abs, it doesn't matter and stuff like that, and you feel healthiest without abs. Like, it's just like abs are just one of those aesthetics that sell. Like, if you have, like, a thing of, like, a picture of you just, like, standing next to something with a ripped six-pack, and it's just like, hey, buy this program, and it's just like, oh, I want abs like that. It's just like, it helps just sell revenue.
Oh no, you're 100% correct. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, it's just like something with, like, muscle. Like, it's always like something like.
And that's only because people don't know. Like, it's poor salesmanship when you're essentially manipulating people into buying something because they don't know any better.
Right.
Because that's what's unfortunately what a large portion of supplement sales forever have been. It's like, this person who obviously uses steroids, if you want to look like this person, use this product. And it's like, there's no way in fucking hell that this product got this person to look like that. They may use that product, but that's not the reason that they're as big as they are.
Right.
If you guys could pick a celebrity with like the perfect body, you know, a body like them, who would you pick?
Ooh,
Me, it's
that's
Randy Orton. Randy Orton, the wrestler. I love his body.
That's right.
If I could have that body, I would. Who would you pick?
Lazar Angela. He's not a celebrity, but like fitness model. He has like a physique that's just. I'll post it in the chat. Let me say Lazar.
Let me think.
His physique is just like, oh my god, that is perfect.
Give me just a second. Let me think.
I don't know. Click in the chat.
There you go. That's what he looks like. Not Callie, but this one. That's what Angela looks like. His body is like, oh god. If I like got bit by a spider and woke up,
yeah.
and I'd be happy. I'd just be like, oh.
He must have like a 0% body fat.
Yeah, no, it's just like what? How much body fat? Like 3-4%. Some ridiculous numbers. Just like, Jesus.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna say if celebrity, just celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Jason Momoa.
Oh, Jason Momoa is like perfect.
Yeah. That's a very attractive man.
Yeah, he's a beautiful person. Yeah, I want him to carry me places. Yeah, just have him carry me. Yeah.
While there are sparkles around.
Exactly.
It's easy for celebs because they have the personal trainer, the dietitian, you know what I mean?
Dude, that's their whole life.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like their whole job is to be in shape and then act. That's it.
If someone offered me £2 million though, and they were gonna cook all my meals, gonna tell me what to do, I would do it.
Dude, no. Regardless. If somebody gave you $2 million, regardless, you would be in shape.
Yeah.
Period.
I'd be running.
Period.
See, like that is a great motivation. Like honestly, like, all right, you have exactly 16 weeks to get in this type of shape. And if you can't do it, you're fucking fired, and we're taking our money back no matter what. But if you do get it, then you get all this money plus action figures made of you and a ton of just like a harem of whatever you want for yourself. So it's just like, yeah, I mean, like the way I look at it is like Chris Hemsworth. Like Chris Hemsworth is winning. Yeah.
Point in case, like case in point, Paul Rudd. Ant-Man. Like
like he was in pain in that movie.
At no point would you ever look at that man and say, yeah, he's in shape and I'd like to look at him. But in Ant-Man, you're like, holy shit, I can't believe that motherfucker has abs.
Yeah, you know when I first saw him get abs for that movie, I was just like, it was only that one scene, but I was just like, he looks so uncomfortable.
But that's the like honestly, like sometimes I feel like people like auditioned for Marvel parts just because they know that they would get abs.
Yeah. Seriously.
It's like Robert Downey Jr. Like you didn't really see him be shirtless until later. But like, you know, like
Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, you know that like the reason that he got abs is because he got casted as Iron Man. Period.
Yeah, his arm was like, I remember they had the thing where the arms of like celebrities and like the females of the cast were like they were like, all right, so whose arm is this? It was like, was that him? And they're like, oh, that's Downey? Are you serious? Is that Downey? Because like he had like a huge jacked arm for Iron Man when he was like slamming the hammer down, and I was just like, yeah, dude got buff. God damn.
But you know, I mean, like, I have a lot of respect for Robert Downey Jr. I have a lot of respect for Robert Downey Jr. as an actor, but also because like he really committed to the physical aspect of it. Like he really got into Wing Chun super hard.
Oh yeah, he still does Wing Chun.
He loves Wing Chun. He loves it.
Martial arts?
Yeah.
I don't know Wing Chun.
Yeah, he loves it.
I have to Google it.
Yeah.
There's actually a British guy that you probably like, Master Wong, who does a lot of Wing Chun stuff.
Hey, wait, Sensei, have you seen a guy called Ramsey Dewey on YouTube?
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay, Ramsey Dewey is a person I like a lot on YouTube because like he does these videos where he talks about what actually happened, because like, you know how there are those self-defense videos of like if you're in a situation where someone puts a gun to you.
Oh, you mean the complete trash like self-defense
So
videos.
He breaks it down like he's just like, all right, so this is complete shit, and let me show you why. So this is what they expect you to do in the situation. All right, now let's add some live resistance. And then he has one of his students add live resistance. It's like, see, this is where you would die. A better way is to do that, and it's just like the way he explains
it's
it
like
is so
I love all of those things because like coming from a traditional martial arts background, it's like how many of those things are absolute bullshit when the vast majority of the response of if somebody pulls a knife is to fucking run.
Yeah.
Nike Fu is the answer. Nice. Run your ass off. Run away.
Run.
There's no shame in running away from a fight. Exactly. Survival is the name of the game.
Yeah. It's just like someone pulls a knife on you. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like
seriously, if somebody pulls a knife, I'm not sitting there trying to fight it. My ass is running.
I used to work in the prison, and I was operating the camera systems. But when the prisoners, they used to get the toothbrush, and they used to
shanks.
Yeah, they used to melt 2 razor blades into the toothbrush. So when they cut it, they couldn't stitch it together because it wasn't just one blade. They was too close together, so they couldn't stitch them. And those things were fucking awful, like absolutely awful.
Jesus, yeah, that prison is like one of those places. It's like think like, oh, I'm gonna be like Rorschach in this motherfucker. I've been training my entire life, and it's just like all they do is grab your legs and sleep and just stab you. Like they just put as many.
No, dude, because people don't understand.
The hardest
like
people were skinny. They were skinny little buggers like that.
People don't understand, like, as far as knife combat is concerned, it's not those big sweeping motions. They're really quick stabs that you don't see coming.
Yeah.
They walk up on you and they just stab really quick, and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
It's like there's absolutely nothing you can do because it doesn't have anything to do with skill. It doesn't have anything to do with strength. It just happens to be with opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can't have fucking Luke Cage muscles or some shit.
It doesn't.
Like,
no, it doesn't matter. It's not like you're not Biscuit Oliva and you can flex your muscles hard enough to block a knife or a gun. It just doesn't fucking happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit. It sucks that we can't train our skin like Luke Cage. That'd be cool. Just like.
So yeah, there's definitely been, and I tell this to people all the time. There's definitely benefit to being able to defend yourself hand to hand, and there's definitely benefit to being able to try to work against knife defenses and gun defense and all that stuff. There's benefit to it, but it doesn't guarantee that you're going to be safe in those situations. The way to protect yourself is to avoid dangerous situations.
Yeah.
Don't go out late at night. Don't go out late at night with your headphones on, with your your hood up, walking around places you don't know.
Right.
Don't go out to the club at 2 a.m. It's about situational awareness and knowing where not to be. Yeah. It's like, for instance, in Baki, when Brain, drunk, jiu-jitsu guy.
When the kids like tried to jump him.
No, the jiu-jitsu guy who's like, he's trying to go fight somebody and he's like, there's a wall in front of me that presents itself that won't let me go there.
Oh yeah. When he's going to like go fight the poison guy.
Yeah.
Jiro's there. Jiro's like there, and he's just like, oh, that's the wall I was thinking of.
Yeah, and so that whole concept, that's the ultimate version of self-defense is just don't even fucking be there. Mm. The ultimate version of self-defense is don't even be in a position where you would have to use any of the skills that you've trained.
Like Kung Fu and all that was created for like peace, wasn't it? And like meditation and all that sort of thing rather than violence.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
And if you look at the vast majority of kung fu training, if you look at the applications of it, they're most frequently used against people who are untrained.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing about martial arts. Sorry to cut you off, Sensei, but like that's the thing about like martial arts stuff is like they don't expect like a long battle. Like that's the cool thing about like
Shibu Kawagoki is the jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm too drunk to remember that. So there we go.
Yeah, so what happens is, what was cool about like knowing martial arts in a situation, like let's say you're at a bar, and then like it's just like, okay, I'm just trying to mind my business, and you get out here, someone untrained is just like, I want to fucking fight you. Why? I just want to have no, let's go. And it's just like, okay, if someone like throws a swing at you, like by punching you like know how to block and dodge, and so like they're just trying to knock you out.
Yeah.
And so like all you got to pretty much do is just like you wait, you dodge, you wait, and you do that, and then it's just like, oh, all you wait for. This is the part you wait for. It's just to see them go. It's like, oh, you don't know how to fight, do you?
So if you look at the history of martial arts and the development of martial arts, if you look at karate and kung fu and whatnot, if you think about those concepts of like blocking and those strikes as to be used against somebody who is untrained like that, who's just trying to like throw a giant haymaker and knock your ass out, that makes perfect sense. Because I'm able to block that move and then just be like straight punch straight to whatever you've got because you're obviously not doing any sit-ups and break your ribs. You know, that makes perfect sense. But if we start talking about like trained versus trained, then we have to change the way that we're fighting. Because like then we start realizing that those big sweeping moves don't apply the same way that they applied against an untrained person. And so like when we talk about like ancient traditional martial arts, that's fantastic. Those are great. There's a lot of like really solid training methodologies that exist in those, but you can't fight like that because those were primarily meant against people that don't know how to fight. But there's a lot more people that do know how to fight now, so we have to really refine those martial arts techniques. So that's why a lot of traditional martial arts fail nowadays.
Joe Rogan has a great quote about that. He's like, we live in a like the first time in human history that like the majority of people can kick you in the head now. Like, like a lot of people can kick you in the fucking head. It's just like, it's crazy. But like, it's funny because the whole thing with like, oh, we like, you should definitely just get out of the situation too. But it's like Mike Tyson, he was in a situation back in like, I think the 90s where someone tried to mug him. And like he just wasn't able to like register like, oh shit, like I should fight like this. He was just like, what the fuck's going on? Just because his mindset wasn't ready for it. Because he was just like, I'm the top dog of the entire world.
Of course,
no one should fuck with me. And some crazy guy was just like, I'm gonna mug him and steal his shit. And he was just like, what the fuck? So if Mike Tyson could get mugged, it's just like you need to have the mindset like
exactly.
Because Michael J. White. I watched his video on this. He had a whole talk about turning on a kill switch. He's like, you need to have a trigger for if you're in a situation like this. Because it's just like, all right, let's say you're in a situation like that. What happens is there's a fight or flight mode that activates. So what you want to do is you want to have a trigger that when you turn it on, like it's just like you go offensive because most like combatants aren't like, they don't expect like live pressure. Like most predators just expect the prey to go down. And he was saying it's just like, all right, just think of like, oh, because this stupid motherfucker wanted to take you, you're not going to see your family anymore. You won't see people love you and all this. So it's just like you just keep constantly like turn on the kill switch.
Sure.
Usually will like get the fuck out of there. Even if like you get cut and have a knife, it's just like you should get the fuck out of there first and foremost if you can. But if it's just like, all right, I'm right here.
Sure,
I need to go through.
It's this concept of a bully mentality, and I think we can see that like even like a school ground. It's like the person that's like showing that aggression, like a lot of people are just going to back down because somebody's showing aggression because like they don't know what the hell that person's capable of. Right. But if you're able to like be like, nah, fuck you, I don't give a shit, and you're able to come back with an equal amount of aggression, sometimes they're able to like, you know, calm down. But that is not always the case. So like you said, the first option is always get the fuck out of there.
Exactly.
And there was a professional bodyguard that was doing a breakdown of a fight that happened between two professional martial artists that lived in Brazil. And I don't know if you know anything about Brazil, but I have a couple of students that live in Brazil. But there's some fucking insane shit that goes on in Brazil. Like it is insane. Like constant crime. It is like you can't like one of my students like I can't even go run and do road work because I'll get robbed.
Right.
Like, you know, so it's like he's like, what can I do to do road work? I'm like, you know, jumping jacks, shadow boxing, jump rope, stay in your house. It's like, but he's like, these two guys, they're literally, both of them have been in the UFC. Mm-hmm. They go to this gas station. They're in the gas station. A couple of guys start some shit with them. Okay? Right. They think they're big shit because they're professional fighters.
Right.
They square up with the guys. They start fighting. They one-on-one, they're doing a great job. But what they don't understand is that there's a group of people around them that then like are attacking them from multiple angles because they're so focused on that one-on-one conflict. Because they're not thinking about like actual fighting. They're thinking about sport fighting.
Right, exactly.
Now, mind you, sport fighting is going to build you some amazing skills. If you're a championship sport fighter, you're probably better than 99% of the population.
Like,
but
there have been like a couple times where like a burglar broke into like a sports room and they ended up like fucking the dude up pretty badly.
But unfortunately, in a non-sport fighting situation, there are things that you can't control, and sometimes that means that there's multiple people at bay. And what happened is that these people, one guy ended up like he wasn't looking, and he got hit with a 2x4 across the face.
Yeah, fuck that.
And then he got stomped out after that.
Yeah.
Literally in a coma following that conflict. Yeah. And so the whole point of it is that the bodyguard professional was like, when you're training for MMA or training for sport fighting, you're training for a specific set of skills. You're fighting for one-on-one. You're not training for multiple opponents. You're not training for any of that kind of stuff. It's not the same application. You know what I mean? Their best like thing that they could have done in that situation was run the fuck away, or also just not get in that situation to begin with, because. Honestly, the reason that they got into that situation to begin with was that they were a little bit of too egotistical and being a little bit too much of a dick. And so sometimes you just need to have respect for your fellow man, and that's good enough defense.
Yes,
is having respect for other people, because
so they just got where like just talking the shit like
exactly.
Who the fuck are you? Beneath me. Why are you talking?
So you need to understand that regardless of how skilled you are, there's another human being who, regardless of how skilled you are, is capable of killing you.
Yeah.
So you need to have respect for that human being because they are capable of killing you. And so because of that respect will have a buffer of any sort of conflict.
Right.
And then if there happens to be conflict, your next course of action is to evade that conflict by escaping the situation. If you can't do that, your last recourse is combat.
Exactly.
If you jump to combat as your first recourse, you're probably going to be in a bad situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like gangsters. I look at, like, I don't know if you've heard of the Cray brothers there, but like they're big gangsters over here. Back in like the 60s, and they would just stab someone to death like instantly, and they're going to beat like a muscly person because they're just that brutal.
Sure. No. Okay. So I actually have a question for you. And as far as UK is concerned, you guys have a lot more knife crime than we do.
You cut out there, bro. What did you say?
As far as you live in the UK, so you have a lot more knife crime than we do.
Yeah.
Because obviously guns are super banned. So there's not guns all over the place. But even though that knives are banned for that kind of thing, it's super easy to get knives.
All the kids have them.
It's super easy.
It's weird because I go to the shop and there's like a group. I don't live in a rich area. I'm very poor, so there's like a group of kids outside the shop. All of them have knives. So you have to be like careful that they don't start on you, even though you can knock them out. That they don't stab you.
I mean, regardless. So I mean, like, even if you have the ability to like one hit KO somebody, if you have like 5 people who have knives, you're fucked.
No, you're dead.
You're dead. You're 100% dead.
It takes you one to stab you in the back.
And they don't even have to be skilled. They just have to be in the appropriate place at the appropriate time.
Yeah, they just have to be
where
like.
I live on my street, there was a big drug dealer. He was called Thomas Orr, and he sold drugs all around the area, all around the city that I live in. And he got stabbed in the back 15 times and died. And he was the hardest man I've ever met.
Oh shit!
And that guy was rock hard. I used to walk past his window, and he used to be boxing in the window every night. And he got killed by a guy who was skinny and looked like nothing.
No, there was a multiple degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And if you know anything about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts, it takes like 5 to 10 years to become a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And so if you're a multi-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, you're insane. You are super good. And he got killed on a bus by somebody with a knife.
Yeah. Knives are coward's way, but effective.
But the point is that it doesn't matter how skilled you are, because all it takes is one lucky shot.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like literally, like did you like one of my favorite videos is that whole thing of just like, well, I carry peace on,
and it's just like I wouldn't worry. But then like you see like okay, so if this person was this far away, could you pull your gun out and shoot them before they got to? And it's just like no, they just
21 feet.
Yeah, 21 feet. That one.
21 feet.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, can you get to them before they get to you? And it's just like, oh yeah, and then it's just like, oh, shit, just be stabbed all over.
There are very few people who can react in time.
My son's just woke up, so I'm gonna have to go and get him to bed.
That's okay, brother. Thank you so much for stopping in. I love
Nice
the fact that you've been here the whole time. It was great.
Yeah, I'm coming, son. Bye, everybody.
See ya. Thank you.
See you,
I'm
man.
coming, Sebastian. Just wait there.
Sometimes I miss when they're that young.
Oh, good time.
All right, brother. Well, thank you so much for hanging out this whole time. I hope you had fun. But yeah, we should probably we've got a request for a random like sober version of talking about steroids and athletic performance.
Okay.
So we should probably talk about that. Just because a lot of people don't understand the whole, to most people, steroids are on the same level as like fucking heroin.
They're just like crack cocaine. Like
yeah,
you take steroids, you're a bad person.
Yeah, it's not this even on like television shows. Like I watched a television have you Criminal Minds?
Yes, Criminal Minds. Yes.
There was an episode of Criminal Minds where somebody was like they showed them using steroids, and it's like it affected their mental state, and they were crazy.
Made them aggressive and made them into a monster.
And it's
they honestly think it turns you into Bane.
Yeah,
like it's just like,
it's not this. If it was like that, we'd have legitimate super villains all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if it was like that, I'd probably be using it and be a legitimate supervillain just because of the power.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like okay, well, fine. Like, just have a supervillain happen.
It's like, can I lift a car? Cool, let's go.
Let's do this shit. Ugh.
But yeah, we should probably have like we can kind of talk about like a general idea of understanding steroid usage from like a realistic viewpoint, and then also with the buffer of understanding of like you shouldn't abuse them.
Exactly.
And that sort of thing. Because like you can definitely end up in a situation where your health is negatively impacted if you're doing it all the time.
Your
sure.
organs are getting
like if it's like I'm doing 20 cc's a week and like I'm like shooting like 150,000 IUs of HGH,
Oh yeah. And then some people like have them take like while you can take them and not work out and add some like added muscle to your frame, like it's not like you're gonna turn into Arnold Schwarzenegger overnight just by injecting this.
And I mean the studies show that if you had to if you lined up everything, you have the people that don't work out, the people that do work out, the people that don't work out using steroids, and the people that do work out that using steroids. The people that don't work out using steroids actually put on more muscle than the people who do work out not using steroids.
Yeah.
So like they're that powerful, like they're that strong, but that doesn't necessarily.
That's insane too. Just like wake up, just like wow, I feel like Spider-Man.
Well, it's just a product of the fact that testosterone is how we build muscle.
Yeah.
Like it's the muscle building hormone.
Mm-hmm.
Like so that like if you have more testosterone, you're gonna be more able to build muscle. But by the way, that's not me saying do a whole bunch of testosterone because
we're not like I feel like after some people in the chat be like a bunch of steroids because they have a trader.
Don't do that because I 100% if you start doing that, you're gonna end up with a lot of side effects that you did not intend. First of all, you're gonna have a lot more estrogen production because the body's gonna be like, hey, we've got a lot more testosterone. We probably need to counteract that. So you're gonna have a lot more estrogen production as a product of that. So you're gonna end up probably like gynecomastia.
Gyno. I was talking about that literally earlier. I knew someone who did steroids, and that was one of the side effects they got. Like,
you don't want man tits. You don't.
Yeah, you don't. You want pecs, not mantids.
And second of all, you don't want to end up with a situation where you've overused them and you've overstressed your liver or overstressed your heart. because you're using hormones. Obviously, hormones are the way that our body accomplishes a lot of things. But if you overuse anything, you're going to end up in a situation where you've harmed yourself.
Exactly.
That's like anything. Like if you took a whole bunch of adrenaline, guess what? Your heart's going to just blow up.
Exactly.
But like
That's
if you
so true.
but if you took a smaller amount of adrenaline, you might be able to perform athletically for a short period of time at a higher level.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Which, by the way, don't do that because that's probably not a
don't.
good idea.
Don't be like that idiot who took rabies to run faster because he thought.
Oh, whoa! What? What are you talking about?
That stupid guy who was like, he saw an episode of Blue Mountain State where like there's this show called Blue Mountain State. It's about these college football players.
Is that
And
like
then,
the parody football thing?
Yeah, I think it is. But like what happens in Blue Mountain State is there's all the athletes on the show are just degenerates in every regard. Like they just do everything. They smoke they do all the drugs. They fuck all the time. They like take a bunch of like steroid stuff that help them. And so what happens is there's this one guy who's like, oh, I need to really show this guy that I'm stronger than he was back when we like raced in high school. And so like I'm gonna go to like Thad's room and get some steroids. And so he goes and gets steroids, but instead of having steroids, he has rabies because it makes him more aggressive. And so like when he starts racing the guy, he makes him more aggressive, like he's running like a werewolf. And then he's like, "Are you okay?" And he's like foaming at the mouth. I'm fine. And so like someone in real life tried that shit, and it's just like,
No, okay, definitely don't do that because rabies. If you got rabies and you don't have like immediate vaccination for rabies, you will 100% fucking die. You will die.
You will die horribly, very horribly. It's so stupid. It's just, why would you do that to yourself?
Rabies is one of those things that if you don't get almost immediate vaccination, there's no coming back from.
Oh god, rabies is so
Holy crap. God, I hope nobody does that.
No, I really hope no one does. I mean, well, first of all, if you're stupid enough to, it's like the whole that people are like drinking bleach now, and it's just like, motherfucker, you
Who's
get what you
drinking
deserve.
bleach?
The people in like, okay, so in Maryland, because of that whole thing with like Donald Trump saying like, okay, so I heard that you have the disinfectant, and we want to use this light and inject it into the body, and so like it does a number on the lungs and it'll just help all this stuff. So people were just like, oh, if we drink disinfectant and bleach, we'll be able to cleanse our bodies to be safe from the coronavirus.
My question is, what level of dumb do you have to think that that's a good idea?
That's what no. The thing is, so
at that point, it's pretty much like, Darwinism is happening.
Yes. Yeah. No. Exactly. It's natural selection because my mom works at the hospital, right? Because we saw the whole thing with like.
What's your mom do?
Like, she just works at the front desk. Like she just.
Oh, okay.
Stuff. Yeah. So what happened was she's saying like a bunch of fucking Asians, because my mom's British. She's like a bunch of fucking Asians. They drink bleach and they came in here, Joel. And it's just like ridiculous. And I'm just like, are you serious? Because like the day beforehand, Maryland.
Wait, she straight up had people like in her. In her hospital, come in and drink
No, who had gone to the hospital because yeah. So like Maryland had a thing where like they had 100 calls to the poison control center that they had to put out a warning like, please stop drinking bleach. We've had 100 calls.
But your mom straight up encountered some of them.
Yeah, dumbasses.
Okay, tell your mom I'm sorry she had to deal with that much bullshit.
I mean, all she does is just like take the things at the front desk. So I just.
She work in the triage?
I guess so. Like I think that's what she does because like to me I'm just like, that's what they get. Like to me, like there's a grown point.
No, there's a point that I have compassion for, and then after that point, it's like, come on.
You're a dumbass.
You should have known better.
It's just like you don't let them take us out because like the whole thing with virus makes sense. It's like no. Like everyone stay inside. Like you're gonna fuck up someone else. Like even if you get sick, you'll probably pass it on to someone and get sick from that, and that's gonna be fucked up. But like with this one, it's just like no. All right, if they grown enough to fucking be this stupid, just let them fucking finish.
Like if I told you that the cure for whatever was like shooting yourself in the face with a bullet, and you do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Whose fault? Is it my fault or is it your fault?
No, it's not.
it's their person's fault. Like to me, like you know that if you don't put shoes on and you walk outside barefoot, that your feet are gonna get fucked up, or it's just like. You know better to put your shoes on. You know to tie your shoes. Oh, you know that if you don't cook chicken, you'll get sick from it.
Okay. No, look, there's a severe amount of people that are like, like I'm eating chicken sashimi. You like?
Yeah, the medium rare chicken.
Oh my god! Like
you motherfuckers get what you deserve.
Anybody who did that, like, I don't want to hear anything about. Oh, I went to the hospital. You know what? Just end it right now.
Yeah,
Done.
No, fuck them. Fuck them. They deserve to get what's coming to them.
I honestly don't understand how somebody can go through 12 years of compulsory education and not understand that that's not a good idea.
You remember a couple years ago when people were setting them fire?
Wait, what?
Do you remember the fire challenge? So
No.
Okay, so what happened was this tons of people did this. You can go look this up. So what happened is like a ton of people, they would get like gasoline or like not gasoline but like lighter fluid.
Yeah.
And they would pour it on themselves and then they would set themselves on fire and then they would run the shower real quick to show like, oh, you can set yourself on fire and not have any issues.
Dude,
And
thank
so
God
what
I missed that.
Dude, there are some like hilarious videos. Like this one mom, I mean, it's kind of sad, but it's not really sad when you think about it because it's just like she was the reason for it. She got like her kid like taken away because like she filmed her 16-year-old kid cover himself in lighter fluid and set himself on fire, and then like cutting on the shower. She was like, water, get in the fucking water. And so she gets in the shower. The kid gets in the shower and he's like trying to get the water, like the lighter fluid off, but he's still on fire. And he just keeps going. And then he got like a bunch of burns on his body. And it's just like
Damn straight they took that kid away from that woman.
Yeah, Child Protective Services. Like,
Jesus
like,
Christ.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's messed up. Look, there's some there's some serious people. Like there's nothing that probably gets me more freaking irritated and angry than like abuse towards children.
Right.
Like even like ignorant abuse towards children. Like what? Like the most innocent among us, and you're going to do like any number of things toward like stop.
Right.
If you hurt a child, like it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and take this child, and we're gonna take you, and we're gonna put you over here, and we're gonna go. And what's the cost of a bullet? And done.
Yeah, man, it's so ridiculous. It's like it's so fucking bad. Like I can't believe that these people would do like there's just so many stupid things. Or like the fucking like the only thing I worry about is just like kids who have stupid parents who are just like, oh yeah, by the way, like you got to put bleach in your cereal because this is gonna get that sickness out of you, man. You drink this bleach.
Like, but how do those people get to adulthood and think those things?
Yeah, seriously, they didn't like touch sprockets or something.
No, how did they get to that point? But just not even that. Like, okay, something that's been getting on my nerves recently is maps.
Yes.
You know maps.
Yes.
Minor attractive. I want to beat people into bloody pulps. Like that's probably one of the most infuriating things to me as a human being. But like abuses towards children is like
it's disgusting.
The number one thing that you can do to get me to kick somebody's ass.
Yeah.
And so like when people start talking about like, oh, like children
Goku supports maps or some bullshit.
Children can consent, or like it's it's okay if this 4 or 5 year old is like, you know what? No, let me have your address. I'll come meet you, and then let me beat the living shit out of you.
Yeah, age is just a number. That's the tagline for Nambla, motherfucker.
Age is just a number, but this bullet is for you.
Yeah, bullet is like for all ages. It's ridiculous. Because like I think like the whole thing. Because like the thing is, and not like okay, so chat like don't take this at all the wrong way or something like that. So like I watched this like documentary right on like pet like it wasn't really a pedophile because I wouldn't call them a pedophile because they didn't do anything. But like what happened was
sure obviously there's a difference between somebody who feels certain things and doesn't do them versus somebody who because
like so what happened was like this person was saying like I went to like the police. I went to the doctors because like I was like I'm having these feelings towards kids. I don't want to hurt a kid, and I don't know what to do, and I can't like confess this to other people because they'll just think I'm a freak and I'll
Sure.
lose this thing, and it's just like that. So like that type of person,
I have compassion towards that person.
Yeah,
because
they're not doing anything.
They know that the feelings that they're having are wrong, and that they want to make them better. It's like somebody else who might be like, I'm thinking about maybe going on a mass murder spree, but maybe I don't want to do that. So what can I do? It's the same sort of thing. I have compassion for that person that they happen to be, mentally geared towards that sort of thing, but they don't necessarily want to be.
Yeah.
And so they're seeking a way out. The people that I don't give a fuck about are the people that
no, it's fine.
Yeah, no. There's a reason that we culled portions of our population in the past.
Yeah, seriously. Like I feel like this whole thing, like with the bleach, is sort of like a fucking cull from a sense, because it's just like, why would you do that? It's so stupid. But like, it's so ridiculous. Like if someone ever came up to me, like and was like, hey, so I fucked a kid. And I feel it's just bad. I was just like, wait, what the fuck did you just admit to? It's just like, what the fuck did you just say? It's just like, dude, like, it's just the thing is, I really liked it. I want to do it again. No. It's just like, first off, I have to control myself from completely just demolishing your skull.
Dude,
Like
first of all, if somebody comes up to me in person and says that, they're not getting away.
Yeah.
But there's no like that's a click in my head. There's no amount of them like they're not getting away.
Like to me, it's like automatic. Like, what the fuck did you just say?
Okay, so like I know that obviously he has his own issues, but there's that scene in The Watchmen where that guy guy kills the children and he's like, I'm sick, I need help, and he's like, no, dogs just deserve to be put down.
Rorschach fucking ices him.
Seriously, that scene right there. As much as you can say Rorschach is a problematic character in other ways, that scene right there is like, no, fuck yeah, give me some Rorschach.
Dude, like fucking that scene in like Sin City where the guy is like the fucking yellow bastard and like he's like just going around like fucking kids and like slashing them up just like because like that's his fetish, and it's just like at the end when he just gets his skull beaten into like a yellow pulp. It's like, yeah, fuck it, yeah, I'm all for that. Or like in Spawn, in Spawn, there's like this whole thing with like this ice cream man who's a child killer, and what he does is he like goes down the street, picks up kids, fucks them, kills them, and then like just throws them in the alleys where Spawn is.
Doesn't he turn into the Violator?
Later on, he does.
Okay.
No, later on, because the Violator liked his work.
Okay.
The Violator, like, I like your work, and he gets.
It's been a long time since I've actually read the comic.
Yeah. Like Billy Kincaid was the character.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because like he just went through like doing all this fucked up shit, and he was about to like fucking get their kid Cyan, like Wanda's daughter. And
no, I remember.
Like,
I remember.
Yeah, and like I love when Spawn killed that guy because it was just like, oh, boys screamed and girls screamed, so I made him scream and scream and scream and scream. I love that scene. To me, when a child killer fucking gets out, I'm like, fuck them up.
Oh yeah, there's very like as far as like a child, like anything that has to do with children is concerned, I have zero compassion.
Yeah.
Like, cool, whatever you want to think up, whatever like, like level of crazy, torture you want to think up, cool, let's go.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, dude, there's sometimes I feel fucked up, but it's just like it's bloodlust thing when something like fucked up like that happens. Like I posted on Twitter the other day, like the whole thing with like Nina and like Edward and stuff like that, and like I was just like, that whole scene didn't make me sad. It just made me go, "Where's her dad?"
Exactly. It's like there's this small portion of me that goes, "That's terrible. Now who do I need to kill?"
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go fucking Doom guy on this father.
Seriously.
Like, rip his skin. And it's just like it's terrible. Like it's so terrible. Like they did this. Or like there's this movie called The Devil's Reject, where like follow these like serial killers that go around like doing these horrible things to people. They're like the main protagonists of the movie that we're following. And like there's this sheriff who hires these two bounty hunters like to come take him down. And like what happens is like they finally get caught. The bounty hunters fuck them up. But like to me, like just from seeing the foul shit they've done to like these poor innocent people the entire movie, I'm just like, okay, no, if you have them tied up, like
it's gonna sound fucked up to cut their hands and feet off so they can't fucking escape because they escaped.
No, okay. So no, I'm right there with you because like as there are certain things like when people are innocent or when there's random violence that's like very gory, like I can't handle that. It bothers me.
Right.
But if someone deserves that level of violence, it doesn't bother me at all. Like I can see that same level of gore and be fine with it because that person deserves that. But like, but it's because it's the complete context of what it's captured in. I literally can't handle an innocent person like seeing that level of gore applied to an innocent person. Like in certain horror movies, that's one of the reasons I can't watch certain horror movies because like innocent people get killed and they show that kind of stuff. I can't do it.
Exactly.
But like if you have a situation where somebody like deserves to get like straight up murdered, it's like I don't care at all.
Fuck you.
Like there's this sign. Like I love like Pan's Labyrinth is a great movie.
Oh yeah,
but there's that scene where he bashes his face in with the I cannot watch that scene.
Yeah, because it's like a father and his son, and it's just
I
like,
can't watch it.
Yeah, to me that fucking infuriates me because it's like, I gotta die horribly.
But it's not about the gore. It's about the meaning behind what's happening. And so like I don't know if anybody else has that same like issue because like there's plenty of people that don't have any problem with gore in horror movies or whatever. But like gore is very contextual for me.
Right.
If I'm gonna see gore, it needs to be contextualized as somebody who needs to be, taken out in such a fashion.
Yeah, why? Because I haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth in years. Do you remember why he did that to the kid of the guy? Because I know he did it to his son.
I think it has.
Then, like,
it's been a long time for me too. It's honestly before my son was even born. But like I think it has to do with the fact that he was like part of the resistance or part of like the anti-Nazi kind of like thing, and they just happened to find out that he was part of that, and so they did that as like I'm going to show why you shouldn't sort of thing. And obviously like the whole regardless fascist Nazis bad. Sort of thing.
Exactly.
And they do a very good job of showing like the brutality that exists in that.
They did a really great job of making the villain like there's like
oh yeah, you hate that motherfucker by the time the movie's over.
Yeah, it's just like he should like there's sometimes you hate them so much that when like they finally die, it's just like, is that all you're gonna do to him? Because like, I know like I felt that way when I watched fucking Fate Zero, because in Fate Zero.
Okay, I've never seen Fate Zero, but that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So you never seen Fate Zero? Do you mind if I like talk about something that happened? Okay.
I don't care. Go for it.
Okay, so what happens in Fate Zero is like there's this serial killer who gets a spirit, because like in the way their world works, like they have like medieval heroes as their spirits, and they have like this tournament and they make them fight each other like so.
Yeah, I've seen Fate Stay Night. I've seen that.
Yeah,
so.
I haven't seen that one, so I don't know if it's the same thing. But like there's this one character who's like a serial killer, and he's going through and he's murdering people and he enjoys killing people. But then he gets his spirit that he meets is like a old child killer too, because that's just the thing, and he like is just going around like killing a bunch of like kids and men, and they're just laughing about like how many innocent people they're killing. And it's like, and it's different to me because like I don't know like the way it is, because sometimes it works for me. Like for instance, Carnage from Marvel Comics. All right?
Yeah.
I love Carnage. Like Carnage is my favorite villain. Just I don't know, like something about him just clicks with me and makes him go villain. Kid Buu, love the way he is. He's just a ravaged beast of nature. But just seeing like
it's more like a force of nature than anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like they just were just like sadistic motherfuckers going through murdering people, and then like the way the guy dies, like after all the evil he's caused, is that he just gets like shot in the stomach, and I'm just like, is that it? Is that literally it? Like, no, someone needs to like feed this guy to animals or rip him in pieces or something. Like, he needs to suffer. Like that shit like irked me, because my bloodlust was like boiling for that dude.
Yeah, and I think it's a little bit different for things like Carnage and Kid Buu, because in the process of them eventually being defeated, they got dealt a large amount of damage, because like like Spider-Man or Starfire or like plenty of other people like just like laid into them about like whatever damage. Not Starfire. Who is it? Sorry, she's a
Raven.
Nope. No. She's a Marvel character. She uses like blasty type things.
Fucking Firestar.
Firestar. Yeah. Sorry. I apologize. I feel dirty for having said Starfire. Anyway, so Firestar, she like almost fucking kills Carnage.
Yeah.
But then he manages to come back because weird blood hacks or whatever. But like at the end of it, even if the final end of Carnage is not super satisfying, the fact that struggle was there and he got dealt a large amount of damage, you feel kind of satisfied about it. Same thing with Kid Buu. Like he got dealt a large amount of damage between Goku, Vegeta, and all those other people fighting him. And so when he just gets ended by the super spirit bomb, you're like, okay, I'll accept that.
Exactly. Like that whole thing to me, because because I know that whole the Maximum Carnage arc. Because first off, comic books when they do this thing of just like I know why they won't kill their villains off. It's just because they're popular and they want to like come back. Or like if we kill them off, they'll be back later on because we love them as a villain. So like it's just that. Literally, I have a friend who writes comic books who told me this like when we were at like a con drinking, and he was just like, yeah, like they give the hero some moral leeway. So like when a character is like, oh, if I kill you, I'll be no better than you, which is a trope I fucking despise because it makes no fucking sense. It's just like saying, oh, if I kill you, I'm no better than you. So that makes Harry Potter is no better than Voldemort.
I think the only character that works for is Superman because he's godlike.
Right.
I think that's the only character that can work for is Superman.
Or like for me, it works for Batman in the sense where he's like, if I kill him, I do not know when I will stop killing him because I am not mentally well.
But that's a like in character sort of reason for that. It's not like I'll not be better than you, but it's like if I kill you, I'm going to become worse than you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to go on a spree.
Yeah, a spree.
He understands that, so he stops himself before he gets to that point.
Exactly.
So I mean, like at least in those concepts, it's sort of like understandable.
Mm-hmm.
But like the whole concept of like, no, I shouldn't kill you because then I'll be bad too. It's like, no bullshit. This person killed like 100,000 people. Ice that motherfucker.
Finish his ass. All right. It's just like, could you like to me like it makes no sense when it's just like you are literally murdering billions of innocent people and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna let you go because you're not that bad. But it's just like, no. He needs to be put down, all right? He's too dangerous to be left alive. It's just, like, ridiculous. Like, it's so silly to me. Like, it is so absolutely silly to me. Like, the whole thing with, like, Spider-Man and Carnage, even though I love Carnage to death, where they kept saying, like, I just thought of me, like, ending his life, and I just couldn't let myself go that way. It's just like, he has literally been murdering all of New York, slaughtering innocent people, men, women, children.
It's
and
like
you are going to let this guy live.
It's over idealized. It's over idealized.
Yeah.
It's not.
Exactly.
It's not realistic. Storyman said I read a fanfic of Fate Zero where that child serial killer summoned heroic spirit Shiro Inia and was quickly painfully killed by Shiro before Shiro made a contract with the kid the killer kidnapped.
Huh. Oh shit.
I don't know.
They
said it was satisfying, so it was just like I don't know. I don't know anything about like Fate Zero, so.
Yeah, right, yeah, because you remember when I think like Karthu brought it out earlier. You remember how like in fucking Dragon Ball Goku would just like as a kid he was slaughtering me, just like going through just like. I don't care. Like you're bad. Die. Go through. I was like, you killed my friend. Die. You killed innocent people. Die. And it's just
like, honestly, that makes perfect sense for somebody who grew up without any kind of because morality is built through interactions with human beings, like other people. And since he didn't have that growing up, he wouldn't have that understanding.
Gao reminds me of a more lethal Kid Goku, to be honest.
Gao? Oh yeah, straight up.
He's like, I just think of them as bugs. That's what my grandpa taught me. Like kill.
No, I mean that you're completely right. I think that's a very like more realistic version of what Goku would be like because you don't have any understanding of like because a large portion of the first stage of morality is if I do whatever I want, someone else will kill me.
Right.
Because they don't like what I'm doing.
Right.
So I have to restrict what I'm doing in order to not die.
Right.
Okay? I could kill this person, but then somebody else who's related to that person is probably going to kill me. And then once you get that past that initial stage of morality of I'm restricting myself because for self-preservation, you start to get to that point of empathy.
Yeah.
So you start to be like, well, I wouldn't like it if somebody else did this to me. So
Right.
I'm not going to do that to them because I understand what it would feel like if they did that to me.
Right.
But if you never have that first interaction, which is I've thought about this a lot with Yujiro. If you never have that first interaction, you never develop the rest of that morality.
Right.
So Yujiro doesn't have that sense of morality. He doesn't care about killing because there's no threat to him.
Right.
So he's never developed the rest of that morality up to empathy because it's never been a present threat to him that if he does something that someone else doesn't like, that they might kill him.
Exactly.
So natural morality is built on the concept that there are other people around you who are relative to you that if you do something that they don't like, can kill you.
Exactly.
And which if you want a master class on the development of morality from a philosophical perspective, Parasite the Maxim is perfect.
Oh, that's the one with it's basically the thing, the manga.
Yeah, it is if you look at that and you watch it, it is a master class on the concept of moral development.
Oh yeah, because the thing wanted to originally kill the guy, right? That was
yeah. He's thinking about purely just survival. He's just thinking about if I do this, then somebody then I'll die, and it evolves from that point. You can see that in other characters also who are also those parasites. They'd be like, well, like for instance, the one that has the baby, and it's like maybe I don't do this because I have this feeling towards this child.
Right.
And that has nothing to do with my own survival. Well, that doesn't make any sense. That's not rational according to understanding of survival because it's a higher level of morality.
Right.
So whoever wrote Parasite the Maxim is a fucking genius because it is literally. If I was ever going to teach a class on like ethics, I would that would be part of my curriculum. Would be Parasite the Maxim.
Watch this one. Okay.
Absolutely, 100%. It is fantastic. Actually, I've thought about doing a video on that Parasite as a like a moral, like instructional kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's like if you watch it from start to finish, it is morality, natural morality 101.
Right. Okay.
Because it doesn't have because there's a lot of morality that, at least in a Western sense, that is based in like religious kind of overtones, like you don't do this because God says so kind of thing.
Right.
That is not present in Maxim, like Parasite the Maxim at all.
Okay.
Because that's a very naturalistic understanding of morality.
Okay. Cool. That's a good one. I'll check it out.
Yeah. Have you watched it?
I saw some of it on Toonami because I like The Thing. I'm a big fan of the 80s Thing movie.
Oh, nice.
So I thought it was pretty much like that. So I was just like, oh, I'll check it out when it's I heard it was done now. So I was like, oh.
Yeah, if you get a chance, check out that series because it is great. And if you keep in mind the concept of like the moral development as part of the theme. It definitely I didn't go into it thinking that, obviously, because I had never seen it before, but because that's my part of my background, I was able to pick up on it and go, holy shit, this is great.
Right. Okay. Nice. I'll check it out then.
Yeah, and if anybody's in the chat or anything like that, and you want an understanding of what natural morality would look like, for instance, versus a theistic morality, where God is the basis of morality. If you want to look an understanding of what natural morality would look like, Parasite the Maxim is a great place to introduce you to that concept.
Okay. You know, I'll answer. Gary asked a question. Hasn't Jason Voorhees tried to kill kids many times? No, are you talking about like children or teenagers? Because Jason kills like teenagers. Like first of all, like because the only kid he ever tried to kill was Tommy. Well, actually, he even wasn't trying to. It was hinted in like some of the novelizations and writings and stuff like that he wasn't even gonna really try to kill him. It was more like he was trying to take him and like see like what the fuck's going on with this kid. But like what happened with him was like Tommy attacked him and he was just like, what the fuck?
Who's
and then,
Tommy?
Like Tommy Jarvis is this little kid who was in part 4 because like the Friday the 13th movies are
you were like 10,000% better at horror stuff than I am, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. So like so basically sum it up like really quick. The Friday the 13th franchises stem from Jason being a killer, like he's a super zombie killer now, but like the reason he kills people, like because like I remember I made a whole video of like I don't consider him evil because he doesn't enjoy killing this reason, but like the reason why he does it was because when he was a kid he had a deformity that everyone treated him like shit because of his his facial deformity. He looked like crap. The only one who ever showed him any kindness and love was his mother. And like she was the only one who showed him any love, but she was like, I need money because I'm a single mother. I need to go. So she worked at camp. And so like when she took Jason to camp with her, because she's like, I need a job. I'm a single mother. Gotta take my kid to camp. Hopefully he can make some friends. So he goes to camp. He's relentlessly bullied because of his appearance. And he's just like, oh, you look like a freak. We're just gonna keep messing with you. And so it got so bad that one day like the kids like just pushed him in the lake, and like the camp counselors who were supposed to be like watching Jason, they were off like fucking in a corner, and so like they weren't paying attention. And so like the mother comes back and she's like, where's my son? What happened to my son? What happened? And she like mentally snaps because she's like, you let my pride and joy, the only thing I ever loved, the only cared about, like die. And so she becomes like a killer and starts like killing counselors because she lost her kid. But it turns out Jason didn't die. He washed up on stream later on, made his way back, saw his mother get decapitated by one of the counselors who did it, and so like he mentally snaps because this was the only person who ever showed him any loving kindness, and it was just like, oh, like all I know is hate now because like the one person who showed me loving kindness is dead. All the kids like treated me like shit. The counselors didn't give a shit about me, and my mom was like killing them because they did this. So you know what? I need to punish their asses. So he like becomes this woodman and he starts killing teenagers or anyone who trespasses on his turf. But it's not like he enjoys doing it. It's just because like, oh, they're trespassing. My mother is gone because of these fuckers. He sees everyone as the people who like are the reason him and his mother died. And so like he's just like going through like, if you come on this turf, you die. If you don't go off, I won't fuck with you.
So would you say that he doesn't have the psychological development to understand that like people aren't like personal threats to himself in general?
Yeah, I would definitely say that. He clearly doesn't have, like literally everyone through his entire life besides his mom was shitty to him. It was just like, you look like a freak. Your face looks like this, so you are a fucking freak. And everyone treated him like So it's just like,
he doesn't even have the capability of being able to understand that other people aren't possible threats to him. If they're on his territory, they're threats.
Yeah, it's just like, if you are on my territory, if you are on my territory, and I don't know, like he typically doesn't kill. Like the thing about Jason is like this common misconception, like he kills little kids or animals or stuff like that. No, it's just like if you are a teen or just a grown adult on his territory. Because there was a part in part 6 where he just stares at a kid and he's just like, oh, that's a cute kid, and then he goes back to his
Wasn't there that comic that I think you posted one time where there was some kid that was getting like bullied or something like that, and like he just
him.
Yeah,
because he was just like, they're bullying this kid because he's deformed like me. I'm gonna adopt him.
A list of books that cover the development of Rowdy.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just like because I know when Jason like he adopted the kid, like to me, the way I see Jason is just like, okay, especially now because he's like a super
dead zombie. Like he's just like a revenant zombie dead, and they've tried multiple ways to kill him. They've tried drowning him, blowing him up, shooting him, gun squad. He just kills the people who try to kill him, and it's just like I think there just comes a point where it's just like, okay, this is his area. Don't go on his turf. We all know that is his turf. Do not fucking go over there. Let's just block it off and mind our business. Because like there are people in the like movies who are just like, okay, look, he just wants to be left alone. People come up here, they go wandering in the woods. That's on them. We warn them all the time. There's a death curse. You shouldn't go there. People will die if you go up there. And
I honestly feel like in terms of Jason, like he started off obviously as a normal human being, and there was enough negativity and other things that got poured into it that he sort of just like becomes a force of nature.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. He's just a force of nature. He does the thing about it is just like he doesn't wake up and go. He's not like Freddy and Chucky and like they're I get to kill someone today. It's just like no, I'm just living my life. If someone's on my turf, they die. Like that's pretty much it. And it's just fucked up. Like that. He's just a force of nature with how he goes about his actions. It's not like, oh, I have to like go. I'm not gonna enjoy any of this. It's just I'm murdering because of this. Like, and then Gary said in the chat, like, how would I feel like was like this in real? I mean, first off, if they were like this in real life, then I feel like police would take care of them. You know, like if there was a person who was murdering people on a territory, then police would, you know, obviously go and take care of that person. But like,
yeah, and I mean, if it was a situation where it's like, you know, no matter what, you can't shoot him, you can't whatever. Like, I feel like at that point, like it would escalate to military.
And they tried military. Shit don't work.
You know, and at that point, if you decide like just rationally, if military stuff wasn't working, if you fucking fire.
That area doesn't belong to you anymore. That is his area. Don't go there. It's just like
you know, it's like ancient like weird Lovecraftian gods that are like, you know, it's like I think maybe this lake is now its own thing and we're not gonna go there.
Yeah, we don't go there. This is a block. It's like to me, it's like people who see signs. It's just like, hey, don't go in the woods. There are bears in these woods. They will fuck you up and eat you if you go into these.
If you go into the woods and get fucked up by bears, that's on you.
Yeah, it's on you. It's on you. And it's just like, if you are innocent, you got lost, I feel really sorry for you. But like, again, Gary, if you listen to this, like, if he was a real person, like, most definitely, I would be like, well, police would obviously go and take care of him as a person. So it's just like, I wouldn't condone, like, I don't, like, the thing, I mean, I don't condone Jason murdering innocent people, but no. I can understand his mentality of why he thinks
if somebody like him was you know, raised in such a situation, you could see from a psychological, you know, vantage point and have that understanding that you could have compassion enough to understand like how he got to that point. Obviously, that doesn't make any of the stuff that he did better, but you can at least go, holy shit, I can't believe that happened to that person, and that I understand how he got to that point. And you might not like be like, okay, we need to, you know, kill this person. You might say, okay, we need to commit this person to a psychiatric hospital and have them, you know, be taken care of, because that's a different thing than I like to murder people because it's fun.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not like Cletus Cassidy. Because I can. I do it because I enjoy it. It's just like that different than it's just like I do it because I see you as trespassing, and if you come on my turf, you're dead.
Like, dude, you know, I just had this crazy thought. Like, obviously it would never happen, but like a scene where the Carnage symbiote gets on Jason, and it's like it jumps off him because it's like, oh, this won't ever work because it's a different kind of like.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I want to kill. Well, you want to kill too, but not like I do. What the fuck? And it's just like, okay, well.
Dude, I would pay for fan art of that, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't gonna work out, is it? Okay, whatever.
I think that would be fantastic.
Hilarious.
No, but that, like, yeah, it's like you're obviously know a lot more about like horror stuff than I do. So like anytime anybody has anything horror stuff, I'm like, yeah, go talk to Jordan because I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, no, because like I'm just fascinated because I'm a horror geek, but also just like there's I like learning why the killer does what they do in the movies, just to like see like why. Because like for instance, like Michael Myers, like if you take out the supernatural thing of just like, oh, I have this curse of thorn that makes me superhuman, that makes me want to go murder everyone, then it's just like, okay, like take that out. It's just like, okay, it's a kid who for some reason in their childhood just broke and was just like, I see everyone as like a victim that I need to kill.
Isn't like he's just a basic sociopath.
Yeah, he's just fucking strong as sociopath too. Like, I mean, he's
super strong. He's a sociopath in the sense that, and he's also a psychopath in the sense that he doesn't understand like empathy or other people or anything like that. But sociopaths they use people according to whatever their own particular needs are, and if somebody who was monumentally physically strong, and they wouldn't feel physically threatened by other individuals, I could easily see that turning into a Michael Myers situation because they wouldn't have anything that would prevent them from doing that.
Exactly.
Because the only reason that a sociopath would restrain themselves is because they would have a rational, logical understanding that if they did certain things that they would be harmed. There's plenty of sociopaths that operate and function within normal society because they have a rational understanding of things that they shouldn't do, because if they do them, then they'll be, jailed or whatever else.
Exactly. Because it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna do this for whatever. Because like with Michael, it felt like, okay, he was caught. Because I know, like, if I go from like the original to sequel, it's just like, okay, he was locked up for 20 years. And was just like completely calm, didn't do anything. He was like the perfect patient. He just like sat staring at a window after he killed his sister, and then he was just like 20 years later, just like, I want to fucking go murder again. And then he like went up and started murdering. And then like in the newest Halloween movie, the Halloween 2018 movie, after he got shot 6 times, he like got up and was like put in the jail, and he was like a perfect victim again, just staring at the wall, didn't do anything. And then like he was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna. There's a bus crash, and he was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking murder people.
And as far as Myers is concerned, is there a trigger that causes him to go back to his like? Is there something that clicks to make him to go back into that sort of thing?
In the 2018 sequel, I'm pretty sure it was because like, okay, in the new, they were like, okay, we've had him for this long, we're gonna move him to this new facility where he'll be locked up like this. And then he was fine like the entire thing, but like these reporters who do a podcast came to him, they wanted to like hear him speak and talk for the first time, and they started taunting him with like his mask, his old mask he used to kill people with. And so he just looked at it and he was just like, he didn't say anything, but it's just like, huh. And then that was it. And then like when they got on the bus to do the thing, he broke free, killed the bus driver, so the thing crashed, so like all the people got out there. And so
Gotcha.
like then he stole a car, then he went and got his old getup, and then he was just like, okay, now I'm gonna go back to my hometown to kill.
You think the fact that he was confronted with the his previous wrongdoings, that kind of stuff, was a trigger for his next activities?
And then the new movie, most definitely. The new movie, most definitely, like it seemed like that was the trigger.
Because obviously there's like, whatever, horror movies are horror movies, but I think a good horror villain is always one that's you can understand the psychological implications of why they would be the way that they are.
Yeah, because Michael just sort of came off like I like they always say like he's pure evil, he's this way, he's the shape, he's not human and stuff like that. But this one they tried to make him more human and realistic of like how a person react. Now I don't know if I think because he was it was a combination of him knowing I'm being moved to this tighter security place. This place I can relax, I can lift weights, I can do whatever, and like they treat me like pretty cool as long as I just follow the rules. I'm chill. But over there they'd probably be more aggressive to me. So he probably like thought of that, and then also the fact that his mask was there and he's
what about OG Michael Myers?
Oh, do you mean like Curse of Thorn, Michael, or
no? Like the original Halloween. Yeah.
Okay, that one. What happened with him was one night he just snapped and killed his sister, and it was just like he was just standing there. And
what was the psychological trigger that caused that? Did they ever talk about it?
That's the thing about it. Like that's why a lot of people think that movie is so terrifying because they never really explain why he did it. He just sort of what happens is like literally, it's Michael in the remake, the 2007 remake. I can talk about that a bit in a second. What happens is and to go back to the original real quickly, he literally shows him walking home. He goes through the door and then he just goes, I'm just gonna go upstairs and kill my sister. He grabs a knife, walks upstairs, stabs his sister. Then it's just like him standing there, just like, I did that. And then
how old was he when he did that?
6. He was 6 years
Okay,
old.
all right.
Yeah, and so like they did that, and then he goes to a facility for like 20, 15 years, something like that, and it was Halloween night, and he just was like, I am going to escape. Because like he did something, just like I guess he just got antsy. He was like, I want to go kill people, and so he escaped. Did it. I'm not sure if they were gonna move. I haven't seen that movie since 2 years ago.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, but like he did it, and so like he went back to his hometown and just started killing people. Just because.
Sure. Well, the psychological implications of something like that, when you have a young child committing such a crime. Sometimes that can be as simple as a lack of impulse control.
Yeah.
You do something that is you may not understand exactly the far-reaching implications of it, and you do it because you lack that impulse control. But once you've done it, it's something that can't be undone.
Yeah.
And then from that point, that affects your psyche for the rest of your life.
Right.
So I could totally see a situation where it's like it's just he happened maybe even as simple as and as innocuous as I want to see what would happen.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? And then it's
exactly.
like holy shit, that's what happened, and then you have a psychological break.
You get the blood rush going, and it's just like wow, that made me feel away.
Yeah, and so that in fact that affects you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, because I know in the 2007 remake, because they tried to go more into Michael's origin of why he's like this, and like what happened was like he lived in like an abusive household. Like, well, his stepdad was abusive, his mother was a stripper, his sister was like a high school like
oh wow
or something like that. So like, and then like he had to like take care of baby, and then like was fucking upstairs with their boyfriend all the time, and then there was like his abusive stepfather, and then his mother was a stripper. That was like the remake one, and then like he as a kid was murdering animals just like to feel power again. But he was like, because they kept finding like dead like cats and like
sure that I mean that makes a sense. Like obviously like in terms of like psychology, that has to do with like people who are already lack a sense of empathy, like they deal with sociopathy, psychopathy, that kind of thing. But in that situation, all of that coupled, I definitely understand how he would have a hatred for, all kinds of people.
Yeah, he was getting bullied too because his mom's like a stripper, and like his first kill was like his bully. Like his first kill, like literally, like, his bully was like making fun of him, like, "Oh, yeah, do you think your mom would suck my dick if I did this?" Right? And he's just like, "What the fuck did you just say?" And then like they start pushing him around, and like at this point he'd been like killing like rats and cats and dogs and shit like that, and just like
something to establish just a little bit of control.
Yeah, and so like what happens is like the bullies, and like he catches him in the woods and he beats him to death with a fucking like log, and he just like beats the shit out of him to death, and then he just like, okay, I'm gonna go home now, and then he just left him there. And then what happened was like his mom was working on Halloween night like for a stripping job, and he's like his sister was supposed to take him to go trick-or-treating, but she was like, no, I'm gonna go fuck my boyfriend, sorry, you can go by yourself. And so Mike just goes trick-or-treating by himself, and like his abusive stepdad's like drunk on the couch, just like passed out, and like when he gets home he's just eating like candy corn, and then all of a sudden he just goes like, fuck it, he puts his mask on and he like ties up his drunk stepdad and like slits his throat. Then he goes and like kills the boyfriend, beats his head in with a bat.
What's great about that storytelling is that you can see the psychological progression. You can see it break down. You can see the breaks occurring because you have a child who's maybe already has a hard time with empathy and whatnot. because of because people are born with different levels of like innate abilities of certain things. So maybe he already has a hard time with that, and then he's shoved into this situation where he's constantly robbed of his power and his ability to affect his own life. And so he tries to impose that on other beings by, killing small animals and whatnot, because they obviously can't do anything to him. And then eventually, hi Keely. And eventually he loses it with that bully, and he kills him, and then he's like, oh, it's that easy for me to be able to correct the things that are bothering me.
Exactly.
And then so he goes home, and his sister is supposed to be taking care of him. His stepfather, who's supposed to be somebody who's supposed to be taking care of him, they're not doing those things. And you know what? It was pretty easy for me to take care of the things that were bothering me previously, so I'm just going to do that again. And then he does that, and then it takes care of those things, and those things no longer exist. And so that you can see that sort of like logical progression of psychopathy occurring, and that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, because like he does his kills like the boyfriend and then his sister, and then like he goes into the baby's room, and he's like sitting on like the front porch with the baby when the mom gets home, and then the mom starts like freaking out, like, what the hell did you do? Why did you do? And then so he gets taken away, obviously, and so they like put him in like a home where he talks to like his psychiatrist, and he's like talking to him, and he's like saying like he's just like at first he's like just saying, listening to the psychiatrist, like,
Shadow Master, I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream.
He's like he's talking, and he's just like, oh, I didn't do that, I didn't kill anyone, what are you talking to? And then like the psychiatrist is like breaking down like he's lying because he knows for a fact he did. And then like it just gradually starts going, he's like, can I go home yet? Can I go home? And then like after like a month or like 2 of being in there, he's just like, let me the fuck out, I fucking hate you, and get me the fuck out of there. So he's like, I need to go. And then he's just he gets so upset that he's just like, I can't fucking deal with this anymore, I need to get the hell out of here. And then like, and he starts crying, he's like, why can't I go home? And then the psychiatrist like, because you've done terrible things. And so like he's just in his room sitting there, and this guy played by Danny Trejo comes by, and he's like, hey, all right, I've been locked up before, the best way to do it is just to live in your head, you gotta like keep.
Doesn't he kill Danny Trejo later?
Yeah, he does in the movie, like, which is sad. Like, it shows how much he's fallen, because Danny was the only one who was nice to him in the movie. And so Michael gets this mask thing where he likes crafting masks. So he starts making himself like a bunch of masks. And so every time he comes in, like his mom is like talking to him, and he's always wearing a mask. And then like he's just like he starts talking. Yeah, and he starts talking less and less because it's like, I like the mask because it hides my face, and then his mom's like, I don't want you to hide your face. And then there become parts where he's just
but you can honestly see the psychological breakdown of that, because at the very beginning, when he's like, before he freaks out at the doctors or whatever, it's like he's got that disconnect of what he's done. And then he's like, I don't like this anymore because I can't do whatever I want. Yeah, and it's like, why can't I leave? And so he does the child response, which is, I'm going to cry and be upset to solve this problem, which is, it's a child response. Because when you cry, somebody, an adult solves the problem. And it's like, oh, you can't do that because you've done this thing. And it's like, okay, well, I've done this thing, I can't solve that problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove myself from the situation by masking myself from, the rest of everything. So he separates them. He starts to separate himself using those masks from everything else around him. And so you can start to see, even though he was friends with Danny Trejo, that character, he's separated himself so far with those masks that he's completely disconnected from any actions that he might be might be doing while wearing the mask.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So like,
exactly. That's why he always puts his mask on, kills like in the movie, because what happens later on is like there comes a point where he just stops talking completely, and he's just quiet for 2 weeks, and it's just like he hasn't said a word for 2 weeks. And so like his mom, when she comes to visit him, is just like, okay, well, thank you, doctor. And she goes talking to him, and then like the doctor starts talking like, I don't know if we have to put him on medication. He's not talking. He's acting this way. And then this fucking stupid nurse like comes in, and she's just like sees a picture of Michael and the baby, because like that was the only person he actually really cares for. He cares for the mom and the baby, his baby sister, and she's just like, cute baby, couldn't be related to you. And then Michael just looks up like, what? And then like she doesn't say anything, and she just turns around reading her newspaper. And so Michael grabs a fork and just jams it in her freaking neck and just kills her. Oof. And then like the mom comes in and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? What the hell's going on? And then they take the mask off his face and he starts screaming, just like it's just like screaming his mind off.
Honestly, I feel like whoever wrote that version of Michael Myers had a really good understanding of psychology, because the mask is plainly a tool of emotional and moral disconnect for Michael Myers as a character. Because it allows him to be able to do things that are, his base desires to be able to solve problems without actually having to be responsible for those things, because he's wearing the mask.
Exactly.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, it is. And like, so like what happens after that is like his mom sees like, oh, her baby's a monster now, so she like fucking goes home and kills herself, shoots herself. And so like the baby gets taken away and put in foster homes. And so I think somehow Michael finds out about that in the thing, but like years later. And so the reason they decide to like so years go by, he turns into some buff Tyler Mane ass. Like, what's weird is like he never worked out. But I guess
isn't the guy who played Kane? Isn't he? The actor?
No, that's for a different movie. That's like I know who you're talking about. The actor who played well, Kane Hodder plays Jason, but then there's Kane the wrestler, and he was a killer in another movie who was Jacob Goodnight. But in this movie, it's Tyler Mane, the guy who played Sabretooth in X-Men 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's like a big dude now, just like big super dude, and he has all these masks around his room, and he's just walking around, and like the doctor's telling him like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be your doctor anymore because of this, and he hasn't said a word in 15 years, and so like the doctor's like, you're going to be moved to this place now, just so you know, I have no ill will against you, just want to let you know that. And then Mike is just like quiet the entire time, but him knowing that he's going to be moved is like that's the gate. That's the trigger for him to go, okay, I need to escape right now. So like what he does is like when he's walking with his inhuman strength, he breaks from his chains and just like kills all the guards, and then like he walks through the hospital, and then he like finds Danny Trejo, and Danny Trejo tries to be like, Mike, what are you doing? You need to go back to your room, Mike. And then he like drowns him, and he's just like, oh,
well, sure, at that point he's already had a psychotic break.
Yeah, and he's gone, and then he goes back to Haddonfield to find his baby sister, and then he's just like, I know she lives here, and he just kills anyone who gets in his way. And yeah, just crazy.
Because he's looking for that one thing that seems to like be the only thing that grounds him in his identity as a human being.
Exactly. And so like, yeah, she it sucks because like there's a scene where he's her and he shows her a picture, and she doesn't understand. She was a baby, no idea what he's talking about, and she's like, well, he doesn't say it, but he's like showing her the picture, and she's just like, I don't know what this means. What does this mean? And he's just like, look at it. He's not saying anything, and she's like, he turns around, she stabs him in the back, and he like is just on the ground, and then he like just gets up, moves the knife away, and it's implied that he like, I guess at this point it's just like, okay, I guess I have to kill you then, because like he's like circling her.
He's got nothing else.
Yeah, and he like tackles her out a fucking window. So
yeah,
it's just like, yeah, I think he very much was trying to kill her at that point. So
I think I might. Of course, mind you, like I said, the gore thing I have a problem with. I don't know that I don't know how bad the gore is in that.
Oh no, the gore in the Rob Zombie movies are pretty bad, so I will give you a warning. So you could like fast forward. But yeah.
But the basically what you just described to me is like somebody like really understood psychological like stuff as far as like sociopathy and psychopathy and kind of whatnot.
Right.
Like really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I like kudos for you for being able to handle the level of gore and that kind of stuff. Because like I just can't. Like it literally gives me a headache to watch it.
Well, it's like you said earlier. Like there's some early on. I would say like early on, like there's a level of just like, okay, you fucking get what you deserve. Like the bully who did that shit to like his mom and was like beating him up. It was just like, I don't agree with the context of it, but like it's just like, hey man, why'd you hit the fucking bull? Like it's shit like that. It's just like it's ridiculous. And then like the whole thing with like his stepdad being abusive is just like, all right, fuck you. The first I think the first death that you sort of feel like bad for is like the boyfriend of the sister, because he was just like he was just trying to get.
But honestly, I think that's how murderous things escalate in real life. You have the initial people who
deserve not deserve, but like you can understand why
who prompt you to do certain action, and then you have like the next level of like you have also wronged me, and then at that point it escalates to you might have wronged me, to the point like you remind me of the thing that wronged me, to I just fucking don't like you and you should die.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's generally the escalation of how evil actions propagate.
No, it's true. Like there's just like so many times like you see a thing where like a start off like, oh, like I forget this one thing I saw where a person like, okay, I got superpowers, I'm gonna protect people, and then like he started going through and then like he couldn't gauge his strength, and so like he accidentally killed like a criminal, and he was just like, oh shit, well my bad. Like,
what is this?
Oh yeah, I remember. It was that fucking Earth Spider movie that came out in 2001. Because what happened was the movie isn't that great by today's standards, but like I always remember it because like what happened was in the movie this guy is working at a facility where there's this spider serum that will like make him like they're working on radioactive spiders, and instead of like he's thinking, oh, I'll probably be like Spider-Man if I inject myself with that, but like it turns him into more man spider than Spider-Man.
Oh, gotcha.
So what happens is like he gradually starts to turn into a monster, and he fucking is going through like his like thing, just like, oh my god, I am super strong and super powerful, and he sees like this guy trying to mug a person, and he says like a Spider-Man quote, well not quote Spider-Man quote, but he says like a quote that superheroes say, and he punches the guy so hard, but he doesn't gauge how hard he punches the guy, so the guy's like neck just completely shatters and shit like that.
Sure.
And it's like, oh fuck. And then like he starts like going through the emotions. There's like, I can protect people and do this stuff, but then like he starts noticing like I'm getting really hungry. Oh my god, this meat! I'm really hungry for meat right now. And then like he starts going like looking at his dog, and he's just like, okay, I don't want to hurt. So he gives the dog to his neighbor who he has a crush on, and he's just like, please just watch my dog. I can't deal with this. And then the first thing that happens to him, where he does what you just said, was he's at a bookstore, and there's this couple like doing this role play thing. I guess it's like sort of a rape fantasy for him or something like that, where it's just like they're in like acting like, oh, don't stop, you're hurting me, stop, and he's just like, leave the girl alone. And then he's just like, what the fuck, dude? And he, like the guy pushes him, and then he just fucking like throws him and like hurts him a lot. And then the girlfriend comes like, you fucking idiot, we were playing this game, what the fuck's wrong, you stupid? And then it's just like, you're yelling at me now. And so like he just gets mad at them and kills them, eats them both. And then, like, he's just like, it's through the movie he just gradually becomes like more and more like monster spider wise.
The escalation occurs.
Yeah, so it's just like that whole thing of like trying to be a hero, but then like having people test you, and so you gradually become more and more of a villain, is just like something that's always fascinating to watch.
No, I mean honestly that's really great, and I honestly wish a lot more hero narratives would struggle with that, because I think it's like it would address that concept, because I think it's very, that's part of what makes a superhero is the fact that they can stick to those principles longer, like that long, without like succumbing to those ideas of like, I'm going to kill this person because fuck them,
right?
Because it's like, even just operating on the internet for a period of time, it's like, I'm tired of dealing with all these people that like the trolls are pissing me off. And it's like, can you imagine operating on like an actual real world scale with that on a daily basis? And it's like, you have the ability to do whatever you want, but you don't. and it's like, but I'm also being, having people constantly telling me that I'm terrible even though I'm doing my best. At some point, if you tell somebody that they're a monster long enough, they might become one.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was like saying this, like, because I was talking to Katie about this. I was saying like I could like telegraph like if something would turn me into a villain or something like that, because it's like okay, it's like hypothetically like you get the superpowers, like let's say you get Majin Buu abilities or something, like some really OP like Aku or Majin Buu, right? And it's just like you go through, you're helping people, healing people, do this stuff, and then like there's a villain you find, you did some shit that would cause you to act like Rorschach, and then like you hear someone like start talking to you like, why would you do that? You should be better than that. And it's just like they keep pushing that like button where it's just like you're not letting it go, and it's just like, well, you know what, fuck you then. And then like you go off, and then it's just like, okay, that happened, and then you start going after people. It's just like, okay, I don't like you, and you did this to me. And then it's just like you start realizing that, oh, this person talks shit to me, they're disrespecting me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go find them. And
Well,
it's
because like once you cross that line, it's easier to cross that line again.
Yeah, like the deterioration like starts happening really, really fast, because like you start going like, okay, you killed like a villain, and you like did this, and it's like, okay, yeah, you did that, and even though I'm all for that, it's like, okay, you did that, you put him down, that's good, but then like you have to know like to control, like, oh, this person's just talking shit, you shouldn't, finish them. And it's just like, well, you have the power to. Who's gonna stop you? The cops, they're not stronger than you. The military, they're not stronger than you. And so then you start developing that might is right mentality.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Which is why I feel like people, like anybody, people say I'm basic for liking Superman as a character, but that's part of why he's one of my favorite characters, because he has all of that strength. He could literally easily do any of those things that he wanted to, and just like kill anybody that has any, like, whatever. But the point is that what makes him so amazing is not how strong he is, but what he restricts himself from doing.
Exactly.
Like which is why the Superman the animated series is one of the best Superman, period.
Exactly.
Period.
Yeah, that is no, it is like, it's arguably the best Superman. Like the way he is characterized in that show is so damn good. Like, have you watched The Boys, Sensei?
No, I have not. I mean, it's on my list. It's on my list.
You have to watch that. That show is so good, because like it takes like, the thing about it is, The Boys is a show where like when you watch it, like if you go back and watch like DC heroes, you sort of like look at them from a side eye, like, okay, I watch The Boys now, I feel like you're an asshole behind the scenes, like all this stuff. Because like fucking Homelander, the evil Superman of that show, is just like, he's terrifying, because it's just like, he doesn't, like, the thing about it, like, they haven't established in the TV show if he has a kryptonite or anything like that, but it's just like, he is fucking terrible. It's like, you literally can't do anything with him. So it's just like, the way they control the heroes is by paying them, by giving them all the sex they want, all the attributes they want, anything they want, like, because they realize like, if we don't do this,
there's nothing it's essentially like the ultimate mob.
Exactly. It's just like, we cannot beat these people with the military, okay? We cannot. No matter what we do, we could not like fuck them up. So we have to find a way to like keep them under control. Oh, you want to act like a dick and like smoke a bunch of like weed, or like not weed, like various drugs, and like, fuck a bunch of hookers and do all that? Oh, by all means, we'll like support you to do that. Oh, just do this for us, do this, and it's just like, it's such a weird thing to us, because it really does like keep you from wondering like, oh,
sure, but so that's kind of the reality of it, is that understanding that if somebody had those types of powers, is that it's really a roll of the dice what kind of personality we would get with that kind of thing. And if somebody was literally like Superman, holy freaking Christ, we are so lucky that person is like that, because if they weren't, oh boy.
Yeah, it's just like, no, they would literally just be like, fuck Aku from fucking Samurai, just to go around whatever, do what they want. It's just like, you can't do. Why? Who are you gonna stop? Who's gonna stop me? No one's gonna stop me. I'm literally God to you ants. Like, what the fuck can you do? And it's just like,
yeah, which is honestly like the whole concept of like Superman being as strong as he is, and growing up in rural Kansas, and having the parents that he did. That honestly, that's the only reason why he is the way he is. That he had parents to be able to impart those values on him. Because if he didn't have that, like, and he grew up anywhere else, he'd be a monster.
Yeah, seriously. Like fucking.
Like Red Sun.
Red Sun, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Where they had him like be the weapon and stuff like that. There, or again like to me like the thing about Superman is like Injustice. Like I love Superman 2, and like so many people have just made it like this stupid super hate train, and I don't get it. It's ridiculous. But like one thing I never did like when they in series when they always like, okay, well Superman killed Lex Luthor or Superman killed the Joker. Now he's become like a dictator because of that, and I'm just like, dude, because it sucks seeing like someone who's so pure just go that route. It's just like, okay, well I had to put you down. Well, you know what? Now, fuck it. Now I'm gonna take over the world. Now it's just like, and he just.
Honestly, I don't think that's the logical progression of who Superman would be. If he was forced to do something like that, I feel like he'd be more likely to isolate himself and remove himself from society.
Exactly. That's what I think. Instead of just like when, to me, I feel like something else happened in that timeline when he's just like, you killed Flash, and now I'm gonna kill you. And he's just like, how do you feel? I feel great. And it's just like, is it
really? Do you really feel great?
Yeah.
Because I mean, like at that point, you're not even a good person. You're just like you've been pretending all of this time. Like I feel like if Superman had been forced, like made to make that decision to I have to eliminate you, the guilt would force him to really move like Fortress of Solitude forever. Like I'm just gonna go be a hermit and live here by myself because like I don't deserve to be around anybody else.
Right.
I'm too much of a threat because obviously I'm capable of something like this.
Yeah, exactly. See, like, but then like stuff like I guess that counts when it's humans though, because like let's say, because I know he killed Doomsday, but like he sacrificed his life, well, quote unquote sacrificed his life.
And to be fair, he didn't really kill Doomsday as so much as like knock him out for an extended period of time. Exactly.
So it's just like. I like to me because I wonder like if he would have that because I haven't read Superman in a long time, so I mean also the alcohol is affecting my memory right now.
Oh,
so
you don't have.
Like,
I agree.
Yeah, because like so like let's say hypothetically Kid Buu came to fucking Metropolis, fucking shit up. Like,
sure.
Will you just try to like put him in the Phantom Zone or something like that? It's like I can't kill you or something like that. Or something.
I mean, I think that might be something that crosses Superman's mind is to just like I'm going to imprison you.
Oh, what? What'd you say? I'm sorry, you cut off.
I said I think that might be something that crosses Superman's mind would be Phantom Zone because like that's been something that he's
he just spams when he just
he's
doesn't
used
want to kill
before.
someone.
It's like I don't want to kill you, but you need to go away. But in the absence of that, if he has the capability of it's like I have no other recourse.
Right.
And obviously with Kid Buu, I feel like Kid Buu is more on the same level of Doomsday as like he's literally just a force of nature.
Exactly.
Because like it wasn't until later Doomsday got a consciousness and was able to like think and whatnot, which actually ended up being to his downfall.
Exactly.
But Kid Buu, I would argue that for the most part doesn't really even think. He just does.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, I'm having fun. I like to blow up planets and kill people. That's what I like to do. So it's just...
he's pure like, I wouldn't say instinct, but maybe like pure desire.
Right.
Honestly, a conversation. They're obviously going to talk about random crap.
Yeah, no problem.
And I'm probably about to pass out because I'm and make sure that you if you're not already. All right, bro. Well, I will talk to you later. You have a good night.
All right, have a good one. Peace out, Sensei. Happy birthday.